Hey everybody, and welcome this week to Jak 2. Jak 2 is the sequel to Jak and Daxter, which I played earlier on this year, and we're playing it on the Open Goal emulator, which makes it so that Jak 2 plays natively on PC, which is kind of cool. This is quite the lengthy game though, so I'm going to go ahead and hop into it here. It does come with a pre-save, which is a little bit weird. But otherwise we have a bunch of cutscenes, so kind of get ready for that. As usual, I'll be being quiet for those. And the beginning ones are lengthy, so I'll see you here in just a second.
For every age, there is a time of trial. The rocks faced such a fire before they were the strength beneath our feet. The plants braved vast winds before their roots could give us life. As a sage of considerable years, I have known only one such great ordeal. Yet the hero it created was a champion for all time. Today's the big day, Jak. I hope you are prepared for whatever happens.
I think I figured out most of this machine. It interacts somehow with that large precursor ring. I just hope we didn't break anything moving it here to the lab.
Easy for you to say. We did all the heavy lifting.
Daxter, don't touch anything! Though the precursors vanished long ago, the artifacts they left behind can still do great harm.
Or great good, if you figure out how to use them.
I've had some experience with such things. I know you can make it work.
Looks like Jak still got the mojo.
Interesting. It appears to be reading out some preset coordinates.
Look at that.
Finally, the last rift gate has been opened.
What are those things?
So this is how it happened.
You cannot hide from me, boy.
Do something, Jak!
What's this do? Or that? How about this one? Everybody press all the buttons.
What was that thing?
Hang on, everyone!
I want on this thing!
Find yourself, Jak!
Okay, I swear, that's the last time I ever touch any stupid precursor crap!
There he is. Move in. Step away from the animal.
Ah!
Forget the rat. The Baron wants him. We've been waiting for you.
Don't worry, Jak. I'll save you before you know it.
Dark eco-injection cycle complete. Bio readings nominal and unchanged.
Well, nothing. I was informed that this one might be different.
He is surprisingly resistant to your experiments, Baron Praxis. I fear the Dark Warrior program has failed.
You should at least be dead with all the dark eco I've pumped into you.
What now? Metalhead armies are pressing their attacks. Without a new weapon, my men cannot hold them off forever.
I will not be remembered as the man who lost this city to those vile creatures! Move forward with a final plan, and finish off this thing tonight.
As you wish. I'll be back later.
Ding ding, third floor. Body chains, roach food, torture devices. Hey buddy, you seen any heroes around here? Whoa! What'd they do to you? Jak, it's me, Daxter! That's a fine hello. I've been crawling around in this place, risking my tail, literally, to save you. I've been looking for you for 2 years! Say something! Just this once!
I'm gonna kill Praxis!
Shh! Right now, we gotta get you out of here. Just let me figure out how to open the security locks for your chair so I can... Or, you can do it. Jack, easy now. Easy, buddy. It's your old pal Daxter, remember?
Daxter?
What the heck was that? Sheesh! Remind me not to piss you off. Come on, tall, dark, and gruesome. We're out of here. I brought you some new threads. Put them on.
Alright, so now we're ready to kind of start the game proper. Now, despite having not played this game, or a Jak game rather, for, let's see, I did this, I think this might have been my, Jak and Daxter might have been my first Let's Play for 2024, so almost 9 months now, almost 10 months as a matter of fact. I would be sort of remiss if I didn't talk about the notable differences between the first and the second game, at least here in the beginning. Firstly, we have a wild tone shift between the first and the second game. The first game was just kind of cartoonish antics. This game kind of ups the drama for one, and then the stakes for another. I'm trying to think what all else. So, precursor orbs, as it were, those little red things that I've been picking up. Again, I'm trying to make this palatable for both audiences, both people who are familiar with Jak and Daxter and those who aren't, so please bear with me, at least until we get out of the, this, like, little fortress prison or whatever. You know, there's a tone shift between the first and second game. Oh yes, the precursor orbs. In the first game, there were like hundreds of orbs, and I guess that's technically true. There are a couple hundred orbs in this game, but they're much rarer and they're only used for secrets in this game. We can see another one of those orbs just down here, as a matter of fact. So that's kind of like, you know, what they look like, are these little red orbs. I'm not going to go out of my way to collect a bunch of them for a few reasons. One, the only thing that's really worth collecting in this game, or the only secret that's worth unlocking with those collected orbs in this game, is the, oh, I'm glad I made it to the other side, is the hero mode, which increases the difficulty, I think. And I also thought it's kind of like New Game Plus. I'm not super familiar with it. The only reason I ever unlocked it as a kid was because I had a Game Shark and was actually able to cheat it in. So, again, we're breaking out of prison here. And, you know, if you see me collect some precursor orbs, it's almost just kind of out of habit more so than anything else. So, this game features a new kind of health system, which we can show here. We've got, 8 little green bars instead of just the 4 that we had from the first game. Now, that doesn't actually mean that you can take any more hits, because most things in this game, but not all things, deal 2 damage to you at a time. And again, I talked about a tone shift between the first game and this game. You know, this is I want to say serious, but it's still like a children's game, if you can understand that. So whenever I talk about things like that, I talk about them in relation. And we'll have another cutscene here.
Hello, strangers. My name is Kor. May I help?
You look like a reasonably smart man. I want information. Where the hell am I?
Sorry. He's new to the whole conversation thing.
Well, my angry young friend, you are a guest of His Majesty, Baron Praxis, the ruler of glorious Haven City.
I was just a guest in the good Baron's prison.
Inside a cell or inside the city, walls surround us both. We are all his prisoners. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd move on if I were you.
By order of His Eminence, the Grand Protector of Haven City, Baron Praxis, everyone in this section is hereby under arrest for suspicion of harboring underground fugitives. Surrender and die!
Excuse me, sir. Don't you mean surrender or die?
Not in this city. Protect us from these guards, and I'll introduce you to someone who can help you.
So, while some things change, some stay the same. Thankfully, Daxter is still funny in this game. I wish I was able to preface this a little bit more, but in this game, one of our alternate modes of melee combat is by transforming into Dark Jak. He has some powers that we can unlock later on in the game, but for now, he's not much different than our normal melee.
That was cool. Do it again.
Something's happening to me. something he did. I can't control it.
Very impressive.
You okay, Jack?
What you just did was very brave. This child is important.
This kid? He looks kind of scruffy.
You are in a restricted zone. Move along.
Thank you for your help, but I must get this boy to safety.
Hey! What about us?
There is an underground group waging war against Baron Praxis. Its leader, the Shadow, could use fighters like you. Go to the slums, find a dead-end alley near the city wall. Ask for Torn. He can help you.
Alright, so we've got our first objective, real objective, tangible objective we can work towards, which is to find and join the underground. We have a lot of new characters that have been introduced already, those being, Baron Praxis, who seems to be the big bad, an old man and a boy who just seem kind of like victims in this world. And, we've got the underground, which we'll be meeting shortly, and the Shadow as well, who's the leader of this underground. So it's giving us just some tutorials here for how to operate these new vehicles, because they're obviously new to this game, and I guess they're new to, even if you haven't played this game, you wouldn't be aware of them. So you can fly on 2 modes. You can fly above and below. There are different kind of risks to driving on both of them. It would almost feel insulting to bother explaining them to you, but generally it's like, would you rather deal with more cars or civilians?
We're looking for a guy named Torn. Core sent us. Are you Torn?
Maybe this guy's a mute, like you used to be.
New faces make me nervous. Word is you're out to join the fight for the city. Picking the wrong side could be unhealthy.
We want to see the Shadow.
Not likely. If you want to join something, why don't you and your pet go join the circus? Unless you've got the fur for a really tough task. Steal the Baron's banner from the top of the ruined tower and bring it back to me. Then, maybe we'll talk.
Alright, so we've got an actual mission now. I said we have an objective to join the underground, and now we have a place with which we can do that if we steal the Baron's little flag, which is in another place. It's kind of interesting, the sort of tone shift, because Jack himself, the main character, the character with yellow hair that we're playing as right now, in the first game he was completely mute, and now he's, not only is he speaking, but the things that he's saying are pretty gruff. So, and of course that comes with having been tortured for 2 years. Now, this game also, because it has guns in it, came with a E10 rating, I'm sure, among other things, but they also kind of push the limits a little bit. Like a couple of times I think they say hell in this game, which is not cool as in like, whoa, they say a bad word, but whoa as in a game marketed to children, is, containing these kind of, I guess bad words, curse words. So you can see what we're kind of aiming for is up on top of that there, and we'll have to platform to get up there. So each sort of mission in this game basically teaches you something that's important to the game, and sometimes it's like, if you get a new gun, it'll teach you the enemy types that you should probably use that gun on, or if you get a new vehicle, it'll teach you, how to use that vehicle. And now, since we're getting introduced to the game, it's just teaching us how to platform, kind of, so that's nice. I think I should be able to make that, yeah. So you'll notice I've been picking up these purple things. In the first game, Dark Eco was really deadly, and in massive concentrations, the same thing is true in this game. But in those little orbs that we pick them up in, eventually on our character portrait, you'll see, whenever I actually collect enough of them, that that's what allows us to transform in the Dark Jack. So you may be asking yourself, Dr. Dirk, why aren't you constantly transforming in the Dark Jack? He seems so much cooler. Well, I would, but I have to have the, resources to transform into him, because he's supposed to be more powerful. And later that's kind of true. And now we're up here and we can collect the banner.
guess you guys are in.
So, quite a bit of collateral damage, at least structurally, but torn the underground. Well, our contact for the underground seems not to mind, so that's good. We're part of the underground now. Let's see, was there... Oh, yes, I wanted to also point out that the game sometimes calls back to itself in sort of cute ways, and I doubt you were able to hear it there because I was kind of yapping in between the cutscenes, but the first game had a... like whenever you pick up an important item or complete an important mission, it had a sound effect that played, and that same sound effect plays, to my knowledge, only during that point there when you collect the flag, and that's almost like a symbolic transition from the first game into the second game, and letting you know that it's going to be a little bit different this time. And I think that that's pretty much all there is to say about that mission. Now, I did mention that I am playing this on the open goal. Well, I called it emulator, but I'm not sure that that's quite right. I'm playing this on open goal, which causes, if you have a ROM of Jak 1 and Jak 2 right now, and eventually it should be Jak 3, it'll make it play natively on your PC. So you might notice some, not necessarily upscaling, but like, it outputs natively. The PlayStation 2 outputted at 480p, and my screen's 1920 by 1080, so that's kind of cool. And now we're at the underground.
Being a big hero sure makes you thirsty.
The Baron turned off all water to the slums. He's willing to sacrifice innocent lives just to destroy the underground. I shouldn't be surprised. I've seen his evil before while serving in the Crimson Guard. That's why I quit.
You were a Crimson Guard? Well, that explains your charming sense of humor.
My friend in the Guard tells me the valve to turn the water back on is located outside the city, at the pumping station.
Outside the city? What about the security walls?
What about the metalheads? It ain't a petting zoo out there. Peeps be getting deep sixed.
Find the large drain pipe in the north wall. It'll take you outside the city to the pumping station. Get to the main valve and open it. If you survive, the slums will be indebted to you. If not, maybe we'll have a touching moment of silence in your honor.
I'd like to give him a touching moment.
I'll probably say it a lot through this game, but Daxter is actually pretty funny since his, the rating in this game. The first game I'm pretty sure was just E. This game is E10, and I think the third game is either E10 or Teen. But since his comedy has been kind of upped in terms of age and what he can say and do, I think he's a lot funnier in this game. Not that he wasn't funny in the first one. So I wanted to get back on track with my thought as I was saying about this being on the open goal. Just so, I guess kind of for posterity, if you happen to run into this Let's Play between A and B, I'm playing this while the open goal emulation with an asterisk beside it is not quite finished yet for Jak 2. They're good on Jak 1, but Jak 2 they're not finished with yet. And just, so Jak 3 has not even been begun yet, so Jak 3, the Let's Play for it, won't come for a little while, mostly because I like the quality of life that is afforded. Whoa, easy now. The quality of life that's afforded with the open goal. I keep wanting to call it emulation, sorry. With the open goal, I guess, software. I like how it performs natively on my PC. It keeps me from... so I was saying the first game, all of the games on the PlayStation 2 outputted 480p, so they kind of look like shit whenever I have to upscale them. Like anything I've ever played natively or not natively, anything I've ever played on a PS1 emulator, or PS2 emulator, sorry, I'm thinking Jak 1 PS2. Anything I've played on the PS2 emulator on PC has not exactly looked all that great, although you probably aren't able to tell, on most systems. I try and, not upscale it, but like I try and make it look alright on some systems. Anyway, I'm getting a little bit away from the point. So I won't be playing Jak 3 until it's at least out on Open Goal, and they haven't even started working on it yet. So you'll notice metalheads have these little gold things inside of them that are their metal heads, for which they're named. There are all kinds of different metal heads. These things I'm just killing here that are green are not metal heads. That thing I just killed there is a metal head. Metal head enemies pretty well always drop metal heads. Those, in this game anyway, are used to upgrade the Dark Jak form. Now there's not a menu for it. It's actually like an unmarked mission, which I'll be showing, I actually think, almost exactly after this mission, but that's what those are used for. So I think so far I've been able to explain at least what each of these items that we've picked up so far are used for. Of course, these little boxes there, those green things are health pickups. They're pretty simple, and you know, maybe I didn't have neglected it, but like the whole reason we're here is because we have to turn on the water. The Barons turned off the water in the slums apparently in an effort to sort of whatever, the dehydrate out, not drown out, but dehydrate out the resistance, the underground, now that Jak has kind of joined them and, you know, they're being active. So
the valve. Allow me.
Jak, please, help.
Don't say it. Don't even chuckle. Next time, you turn the valve.
alright, so that's this mission already done and over with, which is good. The beginning missions are nice, short, and sweet, and I just popped back there to grab a precursor orb. This mission is one of several missions where we'll be returning to this place, and every time that we return, we can kind of see like the effects, you know, like whenever we return here, we can see the effects of the mission that usually precedes it. Now, I think the next time we return, there's not that many effects, but the time after that we return, there certainly are. Some people have done like little, not like masterclass videos. I hate the term video essay because I hate video essays, but video essays people have done on the sewer mission in this game, which is almost a perfect testament to what I'm talking about, which is where you retread missions and things change in the area.
Greetings, great warrior. I sense there is a dark rage burning within you, and in time, it will destroy you with its madness. Only the last power of the precursors can save you. Destroy my enemies, those creatures you call the metalheads. Bring me 25 of their skull gems, and I will teach you how to control these powers.
Alright, so this is one of those statues from the first game, the precursor statues. In the first game anyway, they were used to give us power cells. In this game, they are what allow us to upgrade Dark Jak. Now, unfortunately, here and now, we have to do that to sort of complete that area. I guess I probably didn't even really have to transform into Dark Jak there, but I did it because the mission asked me to. And speaking of being asked to do a mission, it looks like we're headed back to the underground. Now, what was I... Oh, yes, people were talking about, like... if you see me do that, I'm trying to sort of thread the needle between... See, if you're on the bottom of the ground, I guess I can explain it. You'll run into Crimson Guards, which is kind of a pain in the ass. And then, of course, turrets if you're an enemy. But if you're up in the air, you usually have to contend with traffic, especially for a cart like this that doesn't accelerate or turn very well. But... this has a lot of health, which is why I kind of like this car. And again, it doesn't go too fast. So I sometimes try and thread the needle on a middle ground where I can avoid both of those problems. Unfortunately, I'm sort of realizing how annoying that is for the Let's Play. I used to do it a lot as a kid. I'll probably be talking about some missions and stuff that kind of hung me up as a kid and stuff like that. Jak 2 I actually didn't beat as a child. I only beat it once I was like, I don't know, adolescent, adult.
The slum's water is back on. I'd love to see the heads roll when the Baron finds out.
Yeah, I'm sure he's losing lots of sleep over this armpit of the city. We've done what you've asked. Now when do we see the shadow?
When I say so, if I say so. But before I even think about it, I want you to take care of an ammo dump we've ID'd in the fortress. Lots of Crimson Guards, constant patrols. We know it's vulnerable, and the underground needs you to blow up all the ammo you find inside. Get all of it, and we'll deal a body blow to the Baron.
You're sending us in, tough guy. So what's with this we'll deal a body blow stuff?
That's fine. I want the Baron to know that it's me who's hurting him.
Alright, so we're headed for an ammo dump now, and as I was saying, I actually never beat this game as a child. There's a mission where you'll race, and well, it's a late game mission, so I don't want to do any spoilers or anything, and not that you'd really understand it, but there is a racing mission near the very end of this game that I was never able to beat as a kid. And some meme videos actually address just how difficult that mission is. Oh great, that's what I kind of get. I like this tank a lot too. It's kind of the enemy of this level, but I think it's really cool design-wise. I'm not sure what exactly you would need the, Squidward grinder on the front for, but I guess maybe it's like an anti-citizen kind of thing. Like, if you need to break up like a ride or something. I haven't mentioned it either, but of course our perspective is switched from one which is third person where we're over Jack's shoulder to now one where we're at the perspective of the tank. So again, this is an ammo dump, and we're here to destroy, ammo. Can I not die? Oh, alright, I'll be back in just a second. Alright, this game is kind of a testament to, unfriendly checkpoints. Now, here at the beginning of the game, where I really didn't have much of a reason to die, it's sort of whatever, but, later on, missions, this becomes particularly egregious. So if you see it won't be a jump cut, it'll be like a blur cut. But if you see me cut, it's probably because I had a really unfriendly checkpoint. So we have made our way away from the tank, and we've got 2 Crimson Guards here, which we handled pretty easily. And again, we're looking to destroy an ammo dump. Some of the guards actually have like a blaster that they shoot, and some of the guards only have the little electricity thing. So if you wonder what they're supposed to be doing, these red ones, I'm pretty sure, almost uniformly have the little shock version. Like it's like a ranged baton, sort of, or like a cattle prod, maybe, kind of. And then, as I mentioned, some of them have a variant, I think a yellow variant, where they actually have a blaster attached to it, and they're the ranged version.
Cool, that's a security pass. We need those to get through city checkpoints.
Shh.
These barrels are the latest shipment of eco. The Baron says take them and get out.
Metalheads in the city? Why are the guards giving them eco?
So, I'm not sure how much it's been addressed in the story, and I'll try not to spoil anything, but, so the Metalheads are like this entity that, is kind of harassing the city, and, the Baron is constantly at war with it. So what we're doing here is there are like 4 little attachments to this ammo dump, and we're trying to blow it up. I guess it's a missile, so it's some kind of stabilizing, probably like rod or some shit. But yeah, metalheads are the sort of bad guys terrorizing the city that's ran by a bad guy, I guess. So, and there we go. And now it should be a cutscene. Oh, we actually have to go outside of the door for it to be a cutscene. There we go. This won't take but a second.
This place has too much excitement. We need to move back to the country.
Alright, so there's that mission down and out of the way. I'm kind of, I like the more interesting missions later on, but the later missions kind of break down into hard missions and fun missions. So at least right now, these are kind of some milquetoast missions that aren't too hard, but also aren't too fun. I was saying the metalheads are sort of the bad guys. They're like they seem like beasts, and they're kind of like harassing this town of people. The people are trying to live in peace. The Baron is just trying to keep lordship over the people, and he is sort of a bad guy, so we know who the players are in this game.
The demolition duo has returned. One barbecued ammo dump, served up hot.
We saw something odd while torching that ammo. The Baron's guards were giving barrels filled with eco to a group of metalheads.
Really? The Shadow will be very interested to hear that.
You know, so far, your gigs have been easier than stealing grass from a sleeping yakko.
You and the rodent want to start proving yourselves? One of our suppliers needs his payment delivered. A bag of eco ore. Take the Zoomer parked out back and drive it to the Hip Hog Heaven Saloon in Southtown. Ask for Crew. He'll be there. And don't let the Baron's patrols stop you. By the way, when you get there, pump Crew for information. He's wired into the city and may know what the Baron is up to.
You can count on us.
Are you still here?
Okay, so you may have heard Daxter mention it in the cutscene or two before this, but we now have a new pass which allows us to access more of the city. If you didn't know it, as in like you weren't just going mission to mission and you tried exploring a little bit, the city is cut off into different sections, and most of those sections are generally unavailable to you for most of the game until you hit certain milestones, and then you can go through them. Otherwise, like, you can't go through them. Like back there, the thing that separated that slum district to here was like a red sort of wall, and would have kept us from coming to this side of the city. But we're going to be just playing the game pretty linearly, so we shouldn't run into that issue to my knowledge, and that keeps you from exploring over on this side. Now at the very top of the screen, you can of course notice there's like a bar that tells us how close or how far we are from whatever our mission objective is. So we're a little over halfway to where we're supposed to be going, and we're dropping off this eco shipment. I'm actually surprised that I have not taken more damage than I have already, because I forgot that the cargo is actually attached to this machine, this zoomer. Oh boy, we're really in a lot of trouble now. Let me take this to the water. Okay, so we're shooting for over there, and as long as I don't kind of get blasted out of the air, or, well, I guess even if we're just above the water, we're still in the air, huh? We'll be fine. And these are the same zoomers from the first game, so, okay, whew.
Let me handle this, Jack. Watch my finesse and style.
Don't forget to ask.
Everything's cool. Nobody panic. Hey, big guy. Your crew? Well, we shook the heat, and your shipment's in primo condition.
That's good, eh? Because a cargo of rare eco ore is worth more than 10 of your lives. And of course, I'll be forced to collect slowly. The underground will take anyone with a pulse these days. And what we have here, the Shadow's mascot of the month. Ooh, soft. Zig, this fur would go well with my silk suits, eh?
Listen, tons of fun. Anyone can see that you, and I have the real juice in this burg. We're both players, right? We're both looking for a piece of the action, right? I think we can do business, right?
We did you a favor. Now it's your turn. Why is the Baron giving eco to metalheads?
Questions like that could get a person killed, eh? Zig, be El Capitan here and his friend Bonus. If you want to see what that baby can do, try the gun course outside. Show me some skill with that hardware, and I'll hire you for a job or two, eh?
Alright, so we've got our first gun, but before we play around with it, we've got to show off a few things. Firstly, I want to show there's this wall of metalheads. I'm pretty sure we fight or kill most of these in the game. And then we have a lurker shark, which is from the first game, and he used to eat us if you travel too far out into the ocean. The other thing I wanted to point out is you can also see up on the wall here, Crew has like where he seems to at least used to have been a wrestler, probably a sumo wrestler, and then we have a ring in the middle, so that's kind of cool that this place is sort of themed like that. Crew doesn't really get like a ton of backstory in any of the games, I think, so you kind of have to do a little bit of environmental storytelling, and it's cool that they did that to show like, well, one, why there's a wrestling ring just kind of in the middle of his bar, but then two, that he has these posters of himself up and around. So what we're going to is a shooting course, or like I almost called it an obstacle course. I guess it is called the shooting course. And we've got a new gun here, the scatter gun. It's kind of cool. It has its uses. It has its uses, but largely I think it's useless. At least in the later games, or at least I also felt that way whenever I was a kid. So we can pull it out, put it away, bring it back out. We can shoot it. It takes these red ammos. There are 4 different kinds of ammo in the game. Red, yellow, purple, and blue. That's right. So in order to progress, we have to get through this like little shooting obstacle course. We can also melee these obstacles. Don't shoot civilians, otherwise you'll lose points. What I'm just going to do for these shooting obstacles, and I'm sort of sorry if you're a big fan of these shooting obstacle courses, I don't care for them though, so what I'm going to be doing is just getting the minimum score and then progressing. It has different milestones that you can try to hit, like to get different medals, and if you get those medals, you get rewarded with precursor orbs. And I think if you have like the PlayStation 3 versions or 4, you also get like achievements, surely. But I don't care for that, so I just want to finish this, and I think there's one of these for at least 3 of the guns. I'm not so sure about whether or not the 4th gun has an obstacle course. Also, if you notice that there's any kind of like shooting, like you're not hearing shots right now, or maybe they're kind of on or off, the reason for that being that's like an open goal thing. I'm not cutting them or anything weird like that. I'm not fucking with the game audio. That's just kind of like if you shoot your gun too fast, it loses a lot of the shooting sound effects. So in addition to the underground, we're now working for Crew. Now that we've got that little shooting obstacle course out of the way, he owns this cool little bar that seems to have like a little dino guy on the top of it. I forget what his bar is called or what that says in the precursor language, but
Excellent shooting, Jack. Ever thought about being a wastelander?
Can't say that I have.
Wastelanders find items from the outside the city walls, eh? Any artifact or weapon worth having comes through my hands. Work for me and I'll throw some of the sweeter items your way.
Kill metalheads? Get toys? Sounds good to me.
Slow down, Jack and a fat man. You two had better run that by me again, because there's no way I'm going outside the city to face more metalheads.
Sig will show you the ropes.
So you want to be wastelanders, huh, doughboys? Well, we'll see what you're made of when we get out in the thick. Crew wants some new trophies to put butts in chairs at the Hip Hog, so I'm gonna bag him 5 nasty metalheads at the pumping station. Don't wet your fur, Chili Pepper, cause we're rolling with the Peacemaker.
Woo! I need one of those. Where'd you get it?
Don't ask. Sig needs someone to watch his back while he tracks the metalheads, eh?
We'll meet at the pumping station. Listen, Cherries. Don't you leave me dangling in the wind out there.
Let's do it.
Okay, so I mentioned before that we're now kind of, working for Crew. If you want to imagine the morality, the underground really only cares about like the citizens of the city, but they generally try to be altruistic. Crew only cares about himself, and he never really is altruistic. So I sort of feel like you eventually come to learn that in the story, and it's not to like, oh, spoilers or whatever, Crew's a bad guy, but I feel it sort of makes the viewing experience more pleasurable if you understand like not everybody's motivations and stuff, but like if you think that Crew might ever be a good guy or do something out of the goodness of his heart, well, he's got a big heart, but just biologically, not metaphorically. So we are headed back. I mentioned before we get to retread some old mission areas, and that's where we're headed right now. We're headed to the water place. So hopefully after this we'll have also enough metalhead skulls that we'll be able to trade it to that old precursor robot and sort of, well, I say level up Dark Jack. What you're really doing whenever you give him those metalhead heads is you get a new move, and the only time that it actually like sort of improves your abilities is the final upgrade, which turns you into, I think the game calls Super Dark Jack, which is just an increased size version of Jack, which sort of comes with its own bonuses. If you got to be bigger, it like helps. I also think that you might be impervious to damage, but I'm not remembering quite right. And for that matter, I don't even know that we'll hit that milestone because I never hit it as a kid anyway, but we'll see. I did do a test recording of this playthrough, and I got at least 3 upgrades, and that was like, I only played through, I don't know, maybe a quarter of the game. I just kind of wanted to make sure that things worked, like saving the game and stuff. And I'd mentioned that for some reason, Open Goal right now seems like it has like a save that sort of comes with it, and that's kind of weird, but I don't know how to delete that, so whatever. Yeah, I would love to play the third game because it's a lot of fun too, and I could play it on the PlayStation 2 emulator, but how long it kind of took this game to come out on the channel, even though whenever I finished Jak and Daxter, The Precursor Legacy, this game actually was like ready, like playable, but it's come a long way since then, so I think that's how long it will take until Jak 3 is even playable, probably like a whole nother year. So there is Sig.
Hello, Cherries. Ready to hunt a few metalheads? Follow me, stick close, and watch my 6. It's gonna be fun. Here we go. Here comes trouble. Follow me. Get behind me while I toast that tank. This way.
And then he blasts away things just like that. I really like Sig as a character, and I don't want to I don't want to spoil anything. We have to drop these platforms, even though for some reason he says that like we're getting way ahead of him. I guess for the most part you're kind of supposed to just follow him. I played the game before though, so I say that, but then I forgot that I have to actually guard him right here. These parts are never all that hard. You're basically just guarding him while he sits still, and as long as you stay on top of these enemies, you'll never really have an issue. So Sig is kind of a badass. I think the same reason that I like him is the same reason that I like Mr. T and stuff, and that's because he's like the most badass member of the A-team and shit. Sig is like a guy who's like a badass, does like his own thing and stuff. We're also about to die, and I'm hoping that if I do die, the checkpoint is at least friendly. But hey, you never know. So I just have to shoot them. I guess I could also just double melee them and kill them too. But I was just trying to shoot them so that they fall deep enough into the water that they die.
Boom, baby!
Yeah, Sig is always very sure of himself, so that's kind of cool too. Oh hey, there's some HP. Maybe we won't be dying, at least not this quickly. I guess we'll have to see though. I really like how this game still incorporates the green eco into the heals, because in the first game they were just like little pickups. You can see we get the dark eco here. That's kind of how the green eco was in the first game, and that was just for heals, whereas here it's just to transform you. And we've got these ammo crates that will give us our heals. I also am not sure where we lost 1 HP. Maybe it was from getting shot or stung or something. I don't remember. Also, I think we should be posting up for another sort of, guarding segment. That's what I was thinking. The trick is to not hit the pipes, he says. Alright. I think the very last area that there is to guard him, I think I might have some issue there. But, I mean, we're still pretty early on in the game. I'm just thinking missions I had trouble with.
Now that's what
missions that I had trouble with as a kid, anyway. So, yeah, I had mentioned earlier and referred again, we've already tread this path, sort of. This area back here, where these metalheads are, and while we don't see a lot of changes here this time, the next time that we come through we'll kind of see, well, not the fruits of our labor, but we'll see what has sort of become of this place, and it's not really all that different or all that interesting. But I for some reason was thinking that this was like the last area, but that's not true, because I had trouble with this area before. Eco across all the games is really cool too, because sometimes it's like crystals, sometimes it's ores, sometimes it's those little, I don't know what you would even call them, the little things that we actually pick up. Sometimes it's worth a lot, sometimes there's oceans of it, it's really cool. That's kind of almost like their, you can do whatever with this item. I don't know, do they call those MacGuffins? I don't think so. I don't think that's the right term for it. But just, the plot device that, like, Eco does everything in this world, if you want to kind of imagine it like that. So Sig's gun was broken there for a minute, but we were able to guard him well enough for him to repair it, even though he took damage too. And I think we have one more, metalhead to kill, and then we're done with this mission. Yeah, just another escort, and I don't think that this one is really all that hard, so the one before this was easily harder than this one. And sometimes I'll also use a punch to dodge as well.
Boom! Home team 5, metalheads nothing. That was the last one. Tell crew we got them all cooked and canned. I'm gonna clean Peacemaker and pick up the trophies. You did good, rookie.
Alright, so we sort of impressed Sig. I would say he's not overly impressed, but he said we did good. So, for somebody who looks as badass as that and acts as badass as that, at least he said we did a good job. Now, we do have enough metalhead heads to give to that precursor. What are we calling it? An oracle. That's right. That's what they were called in the first game, the precursor oracle, so that we can unlock our first and, in my opinion, the most useful upgrade for Dark Jak, which is fortunate because, again, we get it first. The second upgrade, which I'm sure I'll mention once we actually get it, I consider to be really useless, probably the worst one, even though it's fairly similar to this upgrade we're about to get right now, I think.
You do well to rid the world of this metal scourge.
Alright, so we're Dark Jack right now. We jump and hit, and then it does like a sort of wave clear. I don't think that's the right term, but like just kills everything in like a big radius around you. And it doesn't always kill, but it usually deals enough damage to kill. I can think of a situation or two, not including boss fights, where obviously it doesn't kill in one hit, where it doesn't kill the enemies all in one hit. And yeah, it looks like we're headed back to the bar now. We're going to do a little working for crew sort of segment, I believe. We did a little bit of work for the underground. Now it's time to do a little bit of work for crew. And Sig has told us to report to crew and let them know that, you know, we're capable sort of fighters, and we did the mission as he asked, and we killed some metalheads, so, you know, proving ourselves. I really like the setting of this game. So like we are obviously in like a slums, and it's really depressing, and the people, like, you know, this is where the underground is headquartered, because there's not a big presence of Crimson Guards. Even though you can see them all over the place, you know, this is obviously a place that's kind of like at least far enough away from Crimson Guards and their buildings that like the underground can exist there. And then we bleed over into this like really mechanical area that I'm pretty sure doesn't get explored until later on in the game, but it operates sort of as like, you know, the sewer is here, the electrical grid's here, so this place is really industrial. And then you know, speaking of industry, like it's got all these pipes in the walls and stuff. It's got like, you know, it's a pretty high traffic area, although most places in the game have sort of the same amount of traffic in them. I'll tell you a place that really doesn't make sense to me at all why it works sort of the way it does, but it also still does. The little watery area that we go to travel outside of the wall, that place is watery, obviously, because the water plant is on the other side of it, but I still don't know exactly why that would mean that part of town is flooded. Then we've got, like, you know, sort of this area which seems to be maybe an entertainment and import district. I don't know. You can look too much into things like this, but it's sort of things that I think about now that I'm an adult, and I think it's kind of cool for storytelling.
You boys are turning out to be quite useful, eh? I have another task for you. The sewers used to be a fabulous smuggling route for me before the Baron installed security devices.
And before those late-night snack runs kept you from fitting out the front door.
I bet you've hatched another brilliant plan in that hungry little brain of yours. So, who or what do we have to shake down, knock out, or blow up?
Well, I need someone to go down and shoot every sentry gun in the sewers. And I'll give you a sweet weapon upgrade if you succeed.
Let me guess. Dank murky water? Reeks worse than your breath at an oyster fest? Fuller of metalheads than your plate at a one-pass buffet? And of course, weapons more lethal than your ever-so-tiny whiteys on a hot summer day. Look, Donut Hole, why don't we float around here looking hot and heavy, and you go roto-root the pipes?
We're not doing anything until you tell us why metalheads are trading with the Baron's forces.
I should have had you both kneecapped, eh? All I know is that the Baron cut a desperate deal with the metalhead leader. Metalheads need eco, so the Baron supplies them with regular shipments. In return, the metalheads agree to attack the city just enough to satisfy the Baron's continued rule.
Yeah, but how long can that deal last?
Well, the Baron is running short on eco, eh? And the metalheads are short on patience. Baron Praxis needs this wall to keep in power. Otherwise, the city would put the true ruler on the throne, wherever that little brat is.
Daxter and I will clear your sewers. And we haven't forgotten about that weapons upgrade you promised in return.
Bloodsuckers.
Alright, so we've got our next mission, and we have a lot to sort of talk about here real quick. Firstly, Crew gets insulted whenever he's called fat, which I think is understandable. If you're fat and somebody calls you that, well, it kind of sucks. It's a little rude. But whenever Jak calls him hungry and he licks his fingers in response, well, I don't know what else could be said. Another couple of things. So we learned that this is a bit of a, well, not a proxy war, but it's an imaginary war. It's a facetious war in that it's fought only so that the Baron can stay in power, because some brat, as Crew called it, would be in power otherwise. And Crew also doesn't know where this supposed brat is. In addition to that, let's see, there was something else I thought that there was to cover there. Sorry, we're getting a little bit into the meat and bones of the story here, and even though that cutscene just played, I've kind of forgotten a lot of it after laughing at Crew being fat. Oh yeah, so we've got a weapons upgrade on the line. If we clear out these sewers of sentries so that the Baron can use it as smuggling route, or Baron, so that Crew can use it as a smuggling route. It's kind of interesting. These Let's Plays almost double as a sort of like thinking out loud for me, because otherwise I can't really justify thinking out loud. It almost makes you seem like a crazy person. But at the same time, I can also hear my own thoughts sort of about the story and, you know, think about some things that have to do with it. And I don't know, this game's really cool. So these are the sentry guns that we have to destroy, that are, you know, keeping track of sort of pests down here. Now watch this. This is really cool. Yeah, there's a metalhead there. Of course, it's kind of meant to like scare you a little bit. He won't hurt you. It's also like environmental storytelling. You know, these metalheads, which are trying to break into the city, are trying to get in through every little crack and crevice that they can. And these sentries are kind of keeping these metalheads out. And I know I say that, and then this room's filled with metalheads, but these metalheads are in the darkness. You know, they're not like they're like, these pests are also here as well, but they're kind of hidden away from these sentry guns that, you know, otherwise, like hidden away from these sentry guns that would otherwise blast them, and they would like to get into the city via this, you know, this way. Now this floor is going to collapse out from underneath of us, and I'm not really sure at all even what the point of it is exactly. So looks like there was a lot of dark eco there, which is sort of good because we're coming up on an area with a lot of enemies, and I'm just going to simply come out here and use my new ability to kill them all. Now I'm not sure that the Precursor Oracle told us, but I'm pretty sure the next number of metalhead skulls that we need is 200, so we've got quite a little bit until we'll get our next Precursor Oracle upgrade, which is just fine with me. Again, the next one's rather useless, so we can take all the time in the world getting here. So we've got 2 sentry guns blown up, currently out of 3. We can avoid these sentry guns if we kind of jump in rhythm with how it shoots, because I'm pretty sure it only shoots on a level that is horizontal, or on the same Y level anyway as Jak. So the light turns out here and it's like, oh, you know, there's some metalheads. Now what's actually cool, and you might have noticed it there, and if you didn't see it, I was trying to show it off, is that that machine actually shot and killed one of those metalheads, which is kind of cool. Now I don't think it targets the metalheads, which is kind of, you know, whatever, but it does kill it if it actually shoots it. So that's cool that, you know, not friendly fire, but the AI is able to kill other AI. Now watch this right here too. Now that we've eliminated the turret, the metalheads can kind of roam freely down here. So I was mentioning earlier, there's a video, short video essay, about 10 minutes long maybe, I think, that talks about why the sewers are so good for not environmental storytelling necessarily, but every time that you come to the mission you can sort of see the effects that you had on it in the previous mission. And you know, even now we're getting some sort of signs of our effects, or we're getting, what do they call those things, like it's a little bit foreshadowing of, you know, the next trip that we'll have down there, now that we've sort of allowed that place to, you know, we've cleared out the automated turrets that were keeping those sewers sort of clean before. Now Crew, of course, is going to use this so that his smugglers can move down through the sewers. I guess they were probably being blasted by those turrets before, and at least now they're safe. Well, safe insofar as, they won't get blasted by the blasters. Of course, I think there's a lot of vermin down there now, but oh well. So we're headed back to the bar so that we can keep working with crew. It's kind of cool because this, well, I don't think that's a spoiler, but the third game reuses a lot of the same areas from the second game, including this area, and I think that that's really, really cool. Obviously, from the first game to this game, we're seeing a pretty much whole new place, so that's really, really badass in my opinion.
What is that horrible smell?
Oh, great! We do your dirty work in the sewers and come back smelling worse than a wet hip hog in a warm barn. This could have a serious impact on the lady factor.
No. I think it was my lunch, actually. Nice work in the sewers, eh? I guess you're looking for that weapon upgrade. Well, there's a blaster mod stashed in some crates at the port. Find it, and it's yours.
So at different times, I've kind of thought that he meant that we would have to, like, do another mission, basically, to get the weapon upgrade. But all he's saying is that we'll have to go over to where the gun course is. Gun course, that's it. Not, I kept saying obstacle course, gun course. And that's where we'll get the weapon mod, that he sort of promised us, or the weapon upgrade, whatever. The next game has a lot more different weapons in it, so that's kind of cool. This game has different weapons. The next game actually has different weapon mods, so that's really cool. Not Crew, but I'm kind of drawing a blank on his name right now, is actually teaching us how to operate this weapon. And, oh, I guess it wants us to, like, oh, okay. It's trying to teach us how to, like, combo our melee with shooting. This weapon is really, to my knowledge, the only real weapon that you can do that with. So he asks if we would like to try our skills at the gun course, but we actually have to progress the game. So we're going to do this the same way as we did before. We're going to beat this with just the minimum score, because I don't really care for the precursor orbs, and I also don't really like these little gun courses, so I'm just gonna make quick work of it. I do like so all the mini games in this game are replayable, and you can try them over and over again for a higher score, and if you do well enough at them, then you get rewarded with precursor orbs. The third game I kind of liked better, and I'm not sure if it was just simply because it was easier, but I do remember thinking that there was something about the third game's mini games that I just generally liked better than this game's mini games. I think it's also Jak 3 just has a lot more mini games. This game has, like, I don't know, 2 or 3. Also, you can notice that some of my shots were getting eaten back there, audio wise, because again, I was just kind of shooting too quick. You'll notice that if I'm getting, like, swarmed with metalheads, say for example, then I'll shoot a whole bunch, and some of my shots will get eaten by the audio. Again, just an open goal thing, and considering that this game runs really, really, really well on PC now, I'm willing to get a few little dropped audio issues, and it's just for a gun too, so hey, what's that matter, huh?
I have a proposition for you, Jak. Racing is the biggest sport in the city. Errol is the undisputed grand champion. He's crazy and dangerous on the track. My kind of guy. Only a fool would dare race against him, eh? And that's where you two come in. A client of mine is looking for a fast driver for her racing team. Here's a security pass to get you into the stadium section. And your contract with just a few trifles for me. I've already signed your name to save time.
We, the racers, hereby agree to give Crew all proceeds from race earnings, endorsement fees, broadcast royalties, syndication residuals, vehicle sponsorships, small appearance fees, collectible card assets, fast food tie-ins, use of likeness rights, talk show deals, clothing lines, all print rights, including book, novella, comic, pamphlet, ticket tape, neon sign, and bathroom graffiti designs. Toy rights, shoe lines, mood rings, game rights. Game rights? Vitamin endorsements, city kickback movie deals, and of course, all death and dismemberment accident insurance claims.
We can work out the tiny details later. If you can get from here to the race garage near the stadium in less than 3 minutes, my client said she would consider letting you drive for her team. Make me proud,
Alright, we should be doing this pretty easily in 2.5 minutes. This mission's actually kind of forgiving in that regard. So we're waiting for all these little pop-ups to go before we can just drive over to this stadium area. There were a few things there. Oh yes, I wanted to mention, I think it's very funny, obviously, like, I would say the key to comedy is whenever you can make jokes, like, funny, and you can drop like several jokes in just a few seconds, and that's pretty well what that cutscene back there was. You know, obviously a lot of ridiculous sort of references mixed with like the fact that Crew is obviously ripping these guys off. You know, they don't care. They're not in this for the money, but you know, Crew is taking pretty well all of their money. So any kind of like, you know, likeness, he can use their likeness. He can put them on mood rings. That's so funny. And I also think it's kind of funny that most likely, if I had to guess, the reason that sounds so funny and ridiculous is because that's stuff that, like, the people who made this game probably have at least read the terms and conditions for characters in Jak and Daxter. Like, you know, it's again my assumption, but I assume that somebody at Naughty Dog back in the day had to read something that was like, you know, if you sell Jak and Daxter to, or you sell this character and its likeness, you have to be able to allow it to be on mood rings, you have to allow it to be on TVs, you have to allow, you know, the money for this character to be made off of if they're seen on like billboards, if they're seen at malls, you know, you have somebody dress up as Jak, you know, it's just kind of speaking from experience, I would assume. And nobody's actually came out and said that, but another thing I wanted to talk about was how much more, not upscaled, I don't want to use that word, but like Jak in the original Jak and Daxter, as I was reading in the trivia section of the IMDb for this game, his model only had 3,000 polygons, whereas in this game it has 15,000 polygons. So, you know, quite the upgrade in terms of, well, not necessarily graphics, I guess I wouldn't have to say, but and we're really close to the stadium. You know, we're in the stadium district, and I said we would do it in 2 minutes 30 seconds, and I don't think we're going to make it quite in time. Oh wow, we did make it in 2 minutes 30.
Hello? Crew said someone was looking for a race driver?
I'm busy right now. You must be Crew's new errand boys. Look, I don't mean to be rude. You did get here fast, but I'm not interested in any new drivers right now, and I've got work to do.
Is there anything we can do?
No, I'm working on a secret vehicle project.
Okay, sorry.
Listen, if you think you've got the guts to race in this town, try taking my prototype jet board out on the stadium course. Beat the stadium challenge, and maybe I'll consider you for my team.
Alright, so it's not like a super spoiler or anything, and I'm not going to spoil it, but you might recognize that voice if, you know, you're a fan of Jak and Daxter, or you happen to have watched the first Let's Play before this one, or you watched the first 3 minutes of this Let's Play. I guess that's technically a spoiler, but anyway, I wanted to talk about also that Rift machine that was at the very beginning of this game. You may have also noticed that Rift machine was at the secret cutscene that we unlocked at the very end of the first game, and which I'll talk about a little bit right after. Oh, okay, I thought there was a cutscene there. Nope. We've got a few things here. We'll come to unlock this jet board permanently to traverse, and right now it's just teaching us about, like, you know, sort of controls and stuff. It's kind of involved, and the only reason you would need to the only reason that you would need to sort of master it is if you sorry, she's talking in my ears. The only reason you'd have to master it is if you wanted to do really well on like these courses. I don't really care for these courses. I'm just going to get the minimum sort of score and just call it. Same way as I always do. Again, you may have noticed that this is just going to be like a mini game that we're sort of playing here. We can also do tricks for fun. Wow. It's easy at the same time as it is kind of difficult to beat these. Well, okay, it's easy to beat this challenge. It's hard to master it. So the best way to kind of go about this challenge is to just score a lot of combo points. And if you do that, oh man, I just got hit. Okay, and there we got 10,000 points. That's over 2/3 of what I kind of needed. And since this minigame will continue to go on despite us having hit the, the required point limit, I guess I should probably, at least, I don't think I'm going to make bronze, but, we can try for fun. I think again, the best way to go about it is just string together a ton of different tricks. And obviously the best way to do that, to keep your combo going, is to kind of rail grind. Again, I don't purport to be a master at this game or anything. So I'm just kind of, we've got 40 seconds here together, you and I, no matter what I do. So sort of might as well try and hit some of these goals, or hit at least bronze. I think that would be cool if we were able to hit it. I hit it in my test recording, and you may be asking yourself, like, how far did you get in your test recording? Like, you've talked about it quite a bit. Don't worry, I haven't made it much further than this, so you don't have to worry about, like, a lot of times for these test recordings, it's like I've played like a ton of the game. I just want to kind of have an idea of like the game and the controls and stuff, which is funny because most of the stuff I have trouble with is at the end of the game, so you would think it almost does me better to just go ahead and play through this game. And since we hit bronze, we unlock some, precursor orbs. Now, I'm just trying to leave, which we can the same way that we came in from, and thankfully, I thought for some reason that she unlocked like an easier way to get out of here, but I guess that's not true. Now, for here anyway, this specific area we should not ever have to return to my knowledge, which is nice. We could, I guess, if we wanted to. We could, if we wanted to, like, just do better on that course. But I've said it a million times. Mini games in this game I don't really care about. Mini games none of them really have like a super high incentive to like replay them. Precursor orbs, again, there's only really one reason to get precursor orbs in my opinion, and that would be so that you could so that you could unlock hero mode, which is sort of New Game Plus, and I don't really, I'm not doing that. So anyway, now we've got another cutscene here, I do believe, with this character.
We beat the stadium challenge.
Great. People do get lucky. Listen, don't you have someone to collect money from or beat up or something?
You don't like us, do you?
You work for that slimeball crew. What's not to like?
Looks like you've won a few races. Isn't it true the city champion gets to tour the palace?
Yeah? Why?
Could you get me into the palace?
A friendly visit, I gather.
Yeah, I'm a real fan of the Baron.
Okay, I'll help you out if you stop bothering me. I saw an old maintenance elevator at the base of one of the palace support towers. That old lift might take you up to the palace if you can find a way to turn on the elevator's power.
Okay, so we've got kind of like an idea of, what we should be doing anyway. Now, as for which mission we're going to do next, because I see we have both crew and the Rebellion, the underground mission that we could do, honestly, we're just going to do whichever one I get to the quickest. So that's sort of how I feel about these missions on the whole. So if we come out of here and I'm really close to the underground, we'll do the underground. If I'm really close to crew, we'll just do crew. Maybe I'll just die and get spawned right on top of where I have to do missions. You never know. It's kind of cool that this game has like... So I think Grand Theft Auto, the early ones, was kind of not revolutionary, but an interesting mechanic of it was the wanted system, where you could have a certain, star designation and different military, military, like police response, military response, would then try to kill you depending on what your star rating was. This game, it just kind of has an on-off, you know, so you're still sort of hounded by like police, but there's only like a, are you wanted or not during that time. And I mean, that's not really like, you know, I'm not saying anything out of this, like I'm not making a crazy observation or anything, but you know, just something I guess to talk about. And it looks like we're going to be making it to the underground first before we make it to cruise, so that is whose mission we'll be doing next. And I also don't have any idea what this mission is, so I guess we'll see once we actually get in here.
One of the Baron's mining operations is under attack by the metalheads.
That's not our problem.
It is our problem when the foreman's one of the underground's best informants. His name is Vin, and he's just valuable enough to save. Find the warp gate at the power station and use it to travel to the strip mine so you can rescue Vin's pathetic hide.
Hey, tattooed wonder, how come we get all the crappy missions?
Because I don't like you.
Fair enough.
Whatever deal the Baron made with the metalheads, the city's eco is almost gone, and his time is running out. If we don't get the kid back on the throne soon, there may not be a city left to defend.
That was another thing I forgot to address earlier. Apparently there's like a kid that's supposed to take this throne, and something that I think is kind of interesting though is that like the only reason that the Baron is able to stay in power, he thinks, is because he has this sort of like proxy war going on or whatever. And again, I don't think that's quite the right term, but like an imaginary war going on. And, you know, Torn thinks that, like, if the Baron was gone, obviously this war would stop. But I don't think, obviously, that's true. It would just make it so that there's only one enemy, that being the metalheads. And not that that wouldn't be better, but it's still a big obstacle. And I don't kind of get what Torn is talking about there. Also, they're running out of eco, the Baron is, to give to the metalheads. So that's kind of an issue. Considering that, you know, like the Baron, I assume, doesn't think that he could actually beat the metalheads, even though that's kind of like up in the air. I'm not sure that ever gets addressed, but it seems to me anyway that the Baron's worried about that. I'm trying to think. Oh yes, we're trying to save Vin right now, and this is Vin's kind of lab. It is very pretty and very, not surreal as in otherworldly, but I guess maybe relaxing would be the better term. This is another one of those missions where we'll be returning here quite a bit. This mission will benefit greatly from using the scatter gun over the other gun. It has a lot of very small enemies in it. Actually, maybe I misspoke a little bit. It's better to sort of vary your weapons that you use, because you can still ding these guys from quite a big distance, and they're not that hard to tag from very far away, whereas the scatter gun is kind of for enemies that are a little bit more wily. Oh man, it looks like these guys only deal 1 damage, these little, I want to call them rats, but that's obviously not what they are. They're more like scarabs, I guess, little sort of sand scarabs. But anyway, this is apparently like a eco mining operation, which is kind of crazy considering just how big it is, but it is also pretty well infested by metalheads, evident by how many that we're killing. Also kind of important to note that we're collecting some metal heads, the heads of the metalheads, and I've mentioned before that I think we need 200. I have no idea how many we'll need for the 3rd upgrade, or even what that 3rd upgrade is for that matter. If I had to guess, the 3rd upgrade is the final upgrade, and if I had to guess again, it'll probably cost us 500, but I'm not so sure about that. 1st upgrade was 25, 2nd upgrade 200. Hard to tell what the 3rd upgrade will be. I really like this mission. I think it's kind of relaxing. I actually struggled with this mission a lot as a kid, and I think that's because I didn't really understand enemy types all that well. I just kind of thought you could just use your favorite gun and not worry about melee or anything. And I don't pretend that these games are anything really more than what they are. They're just video games, a fun little thing to play. But sometimes there are little strategies to the enemies and stuff, and there I go shooting a bunch again, and some of the audio is getting eaten by how quickly I'm shooting. I also was having an issue with my in my test recording, not with my test recording, where a lot of metalhead heads, skulls, I guess they're called skulls, were getting caught in the air. Like, they would jump really high in the air, and I'd have to jump really high to get them. We got another precursor orb there as well. I guess we can go ahead and switch over to my blaster gun instead of the scatter gun. Since, we have they kind of remind me of apes, monsters, and then we also have these little flying metal heads as well. I like killing the flying metal heads, and probably the best because their metal heads fly directly into Jak so that you don't accidentally lose their metal heads, or they aren't a pain in the ass to collect anyway. These ones also aren't very hard to kill. They only take 2 shots. The only thing is that whenever they shoot at you, they're kind of hard to avoid. So, and here's Vin.
Stay back! Do something, Jak! This guy's crazy!
Hey, are you Vin? We're here to help. Torn sent us.
Stay back!
Well, if we were here to kill you, you wouldn't be talking right now.
Oh, friends? Oh, thank goodness. Where's the army? Where it? What? Just you two? What do they think I'm worth?
I'm beginning to wonder that myself. If you want, you can stay here and be metal meat. But Daxter and I are leaving before those monsters get back.
Okay, we actually go pretty much from one cutscene right into another.
Hey, I want to thank you guys for saving my butt out there at the strip mine. And we'd like to thank you for being such a bad shot. Oh, yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm a bit jumpy these days. Jumpy? We hadn't noticed. Ah! A metalhead behind you! Ah! Just kidding. Nice reaction time, though. Not funny! Those metalheads have been attacking our mining operations, and we're running out of eco. Eco power keeps the city shield walls up, and if the shield drops, well, we can all kiss our butts goodbye.
I've got a few surprises for those metalheads.
You've got to keep the shield walls up until the Shadow figures out what to do. My readings show a drop in eco flow at the drill platform. Probably some metalhead eggs sucking away power. So use the warp gate to go to the platform and destroy every metalhead egg you can find.
Okay, so we take the teleporter. This time it takes us somewhere else. This time to some kind of a mining, drilling platform or whatever. A weapon that'll do you a lot of good here too is a scatter gun. Don't try to melee those guys. You'll only make that mistake until it kills you, I guess. That is to say, you can't melee these guys. Just take your sort of beatings as they, kind of come. Like, you're going to have to deal with them kind of getting close and dinging you a couple of times. But as long as you use your scatter gun, you'll kill them enough that you won't lose. So, we're destroying these metalhead eggs. I think this blaster's a little loud. In addition to these eggs, we've also got these flying guys who fly around to worry about. They're pretty much the big enemy of up here anyway, in addition, I suppose, to all the other metalheads. And all we have to do is pop all these eggs, and then I guess we win. Yeah, this is really loud. I'm definitely going to have to change this in post. Holy moly. I used to think that this was a really, really, really hard mission whenever I was a little kid, but I don't really see it as that difficult now. In fact, so far, knock on wood, I haven't been hit once. So, not that that's pretty impressive. Again, this is a children's game, and it's not only a children's game, it's a children's game from a long time ago, and I just died. Would you believe me if I told you that I died again trying to get there? Literally all I wanted to do was collect that one precursor orb. And it's not even hubris, because I wasn't like being like, oh, I'm the best at in the world at this game, and then got killed. I was still, in my opinion, remaining fairly humble there, but I still died. And that's kind of the nature of this game. The only sort of thing that sucks about it is this game has really unfriendly checkpoints. So anyway, we're up to 89, and I do think I hear maybe another... Yeah, there he is. There we are. I want to kill this guy. I want to make sure I get as many... Yeah, see, it just floats in the middle of the air like that, which isn't too bad. Again, I don't care even to get all the metal heads. I don't even know that there is enough metal heads in like the story missions to warrant, like, you know, like, I don't think you can get all the upgrades from just doing the story missions. Now, I don't know necessarily that that's true, but I'm not pressed about it if that's the case. I'm also not pressed because the upgrades aren't really all that important in the grand scheme of things. Those kind of upgrades anyway. I do care a little bit about the gun upgrades, but I would still live without them. I think we should be coming up quick enough on the... Oh man, I didn't even know that guy could destroy the bridge. You learn something new every time you play the game, I suppose. We should be coming up on the next little blasting segment here pretty soon, where we got to destroy some eggs. To my knowledge, if I'm remembering right, there are 3 of these segments in total. Also, that flying guy disappears, so that's a little bit odd. For this segment, it respawns in some new flying guys, which, as I already mentioned, is a little bit odd. We're looking for the last cluster of eggs. Looks like they're behind us. I also think you can use this machine to destroy egg clusters for future shooting segments, but I mean, this game is not even close to that hard or that deep where we would actually have to do that. So and I also don't think that applies to this specific segment. So anyway, we're continuing on. I do think... Oh yeah, there's a lot of metal heads down here. I was actually looking for a precursor or whenever I came down, but that's fine. I'll take like, you know, 10 metal heads instead of a precursor orb any day. It also looks like for some reason there are more of these like flying types of enemies around. I really don't like this shield enemy. I think he's really annoying. He is very accurate, and he is also rather hard to deal damage to. And besides falling that one time, I've actually done this mission pretty alright, which, you know, usually I actually lose this mission a couple of times. I think the difference between being a kid and struggling with this game a lot and being an adult and struggling with this game in certain segments is the segments I struggle with now are actually difficult. The segments I struggled with then were a symptom of not having the patience that I do now. So, because before I would have just tried to destroy all the eggs, forget all the enemies, you know, just get it done as quick as possible. And that's mostly because, like, I wanted to get on to my favorite missions, not just these, you know, not just these lame shooting on the drill platform missions, which, granted, I still don't like all that much even now. I don't really care for this mission all that much, but it's kind of cool in the grand scheme of things. This is another sort of place we'll be back to later, I'm pretty sure, in a later mission, so... and I'm definitely going to have to make a note after this recording session that I'm going to have to turn down the audio here. Holy moly, it's so loud. And I guess... I was trying to... Yeah, let's kill this last one. And then we can pop these eggs and be done with it, I think. There we are. And if I get off of the machine, I guess I'll just maybe use my blaster to go ahead and let it sort of auto-target on these guys. I think if we just died here and now, it would take us back to the teleporter, and we could get back even quicker that way. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm just going to go ahead and collect these metal head eggs and... get back the semi-normal way. So you'll see this little Tesla gate. This is an area that we'll return to later, as I already sort of mentioned. Also, what are you little goobers doing? You follow me all the way back to the portal? You're going to regret that. Alright, yeah, so there's that Tesla gate. We'll come back to it later. I think now, from here, we're going to work with crew some. I also, for some reason, was thinking that we had another cutscene back there, but I guess I was wrong about that. Yeah, I think we're going to do crew's mission next. Actually, I guess we'll just do whatever comes up first, and it looks like we're closer to crew anyway, so I guess we'll go do his. And I, again, don't remember what crew's mission is, I don't remember like much of what's kind of going on in Crew's story. All I remember is he gives you a lot of blaster upgrades, and then he doesn't like you anymore. That's all I remember. And yeah, we're back here in the what they call the port, I'm pretty sure. It's interesting to me that in a world where they have flying stuff, they still have boats, but I guess the same thing could be said of real life too, because why would you ever fly, or why would you ever have boats when you could fly, huh? Oh yes, here we are.
Hi, Sugar Plum. You new here? Well, what you got that's, hot? And wait, I've seen you before. You're with the Underground.
Shh! I'm Tess. Torn sent me to spy on Crew. Play along, and I may be able to get my hands on a few of Crew's secrets.
Ooh, I love undercover work, baby. But, two can work better than one. Let me help you out. Wow, there sure are a lot of bottles back here. Woo! Ooh, that goes down, ooh, boy. Gee, I suppose that's real gold floating in there? How about this purple stuff? Whoa!
Jak.
That's the stuff.
I need you
Fire
and that talking rat to go around and make a few collections for me.
Hey there, Five Gins. How's crimes?
What's his problem, eh?
Nothing. I'm just fine. Mind your own business. I sometimes feel so very...
Listen,
very
I have 6 clients around town who are about to make money drops for me. I need you to collect each money bag as fast as you can. And take care of any guards who get curious. Get your money bag too late, then some sounding
so dry. You know what's the trouble with you, Crow? You got no vision. This place could be a real swinging joint. Hot heaven with more dancing, more macking, more women. Jak knows what I'm
collect
talking
all
about.
14 money bags before they disappear and bring them back here. If you lose even one bag, then don't come back, eh?
This mission always kind of fucked me up in terms of numbers, because if you remember, Crew says that there are 6 people doing drops for him. So, you know, in all the years I've ever played this, I've always been really confused at like, well, we have 14 bags to pick up, 6 guys who are making drops. Why did the 6 ever matter? And I sort of assume that's because it used to be 6, you know, bags, and then but it's so weird to even have it in the same like sort of audio clip. Also, while I have time, I'm switching vehicles because the other one was already smoking. I'll kind of do that throughout this mission a little bit. We'll see how much damage I sort of take and stuff. But yeah, that was something that always tripped me up. I was always like, okay, why did you ever mention that you had 6 people dropping stuff off? It's not like we meet like some, you know, crew of 6 or something, you know, later that like these 6 people are important. It's not like we ever like, you know, there's no storytelling reason, so why did it ever mention 6? Like, why wasn't it like, we have 6 people dropping off, and 2 of them are going to drop off 2, and then 2 of them are going to drop off 2, and then a couple of them are going to drop off 3 bags, and a couple of them are going to drop off 1 bag. You know, again, never really made sense to me. And even now, I'm watching that cutscene again, now that I'm an adult, I still don't understand what the point of it was at all. This game also, like, this part here is kind of wild. You'll notice up at the top that our timer changes whenever I pick this up, and it doesn't necessarily just add time, it can also take away time. Like in that last area where we had a drop off, it changed my time to 10 seconds, which was like, you know, oh shit, you know, you only have 10 seconds. I used to fail this mission quite a lot, and it was literally just because of that 10-second segment. You know, if you're speeding along and you take a turn really hot, go a direction you don't think you're supposed to go, and you've only got 10 seconds to sort of fix it, well, you know, you're kind of out of luck. Not that I'm really complaining about it. This game's, God, what is it, 20 years old now? Jak 2 at least has got to be, so, yeah, I mean, the little things I complain about, you know, aren't important. B, again, it's been 20 years, so gaming's kind of come quite a long way. The end of this mission isn't like necessarily a breeze, but it's kind of not relaxing either. It's just like, you know, you kind of understand what you have to do and how long you have to do it and stuff, so it's not that big a deal. And it's once you pick up the last bag, I'm pretty sure, that the mission actually ends, so you don't even have to go deliver this to crew right away, if I'm remembering right. But I am, because we're really close to the bar, and I don't see a reason that you would not go deliver it. Like, just real quick, go ahead and do the next mission while you're here anyways.
Quite the money collectors, eh? Here's a gun upgrade. Now get out! I need my beauty nap.
Trust me, brother. There aren't enough hours in the day.
And I guess that one there, maybe that mission's sole purpose is just to give you this upgrade. Now what's nice about this, at least to my knowledge, we don't have to go do a license for this next upgrade. Also, maybe I'm completely wrong. I have no idea. I thought we got the blue gun upgrade there, but I guess I'm wrong. We're now going to go do some missions for the underground next. I again don't remember what kind of missions these are. Is there anything else that I kind of wanted to talk about sort of in passing to do with this game while we have time in between missions? I'd already mentioned that I never beat the second game. In order of the games that I beat them in, I actually beat Jak and Daxter first, and then I beat Jak 3, and then as like an adolescent or whatever, I beat Jak 2. The Sly games were actually much the same way. I actually think my Sly 2 disc broke, so I beat Sly 3, and then I beat Sly 1, and then Sly 2 finally. Those two brands of games, those two gaming mascots for the PlayStation 2 oftentimes get compared, which is why I'm comparing them. Now, and here, just in case you're not familiar with them, Ratchet and Clank I also think gets thrown in there a lot, but I never played those games, so I have no idea where they fall in the grand scheme of things. It's been a little while, but now it's time for another underground mission, so I think this might be an escort mission now that I'm thinking of it.
One of my old guard comrades was sent to the pumping station. There's been no word from the patrol, and after what you guys ran into out there, I'm afraid she may need some help.
Did you say she?
Don't even think about it. Stop that! This is serious, you moron.
Wah! That's right. Don't mess with the sugar.
This friend of mine has helped the underground many times before. Go back to the pumping station and take a look around. Render assistance if needed. Now get your squirrely ass out of here.
Alright, time to go back to the pumping station. So, not really a escort mission, more of like a search and rescue kind of mission, since Torn hasn't heard from this person in a little while. So, I was talking about other PlayStation 2 classics like Ratchet and Clank and stuff. Yeah, I never played the Ratchet and Clanks. I do have intentions of playing not only Jak 3 one day, but also the Sly Cooper games for the channel. I haven't really decided on when I'll be playing those, although at the same time I was test playing Jak 2, I was also test playing the original Sly Cooper, so maybe it won't be that far off, maybe it will be, you don't know. Well, you don't know because I don't know. Yeah, I really like the old PlayStation 2 games. It's just kind of like, well, one, I don't like that they output at 480p and the upscaling, which is correct now because you can do upscaling on the PSX2 emulator. It does like and I don't know what it does, but it upscales it so it outputs it at a higher resolution. Oh yes, and now you can see the pumping station here. Now it's been kind of like, you can see there's a bunch of metal heads. There's like, you know, a higher level metal head. You can see some of the pumping equipment has been destroyed. It looks like the platforms are still down, so I guess that's good at least. And if you didn't know, you know, like I just happen to know where we're supposed to be going, but if you sort of follow like these metalhead enemies, they'll sort of lead you where you're supposed to go. But yeah, we're here to rescue somebody, which is also another thing I sort of feel like can get lost as you're trying to play this game, like understanding what you're even supposed to be doing here. Sometimes I just get into these missions, and I mean, even if I don't have to recap for you, I almost have to recap for myself, because I'm like, oh, what in the world could we even be doing back at this pumping station? I was saying earlier, I really like the world of this game. It's nice. This game somehow like makes like a, well, not child-friendly dystopia, but like, you know, like the subject matter isn't necessarily that dark, but it's still gripping. Like, I think that something modern that's sort of not even dystopian, but like The Boys, for example, I think is a popular sort of, you know, piece of media right now. And it sort of appeals to like adult concepts and like drama that's pretty serious and stuff. But, you know, something like this game doesn't have to do that, and I think that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, what the heck are we doing, risking our lives to rescue some old Crimson God hag anyway? She's probably got more facial hair than me.
Who the hell are you two?
I do love a woman in uniform. Want to bark some orders at me? Woof woof. I'm your soldier on the front lines of love. Waiter, foxhole for two.
Keep talking and I'll raise your voice a couple of octaves.
Easy. Torn asked us to help you.
I don't need help, but you might. We've got company.
Alright, so this is an area that I actually failed the first couple, or on the recording, the test recording that I played of this. And I'm kind of hoping that between using Dark Jack and letting this girl, whose name is Ashlyn, letting her take the brunt of the hits, even though the fact that I only have 2 HP won't be that big a deal, I'm hoping. I'm trying not to also just kind of look off in one direction and then get sort of blasted. I'm also very happy that she did not decide to blast me despite the fact that I blasted her, and I'm dead. Okay, we'll be back here in just a second. Alright, we're back pretty well to where we were. I was just saying how, like, this game, I think, like, approaches like a serious sort of setting without like making it too serious, if that sort of makes sense. Again, like, it doesn't have like overtly sexual undertones. There's not like a bunch of drug references. I guess there's some like references to alcohol, and that Daxter was just a little bit drunk. Also, looks like all my bullets are getting eaten by the audio. Yay, we won.
Watching me take care of those metalheads was pretty exciting, wasn't it, Sugar? Hey! Sweet stripes! Give me them digits so I can look you up sometime! We'll party hard! Big city style!
Tell Torn Baron Praxis is planning something big. I think it has to do with that symbol.
What is it?
It's the seal of the House of Mar, the founder of Haven City. We're being sent out on suicide missions to locate artifacts from the time of his rule. If curiosity's worth dying for, you can ask the blind old soothsayer in the bazaar named Onan. She might know something about all this. Here's my bazaar access security pass.
Your name's Ashlyn, huh?
We're even now.
Wow! What a woman! Arrgh.
Okay, so we should be headed now. I know she just directed us towards the Blind Seer. It also seems like all of my audio is getting eaten at this point, so I've been kind of looking for... nah, we're good. I was about to say I've been looking for an excuse to sort of take a break. I want to do, I think, one more mission, and then I'm personally going to take a break. Of course, these videos come out in full segments, so you can continue watching at your leisure, but after the next mission... which is going to be me fighting the first actual boss of the game, I think I'm going to take a little break personally for the day. But yeah, so we have sort of an option here to either visit the blind, what did they call it? The soothsayer? We can either seer, I'm just going to call it the seer, the blind seer, or we can choose to visit the Baron's Palace. Now, we are going to go to the Baron's Palace first, but before we do that, I believe we have to go talk to Vin about how to turn the power on, and we turn it on with a super quick mission where we have to punch some like little deposits in the ground. They aren't deposits, I guess they're buttons on turrets. It'll make more sense when we're actually doing the mission. I also like that the Crimson Guards, not big fans whenever you run over them, but if you just run over civilians, they're just kind of whatever. It sort of makes me wonder, like, what kind of people are the Crimson Guards? I like that they're kind of faceless. They remind getting too many words coming out of my mouth. They sort of remind me a little bit of like the XCOM 2 enemies. I guess this is an XCOM 2 spoiler. I'll probably only talk about it for a minute, so if you're trying to skip it. But anyway, XCOM 2 takes place after the first game, XCOM 1, and it assumes that you lost XCOM 1. That's sort of like the way that the story for the second game goes. And so there are a bunch of human guards who have like these cybernetic implants and stuff, and it's revealed that the reason that they have those implants, or what those implants do, is sort of make them more desensitized to humanity. So like they offer these bonuses like, oh hey, you get more rations and you get like a stable job in this economy and stuff, but like the trade-off is that you get these cybernetics that just make you not give a shit about humans and are more sympathetic to the aliens, sort of like your overlords or whatever. And that is sort of how I imagine these guards a little bit, not necessarily in the way that they act, but they look a lot like those things. I can't remember what they called them in that game, but they were called like some kind of officers. That was like the ruling force, and that's kind of what these guys remind me of, with like their little helmets and red eyes and stuff. A little bit, it reminds me a little bit of them. And now Vin.
Vin, buddy, we need a favor.
I can't help you with your eco bill.
We need you to switch on the access elevator in one of the palace's support towers.
Sheesh! That's part of the old B-Zone power grid. It hasn't worked for years.
Well, if it's too hard for you, I understand. Power stuff can be tricky.
Tricky? I could route the B-Zone conduit lines through the bypass grid, shunting past the eco rings to connect inductor tubes in series, then back through the outer wall insulator helix and across the resonant flux routers into the number 5 capacitor array. Assuming the circuit's GX75B can handle the surge, I could link the phase loop lines into the primary coils, and presto, you've got instant lift juice.
Vin, you're a genius.
Actually, Mar was the genius. People say he made most of this stuff long ago. The shield wall system, the eco-grid. Anyway, to get that elevator moving, you gotta find and turn on all the old B-Zone power boxes located in the city. There are 5 of them. That doesn't sound so tough. No, except those power boxes are guarded by motion-sensing turbo cannons. But if you can destroy the cannons and switch the boxes on, I can do the rest. Just don't tell the Baron I ever saw you.
Alright, pretty simple mission that we're actually going to do here. And it isn't even that hard, so that's nice. I'll take a simple, easy mission before we have our little boss fight. So what we're doing is there are these turrets spread out across the city, which you may have noticed blast me once or twice, and all we gotta do is just simply step on them. There are 5 in total. I think the only sort of like limit we have, there's no time limit or anything. We're just hunted by the Crimson Guard, and we have to do it within like 1 life, so we can't like die or else it'll reset. Pretty easy stuff. So I didn't address it yet, but there's actually a game that takes place between Jak and Daxter and Jak 2. It is called Daxter, and I don't really care for it, and it doesn't really add that much to the story. It's much the same way I feel about Jak X, which I believe, if I'm remembering right, takes place after Jak 3, but before the Lost Frontier. I haven't even decided if I'm going to play the Lost Frontier yet. I have decided to play Jak 3, but I haven't decided if I'm going to play Jak Jak X. Sorry, Jak X. I haven't decided if I'm going to play Jak X yet. I have never played it, and I was looking at a long play of it the other day to see about how long it would take, and it appears that it would take Oh, sorry, I fell. It appears as though it would take about 10 hours, and that was a long play of it, so I don't know. I don't even know. I think I've handled this Let's Play okay so far, but I have no idea what I would talk about with that specific excuse me, that specific racing game for 10 hours, other than to keep being like, I never played this game before, I've never played this game before, which, you know, I can already tell that's going to be my whole commentary. And now we got that mission done, and it bleeds really nicely into just kind of doing the overworld stuff. So now we have two missions. We can either go to this little elevator thing on the right or the Sears hut on the left. I'm just going to go to the little elevator thing on the right. This here I have at least planned in my head for, like, you know, the order of missions and the way I want to do them. We're going to do the Baron mission, the Baron's Palace mission, and then I'm going to take a little break, but then after that you'll see the Blind Seer's Palace, well, Blind Seer's Palace, the Blind Seer mission. I really like this elevator a lot. This would make me very sick in real life, as I assume it would most people. This mission, the platforming segment, actually isn't that hard, and it's actually pretty fun. Reminds me a lot of the original Jak and Daxter quite a bit. You know, the very first mission that we did and this mission here, at least as far as the platforming parts of them, remind me probably the most of the original Jak and Daxter. A lot of times different elements from the different games kind of bleed over into one another, and I'd say, like, you know, the platforming from Jak 1 bleeds over into this pretty well, perfectly. You can sort of notice that we're on like one of these big long rails that are connected to an elevator. Like, I'm just showing it to you way out there, and we're about, you know, halfway across one right now. Looks like there's some HP. I might as well collect all of it. I didn't realize I was even that low on HP. Good thing I didn't die during that last mission, huh? Or even get hit. It looks like twice. I would have been dead. So yeah, I really like the designs of, like, I like how extra all of this stuff, all of the designs in Jak 2 are. For like the drilling and mining equipment is huge. It's not small like in the first game. The palaces are huge and ornate and like in the fucking sky. They have these huge wires that like are connected to the palace that have turrets and you know, pylons with electricity running through them and shit. Also, here comes a cutscene.
I've told you I will have more eco by week's end. We'll transport it directly to your nest as promised.
A deal is of no value if you can't deliver, my dear Baron. I grow impatient with your puny gestures. Give me the agreed upon eco soon, or the deal is off, and your precious city will pay the price.
He's toying with us! Let me lead an assault on the nest before it's too late! I can take him!
Patience, Commander. No one has ever penetrated the Metalhead nest, you know that. I've seen what comes of such foolish plans. No. Strength is their weakness. We play helpless. We train them to eat from our hands. And then... Move forward with the plan! Tell Ashlyn to up her patrols. I want that tomb found.
But your daughter has not been agreeable.
I'll see to that problem, one way or another.
Ashlyn is the Baron's daughter?
And find that child! If you'd spent half as much time looking for the little brat as you spent flirting with that mechanic girl, we would have pinned his royal ass to a wall long ago.
As you wish. With enough persuasion, I'm sure our spy... What was that?
Pretty funny. I also think we go from like one cutscene directly into another one, if I'm remembering quite right. So, you know.
So, we have a rat in the walls, do we? A rat and his boy, it seems. Back for a few more dark eco treatments? Will allow me to put you both out of your misery.
Alright, if you master the dodging of this boss, I can pretty well teach you the rest of it. Just kind of dodge his attacks and don't hound on the fire button. He has temporary invincibility for a little bit after you hit him once. So like, you know, you can again hound on it every little once in a while, but like you can't just keep pounding the button and like hurt him. So you can waste like a lot of ammunition that way if you kind of, aren't careful. You know, you could just not be aware of it. But otherwise, he's a really easy boss. The only thing that, I've already been hit twice despite saying it's an easy boss. That little spin move that he does there can also hurt you. This music is also very reminiscent of at least the final boss from the first game, so that's kind of cool. There is something, oh yes, I wanted to talk about in terms of story. It's kind of cool, you get to see an interaction between the Baron and the Metalhead leader, which I think is kind of crazy because it sort of implies that they could have been like cordial or nice or friendly at one point, and that's more crazy to me than almost anything else in this game. Wait, let's just hit him one more time. There we go. It's crazy to me that they might have been nice to each other at one point in time, considering like how mean they are to one another now. Not like mean, but like rude and stuff. He's like, the Metalhead leader obviously understands that he's sort of in a position of power, in that like, the Baron's, has to give him what he wants, otherwise the Baron loses his position of power. Hey, nice, there's some heals. Wow, whoa, I almost said that this fight's going pretty nicely, and then I almost ate it too, that attack, which is one that I'm never really ready for unless I happen to be like looking right at him.
The dark powers I gave you can't protect you forever! Since I made you, I can destroy you. We'll meet again soon!
Yeah, whatever. Bye-bye.
Alright, fuck it. I want to do one more mission after this, and then I'll take a break, because I'm on kind of a good streak right now, I think, and the next mission I don't like, so it'll leave me with a bad taste in my mouth before I decide to go to bed, but at least I'll have it out of the way, and I'll have a fresh start the next day. I really don't like this Sears first mission. I don't remember if she has a mission that I actually do like, but I do know that I especially don't like her first mission. So what was I saying? I was talking about the Baron's relationship. I was talking about the boss fight. We also learned in that mission that Ashlyn, the girl that we got the pass from, and is also the Underground informant, or an affiliate of the Underground, is the Baron's daughter, so that's kind of interesting. Also, that Crimson Guard, for some reason, despite me ramming into them just about as hard as I could, was very forgiving there, so thank you. Shout out to that Crimson Guard, that one too. We can go ahead and hop off here because, I have to get to like this little area that's in the back here where I can't get a scouter or a zoomer or whatever the hell they're calling it in this game too. Oh yes, and then here is this cool little tent where we can visit the seer.
Cool! Check out all the dead stuff!
Ow! Touch the goods again, rat boy, and you'll be counting with your toes. I am Pecker. Yes, I know. My mother, she was very vindictive. I am Onan's interpreter. Onan welcomes you, blah, 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 the usual boring salutations. She says it is good to see you again, Jak.
But we've never met before.
Before, after, it is all the same.
Ow! Ow! Let me try! She wants a yakao bone! A yakao bladder! No! I got it! For many moons, she has waited for a juice pop, a jewel shop. Oh! I know! She's got a hairball! A hair lip! A hairy chest!
Close! But no! Onan says you seek answers about the Tomb of Mar.
So what do we need to know?
She's going on and on about mystical energy channels, evil curses, stupid woo crap. Forget all that! I'm gonna sum this up quickly, because now you're cutting into my siesta time. Onan wants you to recover 3 artifacts from the Precursor Mountain Temple. Not 2, not 4, 3. use the warp gate at the northwest side of the city and bring back the 3 items you find.
Okay, so we're headed to the Precursor Mountains. I guess that's technically the mission that I don't like, whereas what we just had was more of a cutscene than anything else. So yeah, we're headed for the mountains. We also have apparently already met this seer, and Pecker says, you know, was it in the past? Was it in the future? It's all the same. What does it matter? So we've got some weird time stuff going on. Another thing I wanted to mention, Pecker is a character that I have gone from liking to disliking a lot in my life. As a kid, I want to say I didn't really like him at all. He does appear in the 3rd game, but I you know what? I think he's funny, but he's still sort of annoying to me. He acts a lot like Daxter, which is a really good parallel in terms of, well, I don't know that it's a storytelling more than it is a storytelling element, like a way in which you can tell a story, where he parallels, you know, Daxter in being like a smart-mouthed, funny animal. But his always sort of come off as, well, I guess that's maybe Daxter in a lot of ways too, but like greedily vindictive. Like, you know, the only reason that he wants you out of that shop is because he's like, you know, he wants to sleep. You know, you're cutting into his siesta time. And I never kind of thought about it, but, you know, if Daxter had the opportunity to just sleep instead of, you know, save the world, he would too. Maybe it's about perspective a little bit. Packer doesn't think that, you know, saving the world, or he doesn't know what these guys are doing, so it doesn't really seem all that important other than just doing his job. Daxter, on the other hand, we know is like a person who's actively trying to save the world, and the things that he's doing are kind of important. So whenever he's a smart ass and he calls Crew a fatty 100 times, then we know that, like, it's because Crew's kind of unreasonable for one, and then two, like, you know, the stakes are so high. Damn, I was hoping to dodge that attack, but that's okay. Oh, that's the issue. During that mining mission, it looks like these guys only take 1 hit, but during this mission, they take 2. That's nice to know. Speaking of taking different kinds of hits and stuff, we've got a very durable enemy coming up. I would say probably the strongest non-boss enemy. It takes quite a bit to kill one of these things. It is another metalhead, and you are just basically trying to, you know, shoot it. Do not engage this guy in melee. You will come to regret that very quickly. I wasn't trying to, well, I actually got a melee hit in there, but I'll never try to melee this guy. He's way too durable for that, and he's also way too deadly. Also, this is another one of those levels where the checkpoints are not exactly forgiving, but they aren't exactly, you know, that bad either. Like, we're getting a little bit of HP there. I almost, like, was gonna, I'm considering right now throwing myself off a cliff at a certain point. Okay, well, I'll be back in a second. Well, good news is I'm back. The bad news is I did have to refight that monster again, which is fine. Damn, I was hoping to get the metalhead skull from there, but I guess that's fine. So we get over to this side, and then the little platform behind us breaks, which makes you sort of wonder why you ever even came over to this platform anyway, other than the fact that it has some boxes filled with ammo and HP inside of it. This feels like this has always been a mission that's kind of like, not the bane of my existence, but is always kind of like, as a kid I struggled with this, as an adolescent I struggled with this, I know as an adult I'm gonna at least have parts where I struggle with it. It's just one of those missions. There are a couple of missions like that in this game, I know that. Ooh, here's a couple of enemies. How many? Oh, okay, we're up to quite a few metalhead skulls. Hopefully we can get up to 200, and then the next time that we are in the sort of watery section of town, we'll be able to get another almost said Dark Daxter. No, that doesn't come for a couple of games, so I guess spoiler kinda. No, Dark Daxter, or Dark Jak upgrade. And again, the next one, really not uninteresting as in boring, even though it's that too, but really doesn't have any utility. There we go. Now I can press this button. It is cool that we again have precursor sort of tech. This is another level that where the last level I said reminds me of the platforming a lot of Jak and Daxter. This game, or this level, is a great blend between where Jak and Daxter meets Jak 2 in terms of the gameplay aspects, and then a cutscene.
That's some paper, huh? Something's cooking. Kind of smells like burnt Otzel.
Okay, so we got our first of 3 items. I think, well, let's see where this takes us. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, I'm not sure how we're supposed to get back down. I remember, like, the last time that I played this, I got down by just dying. So, obviously, if I can avoid that, I'm going to try to. Oh, okay, it looks like you can sort of see we've got another one of those segments coming up. I'll just go ahead and jump over here. So we can sort of shortcut this a little bit. We can do a lot of damage to it that way. And I guess we got hit, but that doesn't really matter all that much. And then we don't have to deal as much damage to it. We still have to deal like a sort of variable amount of damage to it still. And it looks like I meleeed it there, so not nearly as much of a hassle that time. And you might guess we have 3 precursor items that we have to pick up while we're here. We're going to have to fight that kind of enemy 3 times. So first time was, good. We did okay. Second time we sort of cheatsy doodled it. The third time, well, we'll see how it goes, I guess. Hopefully I do well on it too. But and as I was saying, we're at 190 metalhead skulls. I'm sure there will be at least 10 more metalheads that will come up on soon. I think the last time I played, I was also concerned. I was like, man, I hope I'm able to get enough metalhead skulls. Oh man, I'm getting dinged by these rocks. Get enough metalhead skulls to get another Dark Jak upgrade. And are you kidding? Oh my god. This is going to be one of those areas, I bet. Oh man, I know it sucks because the rocks are random too. What if I do a little something like, and I'm dead. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Alright, so I was talking about unfriendly checkpoints. This checkpoint is at the base of this mountain, so that's really nice. Also, are you shitting me? All my HP at once? Come on now. Okay. You... Oh, brother. Alright, this is an extraordinarily embarrassing place to die a lot in. I guess maybe I'm like being too quick about, I mean, that's surely the issue. It's not like, anything else, but yeah, we'll see. Like then rocks didn't come for forever there, so I don't really know. Hopefully this is a heal. Please be a heal. And I got killed before I could get it. You're kidding me. Alright, we're back here, and I have like not only way more HP, like I promise this segment isn't that hard. I don't know if I'm just like being way too, I mean, it's surely what it is. I'm just being way too quick to try and rush through that area, but thank God it is done and over with now. Hopefully I never have to see that again, ever. So here are here are some more precursor platforms, and you can see we've got another, well, I thought we were headed for that area over there, but it looks like we're headed for this thing here, which is another cutscene.
I bet that's the prize. Isn't that one tiny gear? Like candy from a baby. No one will ever know we were here.
So, we got 2 out of 3 of the objects. Unfortunately, we broke the hell out of whatever that was, but if I'm remembering right, the seer actually uses these in a cutscene and, like, uses them to show you something. But maybe I'm thinking of the 3rd game or something too, because I also am not sure that that's quite right. Here are 3 more metalhead skulls, and which means we only need 7 more, and which means we only need 7 more, and we will be able to afford that next Dark Jak upgrade. Sorry, we're getting, you know, you can tell it's been a session whenever I'm like starting to get like way shittier at the commentary, for one. Two, like this is just a mission that I'm not all that fond of. I wish it was way shorter than it was, and it just, oh my god, it always feels like it gets longer. So these metal heads here actually will respawn if you just sit there and hound at them over and over again, which I suppose I could have done to farm for Dark Eco for the next, I don't know what this enemy is called, like a juggernaut, metalhead juggernaut or some shit fight. But with that last wave of enemies, we're now at 207 metalhead skulls, so that's nice. We can afford to get the next Dark Jak upgrade, which I actually don't think will take that long by my estimation. So here's a pretty simple puzzle, and I still am not very good at it. These are like, you know, little cubes or whatever, and you can hit them. If you hit them in the direction, it'll put down a little, you know, a little platform you can actually step on. If you know, like right here, I'm not going to be able to hit the next one, so I would have to go restart it normally. But I'm pretty sure, yep, we're able to get there just like that. And I've done that trick ever since I was a little kid. I really don't like that segment. I don't think it's bad. I'm just too stupid to understand it. So, you know, sometimes you can use skill a little bit to, you know, make up for being dumb. So that's nice. I don't think this guy's also going to be hard. We have a lot more arena and a lot more friendly a camera than we usually do with an enemy like this. And we only have to beat him, and then I think we'll be done with this area, which is good to me. Even though this enemy is a pain in the ass, and it's done and over with. And there's the last precursor, I guess, artifact item, whatever, that we'll actually need to beat it.
This puppy's got some vibration to it. Maybe it'll put a smile on your face.
Okay, so there is that mission completed. I think, does this? No. I just want to get out of here. I guess, according to Pecker, the seer is gonna, you know, do some communing, and then she'll get back to us. So I think I can just like maybe get here. I was about to say, and if I can't get here, then I'll just like throw myself off a cliff or something, because I just want to get spawned. I just want to be back. I want to be back in the city. I hate this area. No good missions ever take place here. It's not like boring as in it's unfun. I don't like this area. And I think there should be metalheads from these guys too. By the way, just so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get back in the city, and then I'm going to save, and well, I'm gonna, you know, do a little cut, and then I'm going to save and be done with the recording session for today. I'm not sure. I was thinking about it. I'm not sure if you'll see me right at the next mission, or if you'll see me traversing to the next mission, but you'll see one or the other just as soon as we get through here. I think maybe we'll go to the Oracle. You know what? Let's do that. Alright, we're back here again, this time another day, another recording session, and we're going to turn in those metalhead skulls to the Oracle as I promised.
The metalheads have always feared you, Angry One. Even now, the metalhead leader realizes you can destroy him and save the last chance for our race. You now have control of another dark power.
Okay, as I mentioned, this one's not really all that great. It's Dark Blast, we hit square and then X to go up into the air, and then it's basically the inverse of our like Dark Pile, well, it's not a pile driver, but our Dark Fist Slam, where we slam into the ground and it kills everything around us. This one actually I feel like is more inaccurate. I am going to show it in battle, hopefully. We've got like 2/3 of the game left, so I still have plenty of time to show it, don't worry. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one, even in comparison to the very first one we got. The first one we got is like a full clear, basically. Like it kills, you know, and I mentioned there's a few exceptions, but generally clears everything around us. This other one does the same thing too, but I think it just kind of like points to the enemies, whereas the slam does like a radius around you, so kills everything in that radius. This other one, it just feels like it scans for like targets nearby and then kills them. And again, I'll show that off whenever we I'm not sure exactly why they choose to show you how to use those abilities in a place with no enemies, because you might be kind of confused even when you're supposed to use them. But I also don't know how many more Metalhead Skull Eggs it'll take, and so I can't therefore even come close to promising that we'll get another you know, power up off of it. So
the city's on high alert. What the hell'd you two do?
Us? Nothing. We've been, sightseeing. Right, Jack?
Really? Then why are the Crimson Guard looking for a dangerous young man with light hair, blue tunic, and a rabbit orange rat on his shoulder?
Could be anyone. Orange is the new black this season.
Look, we climbed up to the Baron's palace, and we tripped a few alarms.
Oh, right, that too.
What? I didn't authorize a strike on the...
Hey, we kicked the Baron's ass. Unfortunately, he escaped.
And we overheard a secret meeting with the leader of the Metalheads.
You saw the Metalhead leader?
No, he was on some communicator, but we heard him talking with Baron Praxis.
The Baron is bribing the Metalheads with eco.
It will never be enough.
But the Baron's gonna double-cross him.
Is that so? Well, our good Baron's wonderful charm must have angered someone, because there's word from the wasteland that Metalhead armies are on the move again.
Why didn't you tell me Ashlyn was Praxis's daughter? What's your connection with her?
That's none of your business. Since you've stirred up the Wumpy's nest, you and Whiskers here get to move 4 of our people to new safe houses. Shuttle each agent to a location they specify. Move all of them without any casualties. Don't screw this up, Jack.
alright, so now we can begin this mission proper. And I want to show you a kind of shortcoming of the open goal engine real quick. If you look on the right, the little character that represents the number of, you know, underground members that we're going to have to walk around with is extremely low resolution when compared to the rest of the UI and world that's been upscaled. And I don't know, it's not that bad or anything, but it's just like you look at the limitations of the engine or whatever, and that right there is one. So it kind of goes without saying, you know, we're kind of shuttling these different members of the Resistance to the places that they request. This mission is not very hard. The thing is, you cannot afford to have these guys get killed, though. You can't have one casualty. So I'm going to show you. You can probably already guess, but it kind of is like GTA rules, where you can tell how much health your little flying machine has left by how much it's smoking. Right now we probably entered into, like, you know, we dropped about 1/4 of health or so, and if we get a good bit more smoking, we'd be at about half, and then a lot of smoke, we'd be at about 3/4. On fire, we'd be just about done. And what I do, and this is something that I never really considered until I got older, but if it seems like our machine is about broken, we can just simply switch to another one, like there's one right here. Oh god. Okay, well, that must not have counted for killing him, and I'm glad for it, because that would have definitely been a game over if we had been in that car. That's these little small zoomers that only seat one are extremely deadly, in my opinion, because you can either use them sort of as like a kamikaze attack, like to blow somebody up with it, or, you know, you can unintentionally sort of kamikaze yourself by running into them by going too fast. But, I mean, you know, we're just talking about flying strategy. This is kind of one of those missions, or maybe it's more flying technique than it is strategy. This is one of those missions where, you know, flying hasn't necessarily been more than just going to point A to point B, and this is the first mission that's really had that much nuance to it. and it's not even that much nuance. We're just picking up people. So the requirements, obviously, if we're going to be driving around, we have to have another seat here in the vehicle. We can't just drive a Zoomer, which is fine because they have the least amount of health and are the easiest to wreck. They are the most versatile and fast, though, so I guess if you're looking at the complete list of pros and cons, then you have to get them there without them dying. Now, that includes, I guess, getting shot, but once they've been delivered, you're good. So, like I said, I'm sure that, well, I thought for sure we had already died earlier off of the, when we ran into that little small Zoomer and it blew up, but thankfully it didn't. We also have plenty of time on this mission. Again, we're still, I was looking at the save data progress. We were at 35% whenever I started this segment of recording. So right now we're probably, I don't know, maybe right as of completing that mission, probably at 38% or so. Also, our car is on hella fire, and we're headed back to the underground. I'm also trying not to, die, but still jack another vehicle. Whoa, easy. Again, the burlier ones, like that green car we just passed that was in the bottom right, would have made for a good selection if they weren't so damn slow. Both for the mission and to return to the secret hideout or whatever. Now, in the cutscene that we just had, we had the old man talking with the underground leader about our invasion on the Baron's palace, and I'm trying to think. So we got metalheads that are supposedly approaching from the wasteland to the outside of the city walls and beginning an attack. And I don't know that I addressed it, but the Baron has plans of double crossing the metalheads whenever the time presents itself. So that's currently where we're at in the story, and now we return to the underground and...
Scouts report movement in Dead Town. Creatures moving toward the sacred site, just as before.
What happened, before?
Metalheads broke through the old city wall. We fought them, but then the Baron pulled back, leaving everyone outside the new barrier to die. Only the Shadow stayed and somehow stopped the attack.
And now you expect us to go out there again?
You catch on fast. If you prevent the metalheads from reaching the sacred site, the Shadow will be most grateful. He might even ask to see you. Hey, I'm probably wasting this, but here's a Vulcan barrel for that pea shooter of yours. Believe me, you're gonna need it.
Alright, Vulcan Barrel time. So, the Vulcan Barrel is another new attachment to our gun, which basically turns it into a machine gun. Whereas, I don't know what you would consider the top one. Maybe a shotgun, like the red one's a shotgun. Bottom one's a rifle of some kind. And the blue one is a machine gun. And I didn't... I was kind of looking at some sort of trivia so that I can fill in these, walking or driving around segments a little bit. I didn't realize it, but these, at least these three weapons are meant to embody the kinds of eco from the first game. So the red one is the red eco, and of course, it's one of those things where you're like, duh, of course, but it's been a little while since I played this game. I'm sure Jak fans probably already know this, but the red one is for red eco, blue, and yellow, and they sort of operate on those same principles, whereas in the first game, the yellow eco was kind of like a blaster type of eco. The red one was like a more like powerful pack of oomph punch kind of eco, and blue was like a fast moving kind of eco. And to sort of just recap where we're at in the story again, we're back here in Dead Town, where the metalheads have made a move on what they called the sacred site. So, and it's pretty important apparently, because the Torn implied that if we, come here and clear the area out, the Shadow might even want to talk to us. So, that's kind of the idea. That's kind of like what we've been trying to do this whole time. So, oh yes, let's show off our new attack. How about it? So again, I think this one basically kind of, I'm not using the word right, but hit scan isn't the word I'm looking for. But like it detects enemies nearby and then kills them instead of just killing all enemies within a particular area. So it's not. I think what sucks about it, and I'm still not sure about this, but I've never really liked that attack, is that if there is an enemy that is on the other side of a pillar, like one of these pillars we're getting ready to come up on, you know, it won't attack them through the pillar, whereas shit. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, so basically, as I was saying, you know, it won't kill enemies through walls, basically. It's not able to kill enemies through walls, which is something that I don't really like. I can sort of show off our new, you know, Vulcan barrel, or whatever. I'm not too impressed by it. Like I was saying, the third game has some attachments you can attach to your guns that give them alternate functionalities, and I remember liking some of the Vulcan blasters specifically, but in this game, I'm not really a big fan of it. Also, this mission is one that I sort of struggle with, even though it's not that difficult, because I don't really understand how these enemies here work. It sort of seems like they're almost turret-like you're supposed to just hide while they're shooting and then deal with them after they have to reload or whatever, which is kind of counterintuitive to how the rest of the enemies for the game have been so far. So you can't really dodge their attacks, I guess is what I'm saying. Speaking of enemies, we have a lot coming around this corner, and thankfully we were able to handle them. I also it seems like there's something naturally in place, which I've never noticed before, that keeps the metalhead skulls from falling over the edge, so that is really, 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 really nice. Maybe I'll be able to dodge these, as long as I'm careful. Yeah, we got that one. And then we'll get, ooh, this guy, he's a little bit far. I'll have to use my Vulcan, maybe. There we go, he's clear. Now we got a little bit of a cutscene here, I think. Okay. Is it bugged out?
Is that? No, it couldn't be. That's not...
It's Samos's hut.
But what? How? When? Where? Why?
We're in the future, Dax. This horrible place is our world.
Alright, so that's quite the bombshell, huh? It turns out we're in the future. Now, of course, I knew that, and it's not to lord it over you. I just did, you know, for the sake of everything, I didn't want to spoil it until it became pertinent, and well, here it is. Turns out we're in the future. Yes, Jak 2 does take place in the future from the first game, which is kind of interesting. I always fuck up when trying to find the exit here. It also sounds like there's a frog around. Anyway, I'm now trying to think what implications we have that we could sort of talk about. Yeah, we're in the future. Haven City sort of sprung up and around. We also have, you know, the metalheads which have invaded. There's, again, you know, a city, whereas before there was a lot of wilds, and where Dead Town is specifically is where Samos's hut was before. So a lot of people have tried to sort of map out like a literal map for the first game to the second game, and I can understand the want to do that, but it seems to me like that they didn't really think it through that much. I was looking at some of the design docs for the second game, again in preparation to talk about some things that were coming up, and there's not a lot of reference outside of, you know, what you'll see in cutscenes and some of the environment to the first game in terms of like what
Shadows decided it's time to meet you.
Why is that place in the old ruins so important to you?
There's a powerful energy force at the old house. The metalheads are drawn to it.
No kidding. We used to know the guy that lived there.
So, you're the new recruits who keep getting into trouble.
Oh, no, not you!
Welcome to our humble underground movement. I am known as the Shadow, but you may call me Samos. And you are?
Jeez, Jak, we went through all that to meet His Holiness, old logger-ahead Grandpa Green?
Don't you know who we are?
Sorry, kid. Never seen you before. And I never forget a face, especially one that ugly.
So it begins.
How is this possible? We came through the rift with you. Into the future, right?
Yeah, you used to look older than dirt and uglier than a knotted stump. What gives? Did you get a little nip and tuck while we were gone?
Listen, boys, I don't know what kind of twigs you've been chewing on, but I don't have time for this. We've got a baron to overthrow, a child heir to protect, an invasion of metalheads to stop, and a city to save. I'd say the schedule's pretty full. Besides, I haven't gone through any rifts. I hate teleporting.
Sure sounds like the old Samos.
Right now, I need you to go to Haven Forest and root out a few metalheads. That forest is my source of power, but I can't protect it much longer. Chase down and destroy all the metalhead scouts you find there. Good luck, and welcome to the fight.
Alright, so sort of as I was saying, not to get away from the point that, hey, that's a Samos, isn't it? Yeah, there's not many references to physical places from the first game outside of a very few, and so that's why the maps are not, they admittedly tentative, but they're also like, I don't feel all that, like, it doesn't, there's no aha moments, like from where you just put Samos's hut and you're like, oh shit, this is cool, there's all this stuff. For example, I'm pretty sure that this city would have been constructed on water. Now, if you're looking at two places to build a city, one of which is on water and one of which is on land, well, why would you pick the water one? Another thing, we've got the mechanic, who is now announcing to us that she left us the little hoverboard that we used in the arena, if you remember earlier. Another thing, let's see, we have met young Samos, as he's called, and it's not really a spoiler because that's how he's referred to in the closed captions, so, you know, and of course, again, it's Samos, kind of undoubtedly, and he looks younger. So again, not a super big spoiler, even though it hasn't been directly referenced. You can kind of infer it based on what we've seen so far. Also, yes, I know I keep mowing over civilians, but I don't want to run over cars. So anyway, now we're headed to the forest where we're going to clear out a batch of metalheads for young Samos, which is supposedly the source of his power. And I'd already referenced it, but the mechanic is going to leave us the hoverboard, which we can use for the rest of the game after this mission.
Wow, the jetboard's ours! I call shotgun.
So this is the first real mission that's going to have any real difficulty to using the hoverboard. Also, the teleporter teleports us somewhere different, which might be a little bit jarring. Oh no, it doesn't. It teleports us to the same place. There's just another floating platform up here, which takes us to somewhere different. Speaking of, yeah, okay, we're back at full HP. I was just curious how much HP we had after that last mission. This mission is another one of those missions that just kind of boring to me, but I understand the necessity. This mission sort of rubs me very similarly to whenever you use green eco to clean off the little black eco plants in the first game. And then there's also another mission in the third game that I'm kind of drawing a blank on because I'm not playing it. It's not here in front of me and I don't remember much of the story of the third game. Pretty simple what we're doing here. We chase these flying metalheads around and around these different little parts of the map until we get close enough, and then we hop on their back and it's considered as though we catch them. This is going to be an extremely slow part of the Let's Play. Well, not really. Not slow. The beginning of it's sort of slow, but the later ones kind of become easier. Now, there are 5 in total. There's only 1 in this first area, and I'm kind of looking for our transition into the second area, which looks like it's up here. It's all interconnected though, so you could go forward, back, whatever directions that you're feeling, but this is the path that I'm most familiar with. Again, we're looking for, there are 2 in this area, I think, if not maybe 3. I see one up here. I think if we follow him this direction, yeah, we're good. These things aren't very hard to catch. Again, you just got to kind of hunt them down. I guess maybe you would consider it maybe more like the Weasel missions from the first game, which also take place on the Zoomer, the same way that the taking green eco to cleanse the black eco flowers also takes place on the Zoomer. Man, I keep thinking I'm more than close enough. How close do I gotta be? And yeah, so I see another one coming up, but I do believe that there's one back behind us that I'm not missed, but have not gone up here to do yet. Yes, we have to climb up this little thing here. Now, I had mentioned I was looking at some design docs for this game, so that's going to be the topic for trying to get through this level, which I consider to be boring. I was looking at design docs for this game, and one of them said that Dark Jak was actually going to be a little bit different in some of the things that he did. One, he was going to be completely invincible while he was in Dark Jak. Now, I alluded to a couple power-ups that we unlock as the game sort of goes on, and one of those power-ups I've come to learn is actually where you turn big and are invincible anyway, but that was just going to be the nature of being in Dark Jak mode wholesale. Now, another thing, as a sort of caveat to that, was every time that you, well, not necessarily every time, it's kind of unclear, either every time or if you did special actions as Dark Jak, you would, now see, where's he going there? You would return back to regular Jak, but with only 1 HP. They had decided that that probably wasn't the way to go with it, and they went with the where the HP, you're able to get hit still, and it transfers between modes, which was probably the best call, honestly. Yeah, see it. Okay, who? I thought. I've already mentioned that this is going to be a very annoying type of level. If you really don't want to deal with it, maybe skip forward 3 minutes. And was there? Yeah, I do think I see another one of those guys up here. Maybe there are 4 in this area. I must have just misremembered. I don't think the other ones will be nearly as hard as those 2 middle ones were. So what else was I thinking? Some other design documents. Pecker, the little parrot-looking thing, is actually half macaw, half monkey, I think it said in the design docs. There is not a whole lot of reference to the first game. I'm trying to think, because some of it is spoiler inducive, and I don't want to just spill the beans on later game stuff. I really think this forest is very, very pretty. I also, this forest I don't think has many missions in it, which is kind of interesting considering how much room they have to play with and how much sort of modeling and stuff kind of went into this level. But again, this is supposed to be your first real challenging level with the hoverboard, which I'm kind of here for, because, you know, if it's going to be challenging, it might as well just be this challenging. And again, now we get the hoverboard permanently, so we basically have improved mobility for the rest of the game. So that's kind of cool. It only took however long it took for us to get it. You know, we're probably just about 40% through the game, if I had to guess. So we're headed back to probably the underground, but I do think that it's at this point that we're allowed to go work for crew again, and I think we're going to go do that. I'm not sure though. We'll have to see once we actually exit this area. I was saying earlier on in the Let's Play that generally this part of the map, I'm not really a fan of any of the missions here, and I will say that's definitely the truth. But like I still feel that way now, having played at least 2 missions here, one of which I knew that I didn't like, which is where we have to collect those 3 artifacts, and this other mission now where we've had to chase down those flying, metalheads. Okay, so yeah, it does look like we have at least 2 missions to do, and I don't know really what they are. Of course, we got one for the underground, and then we've got another one that just has a red skull. I think as we go back, though, we might get a 3rd mission for crew. And if that is the case, I think I might go do the crew mission simply because it's closer. And the reason that we get the crew mission is because, yep, there's crew. That's what I thought. Now this, after I do the crew mission, is as far as I played on my test playthrough. So, anyway, the Crimson Guard put a bunch of listening equipment into the port. You know, that port I've been talking about every time I've gone through it. And they've got, I don't know, 16 or so, and we have to go through and pop them all. Pretty simple stuff. Now, the reason that we do that is because we have the little hoverboard now, and once we start popping these, we have a time limit. Obviously, we're trying to avoid the little red mines, and it does look like there's 16 in total. This mission is not too difficult. I think it gives you more time than you really need to sort of counterbalance the mines being kind of deadly. And they're not even that deadly. You can sort of afford to run into them. And not only do they not like deal your whole HP, I'm pretty sure, but they also take a second to explode. So you have plenty of time to kind of get away from it if you need to. Yeah, see, like, well, I did get dinged there, and I also unequipped the hoverboard, but it's a pretty forgiving mission. Again, so this is sort of what I mean by, like, you know, they have the whole port, and they're using it now for a mission. And in the third game, it becomes even more apparent. Like, we do several missions here, and I think we have even a couple missions in this game. But that forest, to my knowledge, doesn't get any more use than, you know, kind of what we've seen already. So just a little bit weird to me that they would go through the trouble to kind of create all these areas, well, certain areas anyway, and then never revisit them. I was looking into, like, cut levels and stuff on a couple different websites. There apparently was going to be a mission, which obviously we won't see here, which takes place outside of the city, where we have to protect the city from metalheads who are invading, which I would also assume would be right around this time. And it's then that Torn reveals that the tattoos that are on his face, Ashland's face, and the guard's face, as a symbol for the Crimson Guards, symbolizes their loyalty to the city. So that's kind of cool. It's sort of a little piece of cut trivia, a little bit. So now we're headed back to Crew. Let's see what this guy wants us to do next for him.
Baron sent his goons to harass me as usual, eh? Health violations, back taxes. Everyone wants a piece of me. Oh well.
Lucky for you, there's plenty to go around.
Destroying that cargo in the port is more important than you know, eh? I've got a new project going, and I don't need anyone snooping around my shipments. Let's just say, if everything goes as planned, I'm going to corner the market in metalhead trophies. Anyway, I have another job for you. An associate of mine, Bruta, works with me in the forced labor trade.
You mean the slave trade?
I prefer freedom challenged. Lurkers are the city's low-class labor. Bruta pays me handsomely to help him free lurkers and get them safely out of the city. Oh, it lifts my spirit to help those in need. And I need his money.
Lurkers? We don't like lurkers.
But you do like gun upgrades, eh? There are 3 Crimson Guard transports carrying lurkers to a project the Baron has outside the city. Take out the transports and bring the 3 lurkers to Bruta's trinket stand in the bazaar.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to be freeing some slaves because we're paid to do it. So whether that's altruistically good or not, well. Also, we're still waiting for... Yeah, there we are. I'm just trying to get a hold of a vehicle here. You can't jack them while it's like letting you know about weapon upgrades. And I think that weapon upgrade specifically anyway was maybe for ammunition. I don't know. I'm not able to really tell all that well. So we've got 3 sort of slave transports to bust. The hard part is not necessarily busting the transports. Oh my god. Okay, let's just do... you know what? Let's do the red gun. I was gonna actually dark jack and then blast, but that doesn't really solve my problem for how to blast, or how to clear it out here in a minute. So, man, and they're also... He's getting away pretty quickly. I don't think I can just, like, jack it, can I? Well... hold up. Let me maybe just hit another troop transport behind me. I know we're kind of all over the place on this mission. It is horrible, the first mission that I say, like, oh yeah, I haven't really played past this point, is like I'm actively sort of struggling with. No, I'm pretty sure I have to blow it up. No negotiation. So lurkers, they were in the first game, if you happen to recognize them, and they were the primary bad guys. They worked for Gol and Maya, who were the big bad guys from the first game. They are good guys now, I guess. They're not bad guys, and I guess they're nice. I can't think of one that's actually mean to you, so it's just kind of cool how sort of dynamic the world is, in that these people who were bad before are good now, which makes you wonder how Gol and Maya ever got them to work for them in the first place, which is something we don't really see discussed, I don't think. Maybe our contact, his name was what, Brooder? Maybe he'll talk about it here coming up, but in the meantime, we've got 2 more lurkers again. You can see on the right there where he looks hella low resolution, that lurker sort of image, the lurker.png. I like the water models here. You can see they're sort of like cascading from the in like a fountain, like sort of method. Now, where that is most pronounced is outside in the sort of water thing. If you remember, whenever we turned the water on, there were a lot of leaks in the piping, and I think it's probably not that impressive relative to modern day sort of water stuff, but it has a way of just sparkling that I really like. It's the same way that those little details, like the flames on the back of your vehicle, like if I don't gun it, which I'm not going to show here because I'm trying to complete the mission, which I'm glad isn't timed in hindsight. Like if you really are gunning it on the gas, it'll like light up. If you're like not really trying to go that fast, it'll go sort of slower. It'll be lower in flame intensity, so that's kind of cool. And as I was saying, it's all those little details that make this kind of a classic to me, at least in terms of graphics. Like these gardens, we're going through like this little garden sector right now. In the gardens, you can destroy plants. You can drive through them by like shooting, or you can destroy them by shooting. You can drive through them. They have physics and everything, like these big plants here, and there's no reason that they had to do that, and they don't have any function in the levels, but again, it's details. Same way here, like those little fruit stands, I can shoot them. I guess I can't really show it here, but they're also one of my favorite graphical implementations in this game, because you just shoot them and then the fruit kind of explodes all over the place and it looks kind of nice.
Little Archie warrior, you have do great thing for brutal and lurker people.
No toucher, the dude.
Oh, sorry. You great guy. Bruder not forget. Bruder pay you back. You see.
Okay, so we got Brooder's mission out of the way, or at least his first one. We will run into him again. Now, we have 2 other missions. I mentioned I have no clue what they are. Looks like one for the underground and one for a Red Skull, which I think, if I'm remembering right, is Ashlyn, the female underground member. Ooh, it also looks like we could go to the bar, and considering that I know that the bar is right here, I'll go ahead and get it out of the way. My other sort of thought on the matter is, like, those other 2 missions sort of look like they might be close to one another, so instead of zigzagging around the whole map, we'll just go ahead and get crews out of the way and do the other ones when we're closer to them. Then we'll kamikaze that bike. Ooh, it's smoking. And do a crew mission, I guess.
Years ago, when I was an art collector, I hit the local museum to borrow a famous statue of Ma, the founder of Haven City. In his hands, the statue held the ruby key to the city, an artifact of surpassing beauty. And, of course, priceless worth, eh?
Oh, I just love art.
While smuggling the huge statue through the sewers, eh? A grueling rainstorm flooded the whole place. The statue and 5 of my best men were swept away.
That's terrible.
Yes, a tragic loss. I've missed that statue ever since. The sewers have been so full of water and metalheads that I can't get anyone to go down there and retrieve the artifact. But you're special, Jack. You can do it.
Jack? Hey, what am I, chub liver?
Oh, don't I wish? Now go down there, drain the sewers, and find that statue at the bottom. Bring back the ruby key artifact, and it will open up doors beyond our wildest dreams, eh?
Great. More mucking in the mud.
I hate to burst your bathtub bubbles, baby, but that ain't just mud down there.
Yeah, very gross. Him just constantly licking his fingers. So I think we're headed back down to the sewer. My only thing is I'm not really seeing how we're going to get down to the sewers, and I also don't see it as a mission on our radar, but I do think I see on the mini map a third icon behind the red skull. So honestly, at this point, whichever one we run into first is whichever mission I'll decide to do first, despite having talked to crew. Oh, it looks like, well, I don't know. Let's just go this way, I guess. It don't matter to me. I'm trying to sort of weasel my way past. This area of the city sort of sucks, but I also understand it. They have like this super enforced traffic because it looks like there's a lot of business that actually takes place here, you know, as a market. So you can't take your zoomer down in the bottom part of the city. Again, kind of sucks, kind of understand it, but it does look like the sewer is the one we'll probably run into first, so that's kind of cool. At least we can do the mission semi-chronologically. Well, chronologically in that we won't have just talked to crew and then went and did 100 missions and then finally did crew's mission. Now, I think this is going to be another mission where we have to mainly use our new hoverboard, if I'm remembering right, which I suppose we'll see as we turn on the lights. We can sort of see the area is flooded. I guess I'll go ahead and use this. I don't see a reason not to. Yeah, down. Am I even headed the right way? Hold up. This doesn't sort of feel right. Ah, this way. That's right. Okay. Now that we have the hoverboard, we can sort of access new areas that were not that easily accessible before. You know, obviously if we tried to come over here before, we would have had quite a bit of trouble. The vehicle platforming parts, like this right here, I sort of struggle with. And I say vehicle because this also includes the zoomers that come in later missions. Hey, nice, we lowered the water. So I guess, you know, if you sort of forget what we're doing here by chance, oh hey, you can see the statue down below us in this room. That's really, really neat. I'm not sure, there's not a great way for me to get an angle on it since we're constantly moving, but let's see. Oh yes, what we're doing here. That statue of Mar has a key on it that we have to get for crew. He apparently had it in his possession a long time ago before the sewers became flooded. And here we are now. Again, this is a, I'm using quotations here, vehicle platforming segment, where, you know, we're using our hoverboard to sort of avoid obstacles. Now, I am not seeing many metalheads around, which isn't necessarily surprising, but it's got me a little bit on edge because I'm worried that as I lower this water, we'll eventually run into something dangerous. I'm really not a big fan of underwater anything, much less enemies, which, you know, people who are a fan of Jak 2 obviously know we're going to have a big underwater segment later in the game, and I have never made it to that specific part before, so that'll be exciting and nerve-wracking, and oh my goodness. So we keep lowering the water. I'm sure, you know, oh hey, those are all destroyed. So what sort of now? You know, it's not just going to let us not have obstacles. I guess here's some mines. I'm just kind of keeping my eye out. Like I said, I'm on edge, I guess. I'm a little bit wondering what it's going to throw at me that's going to make this difficult. But, you know, hey, maybe it's nothing. Hey, you can see there's the statue right there.
Whoa! Got it. Where would you be without me, eh, Dax?
Well, Jack, I probably wouldn't be 2 feet tall, fuzzy, and running around in a sewer without a pair of pants. God, I miss pants.
Okay, and that's that. Dexter's wit and usefulness is always very, well, niche, but it's done and over with now. This mission anyway. Now, I've kind of, I don't know, I'm a little bit apprehensive about this area. Hey, this is where all that water was earlier, where those those things were swimming underwater, and then on the right, it looks like it's closed up now. So, anyway, I think we're headed out of here. I think that Mars statue would be like right underneath of us if you wanted to map it out in your mind. I'm not so sure about that. And hey, like I said, we got the key done and over with. I think we'll go do the underground mission next. Yeah, we could take the key back to the bar, it sort of looks like too, but I don't really want to do that. Let's go to the underground first. I think that's the little daiquiri symbol behind the red skull. Also, oh, okay, we're looking for a piece of Mars seal, and Bruder is calling us now, letting us know that he has a piece in the water slums. So this is notorious for being one of the hardest missions in the game. And I'm going to show how to... well, I won't show how to cheese it if I'm able to beat it within a time or two. But I want to show what makes this mission difficult first, because if you just cheatsy doodle a difficult mission, well, not only is it lame on principle, but you know, you won't really understand what makes the mission so difficult to begin with. So it also doesn't help, I don't think, that I don't really have ammunition for any of my guns, but hey, it's whatever. Now, again, we're looking for Seals of Mar. I think it's been sort of implied that we can use this to get into the hidden tomb of Mar, and there's something in there that we, the Baron, and the Metalheads all want. So,
Is it? Piece of seal, yes? Nice and shiny, huh? All yours. Uh-oh, I think Red Trooper's approaching.
okay, we got enemies coming in. I also... Why did I just get blasted? Okay, that's supposed to only happen if you fall into the water. Like, I'm about to get blasted here, I'm sure. Yep, right over there. Again, this isn't really showing off the difficulty so much as just a glitch and then me not doing very well. So, anyway, what sort of makes this hard is there are a lot of enemies that spawn, and you kind of are going to have trouble avoiding them. It looks also like they're, you know, kind of the shooting type. Again, I don't want to just cheatsy doodle this whole segment here, so I'm going to try my best not to... I do kind of want to show off the exploit a little bit. Maybe I'll do it if I'm able to make it all the way to the end of the mission. So you understand we can't go down into the water, because if we did, we would get shot by that machine, the same one that blasted us out of the air for some reason, number one, and then blasted us whenever we fell down into the water earlier. So, you know, and we just got blasted again. Okay, let's do one more little shot at this now that I'm not going to go the wrong direction. I also think I should be able to just wholesale avoid that thing. Yeah, okay. So here's part of the like natural way you can go about it without just like cheating anything. And I also don't know that this will translate to the open goal engine very well. But I guess we'll see once I get all the way to the end of the mission, and I can show you guys how to sort of not cheat. Well, it is a cheat, I guess. It's probably not intentional. I guess running past these guys seems to sort of be maybe the best method if you're going to do the mission naturally. So I want to show the little cheatsy doodle method, since we obviously are kind of free. We're going to get out of here. So I'm going to let it kill me, and I want to show the cheatsy doodle method. Yeah, we just got blasted. Okay, come into this mission with Dark Jack, and then what you're going to do is you're going to dark bomb into the water, and then whenever you go down and you just dark bombed, it kills that thing that kills you when you try to cheatsy doodle and go out of bounds. So you're now free to, just use your hoverboard to leave this level. So kind of lame that, I showed how to do it normal. Basically, we had to play the mission twice, sort of, not really, but and if I still lose despite that, well, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it? Anyway, we're very near to the end of the level. It again looks like we're not going to have any issue here. All right, so we hit the little segment there, and don't worry, it's not glitched or anything. It just wants to make sure that you can escape there. And thankfully, Bruder paid us back with something we really needed in that Seal of Mar. So we had 4 missions available there, and I'm going to get back on track and do the underground mission next. I think that'll be the next closest one. Again, I'm pretty much just doing whatever one is the closest. And the underground base should be like, where it usually is, right up here and around the corner, sort of. Yeah, they're probably not thrilled, the Baron and his guards, with having lost that Seal of Mar, but oh well, tough. It's funny, whenever the Baron goes up against me, he usually loses anyway, so whoops, didn't mean to do that.
I want you boys to escort the kid over to Core at the power station. He promised to look out for the boy, and I'm just too busy to babysit right now. Oh, and take the kid's crocodile with you. Oh, isn't he sweet?
So what's this kid's story?
I found him just wandering the streets, but that amulet around his neck means he may just be the lost heir to the city. Take the kid and the mutt to the power station. Watch out for guard patrols and defend the kid at all costs. Oh, and if you happen to lose the crocodile... Hey, kid!
Alright, very funny. So this mission is, I don't think it, overly difficult or anything, but it is one of those missions that's kind of like, full throttle from the word go. If you're able to sort of keep them away, them being the Crimson Guard's enemies, with your blaster, that's kind of the best way to go about it. We're probably going to have a little tiny bit of difficulty with this mission. I also think that one of the big hurdles to cross in this mission is that the guards will not like insta kill, like they'll shoot this kid, but you'll instantly fail the mission if the guards apprehend the kid, which means like leaving him alone for a little bit. Like you might have seen for just a second there the kid stop and put his arms up. That's kind of like they're arresting him, and if they arrest him, then well, we lose the mission. So the first part is just escorting the kid to the vehicle, and then the second part is obviously driving him all the way to the power station. So unfortunately, the crocodile doesn't really do anything for you. He can't like kill an enemy or two or anything. I do think it's a cute little design. It reminds me of kind of the Neopets animals a little bit. It also, this kid, we understand in that cutscene might be the last heir to the city, so that's really cool. That might mean that we've heard reference a couple of times to someone that's like a brat that's an heir to the city, and it looks like it's this kid that we've known since the beginning of the game, so that's kind of cool. Also, it sort of looks like we're here, but I think we have to park and then continue to escort the kid. The way, if the enemies are far away, use the blaster. If they're close, just use the real blaster, the red one. I don't think this is going to be any trouble, though. They aren't able to kind of spawn in enemies the way that they were before, because there's like a sort of time delay. Whoa, I thought for a second that the kid was actively getting arrested and we were having trouble. Also, it doesn't look like I can blast him, so that is really good for me anyway. Oh, I thought we almost lost there. And there we go. That should be the mission success, I think. Maybe I have to guard him for a little while longer. And I'm glad they're focusing him instead of Jak as well. Alright.
Seamus told us to bring the kid to you.
Thank you. I'll be sure to keep him good. Oh, sweet. Interesting. That insufferable mutt never liked anyone but the boy before.
I guess I'm just good with animals.
I hope we have enough eco to keep the metalheads at bay. During my travels in the deep wasteland, I saw some of the bigger ones. Awesome creatures.
We saw a big one coming out of a rift once. He was ugly!
I have some valuable information for you. The Baron is conducting an excavation at the dig. He is still looking for that ridiculous tomb. Frankly, I don't believe it exists, but you might as well go out there and disrupt his operation just in case. Knock down all the scaffolding at the site. That should set him back. Here is an air train pass to get you out there.
Very weird. That air train pass looked a lot like it had, what was it called? Kieran's picture? The girl. I'm sorry, I know I already said her name once before, but I've just completely blanked on what it is. Yeah, let's head over this way. Maybe return Crew's key to him, and I don't know, see where we go from there. Also, the dog does not like the old man, but he likes Jak, which is very curious. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I can say directly related to that last mission we did. I was saying I'm glad that the soldiers seem to mostly focus on the little kid and not so much on Jak. That was really, really nice. So it became just a mission where I was almost invincible, so that's cool. Nice.
So there I was, toe-to-toe with 5 of the nastiest metalheads you ever saw. Slime oozing from monstrous jaws, teeth sharper than daggers. Slowly, all 10 of them surround me. But do I surrender? No! I summon my highly trained killer instincts and pounce! Ya! And when the dust cleared, there were 20 less metalheads in the world.
Oh, Daxter, you're amazing.
Yeah, I know. Scratch me there.
Quite a story there, Golden Boy. I guess you're just the animal I need for another dangerous gig. Combat metalheads have now been spotted right here in Haven Forest. These new bad boys have special camouflage, so they're tough to spot. But I'm sure with your killer instincts, you'll manage. Go to the forest and take them all out.
Did I just talk all that shit about never going back to the forest, and we're about to head back to the forest? We'll go there in due time. Also, it doesn't look like I ran into Crew, which is extremely interesting. He wasn't there for once, but, you know, some fan favorites, that blonde girl, and I'm kind of blanking on just all kinds of names this evening. Oh, okay, Baron, thank you. Yeah, so this is what our little troop transport is to the to another part of the map. I think the drilling platform. If there is a real part to this cutscene ever, which I don't think there is, I won't talk over it. But this isn't really, a cutscene so much as it is. Well, it is a cutscene, but you're not going to miss anything by me talking over it. Anyway, a drilling excavation platform, maybe, is what this place is called. And I forget what we're supposed to do, but I do remember it's a very hoverboard segment heavy area. And yeah, So, oh hey, there's Crimson Guards. Alright, well, I'm about to die. I'm considering sort of letting myself die. Is there any HP? Maybe we shouldn't let ourselves die if there's HP there. So we've got 24 things to destroy. Those things are little straps, support cables that are attached to this drilling platform. So, this isn't, like, if I'm remembering right, a very difficult mission, more than it's like very platform heavy, which, I mean, you probably sort of assume, since it's going to be, you know, our hoverboard for one, but, you know, two, you can sort of see how big the map is. Each of these look like they have, you know, 3 little things attached to them. Damn, no extra HP there. Looks like I'll have to be careful, or I'll have to make another attempt at this. We should be alright. 1, 2, 3, okay. And then I'm not going to be able to get all those in the first go. I'll have to go back and get that last one and see where the last little 3 are. Oh, and I only got 2. Okay, let's kind of take a. We'll duck a little bit out. I'm a little bit worried about, you know, being one hit right now. There we go. There's our HP. So I'll be able to clear out this last little support here. I know I'm trying to think of you know, something I can say worthwhile. Well, there went that a little excavation drill, huh? I guess, you know, we're kind of delaying their sorry, Core's saying some weird shit. He's like, I'm so proud of you, Jak. What the fuck? Dad? Anyway, we destroyed the drill, so hopefully they aren't gonna find the Tomb of Mar anytime soon, or at least they won't find it before we do. Now we can head back. See, that's sort of what I meant by, like, this is going to be just a sort of simple, clean, easy mission. Not going to really be all that difficult missions where, like, you take this little transporter, at least in this game, never really are. And I think you take it a couple of times. And we can go ahead and skip that. There's a button to skip it. I guess, you know, just showing it the first time was sort of worth showing it. Now, we've got still some options. I think we're going to go to the little power plant area because we have yet again another hoverboard mission, and I'm just kind of going off of memory here. I'm not, like, I haven't played past this part since I was probably a kid, but you know, if I'm remembering correctly, there's very few times that you have to go back over to this power station, and there's only 2 missions, and it's either a on-rail segment or it's a hoverboard segment. Either one is difficult, and but I do kind of like them both a little bit. Oh, here we are.
Jak, we've still got trouble at the strip mine. I think the Baron set me up. Actually, I think everybody's trying to kill me.
What are you talking about?
Those eco wells the Baron had us drill? It seems he never intended to pipe them into the city grid. It doesn't make any sense. You know, open eco wells will attract more metalheads. You've got to close them off. Now, these plasmite bombs should do the trick. Drop 1 into each well, and the blast will do the rest. Hey, be careful with that. Plasmite, huh? Cool. How does it work? Ah! I believe this is yours. Hey, not my problem anymore. No, really, I insist. You're the hero. No, Jak's the hero. Oops. Sorry. My bad. Great! Now you've armed the whole lot. Don't move. On second thought, move! Far away! Go through the portal and drop 1 bomb into each eco well before they all go off. You only have 2 minutes!
Okay, so this is, most people would say, I think, a fairly difficult mission, myself included. and I'm hoping that I don't have that much trouble with it. Oh, okay, lovely. I hope that's not a sign of things to come. I was getting a little bit maybe greedy with how well I thought I was going to do there. But pretty simple stuff. You just hop up these little ramps, and at the very top of them, I don't even think you have to press a button or anything. You'll just automatically throw one of the bombs in. Yep, looks like it. So you're just kind of doing like a little skateboard trick into these eco wells. You can tell which ones you've done by they'll turn purple. The ones that you haven't done are blue. Again, some of these are more difficult than the other ones. We're going to be spending like a chunk of our time, basically half of it on 5 of the wells, and I think we're going to spend another chunk of it on the one last well. Oh boy, can I not get lost already, please? Well, I don't have a good feeling about this if I don't know where they are. So there's one here, and while we're kind of waiting, I'm going to look and see if there's another one that I'm missing. It looks like there's some dark eco down there that I could go do, and there's probably, one of these little drills, I guess. I'm not really sure what these are supposed to be. He had described them that the Baron, he described them as though the Baron, oh god, is like these are supposed to drill, but they don't pump into the city. They just attract metalheads. So there's something, weird going on there. Also, I've got 22 seconds to make it all the way over there, and I'm not really feeling awesome about that. Down to 16 seconds. How would I get over there? Looks like there's a little segment down here. Okay, I see how to do it. Okay, we'll be back in just 1 second. Alright, basically the same position that we were in before, but with some more time. I think we've got plenty of time to, make it where we need to go. Well, I don't know about plenty of time. We got enough time to beat the mission, I'm hoping. Anyway, 15 seconds left. Uh-oh, we're going to have to make this. Nice. And we still had, about 8 seconds to spare. And thankfully we did it. So this was another area that, we had been to before, but, they repurposed, which is really cool. And I think we can just, teleport out of here just like that and head back here. I don't think there's a cutscene.
What a brain wreck! Vin sure is scared of metalheads!
And for good reason. I've seen what metalheads do when they take a city. The destruction, the killing, the devouring. The Baron's scheming will only result in this city's falling prey like all the others before it. We must replace Praxis before it's too late. I am happy to say that you and your sidekick are causing quite a stir in our fight against the Baron.
You hear that, Jack? You're the sidekick. Hey, Wise and Whiskered, you, got something itching under your robes? They have ointment for that,
It's just my aching bones. We have word the Baron is sending one of his large tanker ships out to the drill platform to pick up a load of ill-gotten eco. Go out to the drill platform through the warp gate and knock out that ship. The Shadow will send a team from the underground to pick up the eco later. Keep up the good work. We're counting on you.
Alright, so we got another, what I would consider to be difficult mission. Now this seems to be 2 difficult missions back to back. That last one we got kind of lucky on, even though we failed it. Do I have full HP? Okay, then I'm not worried about it. This is one of those on-rail segments I was talking about. I think that this is the last time we have to be at the drilling platform for 1, and then for 2, I think this is the last time that we have to be on like an on-rail segment. Like, that's not something that we have to deal with very often. A lot of people consider this a very difficult mission, I think, because the enemies are kind of hard to get a kill confirm on, because they move once you hit them. So every enemy has to be hit, what is it, like 3 times? And whenever you hit them, they like bounce back in a random direction. Oh great, it looks like we have to kill 40 of these guys. And if you're not like hounding on an enemy like really hard, then you probably won't kill them, and they'll be able to wiggle, and you'll have to start the cycle all over again. And it's really important, you know, in this segment anyway, that like you make the best use out of your you know, HP, because you don't really have much of it to go around. You know, we have this much HP to kill 28 guys, like however much HP is left, and we have a full, you know, container of HP to kill 40's worth of guys. I don't remember this mission being like too difficult, but in sort of like my reading materials that I've been doing, I was like looking at some difficult missions so that maybe I could be a little ready for them whenever they come up, and this is one that gets referenced quite a lot. So and I don't think it's even this part of the mission that people consider to be all that difficult. It's actually a later part of this mission, and where, you know, 14 enemies left to go. So, you know, hopefully it isn't going to be that difficult. I'm also going to have to crank the volume down here because I'm having, oh my goodness, this is so much louder than the rest of the game. Alright, 5 more to go, and there's 3 up here. And then, oh no, it looks like this is all 5 of them up here. 2 more to go, 1, and there we go. We just beat the first section of this on-rails segment. And I also see some metalheads coming up. I'll just go ahead and blast them. You know, no reason to not use every tool we have at our advantage. Aha. Kind of interesting that there's still metalheads here on this drilling platform, you know, after we cleared off the metalhead egg nest. Alright, so that was the first part. Now let's get on to the second part, which I think is the one that most people sort of have trouble with. Where the hell is this enemy? Is it below me? Yeah, okay. We need backup, and then I just blow them clear up. Alright, let's kind of keep our eye out. There it is. It's this little airship. It's got these guns on top of it that automatically shoot. Then we also have the enemies, which are floating in the air to deal with as well. I sort of think, well, this is a really cool design, firstly, because this seems to be like, you know, like some kind of like an airship. Like, could you imagine like a bunch of flying metalheads flying all around this thing, and you know, it's like shooting them, and they're like tearing off turrets, and you know, the miniguns are working overtime, and oh man, that would be so cool. Maybe they even blow it up. Like, there's like several of these in the sky, and the metalheads are able to blow one up, or a couple, you know. Maybe there would be a lot of metalheads there. I kind of hounded a little bit too much on the fire button there, and I overheated. Okay, so that's the second segment done. Hopefully, you know, I'm knocking on wood here, but I'm hoping that the description of this level was a little bit overblown, in that, like, you know, people described it as being really hard, and hey, maybe we're almost at the end of it. Maybe there's like a third segment that I'm not remembering. Aha, there it is. Maybe this is where I get to eat my own words, and like where it seemed like I was going to get to be cocky, I don't get to be. Maybe that airship comes back. Who knows? I don't remember this part very well. Oh, more Crimson Guards flying. Okay, so that one's gone. I think that other one just blew up. Hey, there he is. This one kind of looks fresh, or maybe the other side. Who knows? So maybe that first part was just sort of practice, you know, just to show you its attack patterns, or what you have to do here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get hit. Shoot. There's another one. So it looks like there's what, like 3 below, 6 below, counting this turret, and maybe 6 above that we'll have to deal with. I still have most of the HP on this turret. I can still get hit quite a few times. Yeah, so there's another one. Then it looks like maybe it's only 8 in total, 4 on top, 4 on the bottom. Man, I really like the design of this. I was looking at the precursor language for this game, like not to learn it, but just so I can see where it's used and what things say. And I guess one of like the barrels in the remake for the PlayStation 3 of this game, before they had barrels that said barrels of eco, and then they in the remake it says barrel of shit, which is really funny in the translated language. How many? Oh, we got that thing there. There we are. We about out of here. Cool. Well, that thing crashed, and hey, that's the end. Nice. I again don't think that there's another cutscene, but I don't know. Again, I can't interact with these while we're getting talked to, so looks like, you know, we're making big wins for the underground anyway. And is Vin around? Nope, Vin's gone. Cora's gone. Seems like they're only here whenever they want to ask us for something. Okay, the forest we could go to. It also looks like we could go to the seer, and it also looks like we could go to what I'm assuming is Ashland. I think what I'm going to do is not go to Ashland, not go to the seer, and we'll just go out to the forest like, man, I keep forgetting his name, and it's a shame because I really like that character, but the guy who has the Peacemaker has asked us to go to the forest and hunt some of these hidden metalheads with him, or maybe for him. That part wasn't really clear to me, so that's what we're going to do, or we'll just do whichever mission I run into first, because I was focusing the forest, but, you know, if they're not, if I run into something else first, we'll do that instead. And it doesn't look like that's going to be a problem. There was something else I was going to say. I like the Barons propaganda, but it's always weird to me. They have never made a more neutral citizen, I feel like, than these citizens. Like, they just kind of go about their lives. Besides the underground and stuff, you never really hear, like the citizens aren't always, like, bemoaning their horrible rulers, I don't think. And they also aren't always, like, you know, talking up the underground. They're just kind of going about, walking around, doing their own things. There's not, like, big newspaper segments where you can read about how bad someone is or how good someone else is. They just kind of, you know, go about and do their own thing. Alright, so headed into the forest, killing metalheads. And again, eating my own words from earlier where I said, like, I don't know why they don't reuse this area. And then the whole time, like, talking shit about how much I actually hate this area. Oh, well, it's probably deserved. So, yeah, I think we should be headed down this way. And I, again, don't remember this area being very difficult, because I did make it this far as a kid. So a lot of these are like retroactive memories, like where I'm like, oh yes, of course, I like remember this area now. Looks like there's going to be 30 enemies, a mix between some kind of like a walking one with guns and another one that's like a crawler with guns. I'm not sure how many are going to be invisible. Maybe all of them. There's one I can see here. It looks like it's the sort of standing one. I'm glad it's not the ones that have like the gun that I was struggling with a lot in the dead town or whatever. There's another guy there, and so there's 30 in total. And I'm kind of, I hope I don't like just accidentally not forget one, but just like miss one in my transition from, you know, one area to another. I really like that so far, this mission, now that I'm remembering it. I like that they're willing to shoot me from so far away to sort of give me a hint as to where some of them are. You know, because otherwise it would just be kind of a nightmare scanning this whole area for enemies. How many skulls are we at? 65? Okay. I mean, not good, not bad. Just kind of neutral. Let's, I guess, continue up this way. I'm hoping that there's only like 10 enemies on this side, and then there's 20 on the other side, so that it keeps things like kind of nice and like neutral numbers. Like there's not like 12 on one side, 18 on another side. But I do want to kind of, yep, just as I was worried about. I was worried that those numbers weren't going to kind of work out as smoothly as I wanted, just because I wanted them to work out smoothly, and it looks like I was kind of right. Let's go this way. Let's do it backwards from the way that we did before. I don't really have a reason for doing that. I just, you know, want to do it this way. That looks like, yeah, some of the bigger ones. Some of the bigger metalheads. Also, this is a mission that I feel like I really don't want to like fail. Like, I don't want to die and have to hunt 30 of these motherfuckers over again. Alright. I don't think that's the way that... or I don't think this is the way I want to sort of approach this jump. Let's speed up, get a little bit more speed, and there we are. I'm also not so sure that there are even any more enemies here specifically. Yeah, if I'm not getting shot at here, I'm not even going to bother to keep going that way. Now, of course, I know I'm getting shot at over here. There's, yeah, some more of these standing enemies. And I'm just kind of like going to dip and duck in between the trees while I'm looking for, you know, the other invisible enemies. I don't know that I necessarily would even be able to see these guys better without their camouflage. I also have no idea if Samos was having trouble with, how many was it, 5 flying metalheads before. I have no idea why I didn't get this this mission from the underground, but hey, you know, whatever. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go get that. Okay, there's also a precursor orb down here too, which I could grab. Not that it means anything, but all the little metal head skulls I feel like are gonna kind of add up. I'm hoping what ends up happening is I get right to the end and I have just enough for the last couple missions. Where I can have that final ability for Jak, and I'm hoping that that is also the final ability for Jak. You know, I'm not sure I remember quite right, but was that HP? No. Yeah. Alright. I'm trying not to also get on my hoverboard and go too crazy for fear that I would like smack head first into, you know, these invisible guys. And it looks like it was night before, but it's daytime, so I don't know if that'll make it easier or harder to hunt these enemies. Looks like we got a couple enemies over here. These guys seem to be in clusters of 3s, these crawlers specifically. It also looks like their armor just stops, or their invisible armor just stops working whenever I get close to them. So that's interesting. And alright, at least there's only 2 left, which means I can probably take my hoverboard and be sort of safe that I won't just fly into one. Okay, now where did I just get shot from? Aha. Man, them shooting is going to be their downfall. And I could probably get away with using the Vulcan a little bit here. Let me just sort of maybe cruise around a little bit, see if I get shot at. I doubt very highly that I will here. I think this area is mostly cleaned out. Let me go through this little cave here. Again, trying my hardest not to just get smacked out the air. And again, this is the last one. I think I just saw it to my left, maybe. It's kind of hard for me to tell between the, like just the lighter parts of the level versus the eyes of the enemies now that, you know, they're mostly dead and it's also daytime. I think what I might do if I don't get him in kind of this loop, like if I'm not like, oh, there he is, and then I blast him. Let me get some more HP. Whoops, I'm stuck. Oh god, I was so worried I was gonna like fall out of the map or something. I really didn't want that to happen on the last one. Alright. Oh my goodness, combat metalheads close to the city. That's tough. And you know, Sig was worried we couldn't handle it, but we pleasantly surprised him. And that is that. And now, again, knock on wood, but I think that is the last time we're in the forest. And I don't know. Would it be safer to just say that every time that we're in the forest so that I can avoid ever being wrong about it? Well, I guess being wrong about it 8 times and right about it once doesn't necessarily make you right about it. You were just right the last time. Anyway, I hope that this is the end of our little foray into the mountains and the forest by extension, but who knows. Now, I think, again, we're either going to run into Ashlyn or the Seer, and we're going to just do whichever one comes first. This is probably an area in general that reminds me the most of the first game, outside of, like, you know, obviously Samos's hut and the cutscene. There's a pretty cool exploit I can kind of talk about with this game, where for whatever reason, the cutscenes are rendered. Is it right to say in real time? I don't think so. But basically, like the camera and the characters inside of the camera are shot in real time. So they're not like MP4s, they're not like preloaded or anything. They're like things that get rendered in real time. It's why, if you remember, near the early beginning missions of this game, there were a couple of missions where like during the cutscenes there's like dark eco or like bullets or whatever around that wouldn't show up in like another playthrough, maybe where somebody collected those things. And so what that ends up with is it for the PlayStation 2, it used to be if you ejected your disc and there was a cutscene that was happening at the same time, it would ask you to put the disc back in. Now, I forget if you put the disc back in and it would work, or if you just closed your disc tray, but whenever you did, it would load you back into the area instead of the cutscene itself. And I'm going to say you put it back in without the disc, maybe. And what that would do would allow you to get to places that were otherwise inaccessible, like the first the first cutscene map, which was from the first game, which is Sandover Village, which had a lot of places that were actually rendered that you could walk on and stuff. So that's kind of cool.
The Bird Brain and I were just talking about you, Jack. Onan is very proud of what you did.
What I did?
What you did, what you do, it's all the same.
Will you stop with the deja voodoo stuff? It's creepy!
Onan says you must find the Tomb of Mar.
Even now, Baron Praxis seeks the tomb, but only the one true heir of Mar can open the tomb seal.
We believe the kid is the key.
The prophecies say that the true heir of Mar must face the ancient oracle. He alone must circumvent the cunning tests of manhood. He alone must wield the precursor stone, thereby unleashing the... Jeez Louise, fossil lady! Stop with this snooty mythic talk already, huh? You know that it hurts my lips.
Why is Mars' tomb so important?
The fabled precursor stone is rumored to sleep within the tomb, stupid! I added the stupid part. The precursor stone contains vast eco-energies. It can be used for great good, or great evil. I just love saying that last part.
The Baron wants the precursor stone for himself to rule the world. But he is playing with forces he does not understand.
Okay, Pecker. So how do I get this precursor stone?
First, you must go to the dig and find the Lurker Totem. Onan and I have learned that a piece to the Seal of Mar is contained within its ancient carvings. You must find all 3 pieces of the seal to open Mar's gate into the canyon.
Alright, so we need to find 3 pieces of the Seal of Mar, but I know we at least have 1, but I'm not sure if we actually might have 2. And I almost went to the drilling platform there. I'm not sure what the point of that, why I started to go that direction. Not why we're going there, although I don't know that either. I'm trying to go to this Red Skull, again, where I'm assuming Ashlyn is, but I keep running into Crimson Guards. I keep just getting put off in the wrong direction. I do sort of remember this mission, sort of don't.
How's it riding in the hood, Red?
Get out of the area. This is Crimson Guard business. One of Vin's eco-tankers is coming in from the wasteland, but the clearance transmission sounded fishy. The driver was scared. We're going to check it out, just in case.
How can we help?
I've got it handled.
A metalhead sneak attack!
Damn! It's just us! Help me take out all the metalheads!
Alright, so we're sort of working together with the Crimson Guards, a very sort of rare time, even though we might help them sort of in passing. Maybe not intentionally would be the best way to put it. Unfortunately, we're doing it with not a ton of health, and it keeps getting to be less and less. These barrels are the kinds of barrels I was actually talking about that say Barrel of Eco and Precursor speak on the side of them. So you might kind of guess my plan here is to just keep hounding on the shoot button, and hopefully we won't get penalized for it. Now, thankfully she doesn't shoot us.
We got them all! The metalheads are getting bolder every day. It's almost like they're testing our defenses, like probing attacks. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So as short as that was, it was pretty cool. I do like that mission. Now, I was saying, sorry, I'm kind of losing it. Oh, yes, these barrels have, let me see if I can show it in Precursor's language. I'm just trying to maybe angle myself because all these seem to be faced upwards weirdly. But on the barrels there, which you can see at the bottom of the screen, those say barrel of eco in the language of the Precursors. But in the, and I've mentioned this before, but in the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 sort of remake where they make it playable in the PlayStation 3, those actually are translated to say barrel of shit, which is very odd, an odd decision for a children's game. Not that they put the word shit in it, because I think I've already said, like, it says like hell and I don't know, maybe what all else it says. But it's very peculiar to me that they would bother to put that in at all. Now, I was saying the dynamics there are kind of cool. Now, we didn't necessarily get a fight with the Crimson Guard, but one of Vin's eco shipments seemed to have been very odd there, and we kind of helped put it under control. But, you know, again, it's only because Ashlyn was there on official Crimson Guard business, and she, you know, was in trouble that we actually helped her. So, you know, not trying to read into it too much, just kind of keeping you along in the story for where we are in the story, to kind of help myself along too, and sort of think about like what's going on at the time. Unfortunately, it sort of seems like the travel between these, not the two available missions I have right now, are going to be particularly a pain in the ass. And I also am pretty sure that this mechanics level, despite not knowing exactly what it's going to be, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a race level of some kind. Also, what direction is it trying to get me to go? I sort of feel like it had me go up that alleyway for what kind of felt like nothing. Is this going to get to an eventual point where I'm just going to have to map out my own path to where I'm supposed to go? Instead of just following the auto mini-map? Nah, it looks like we're finally making our way there. But yeah, the arena's kind of cool. I like the Zoomer races, but there are a couple that are a little bit over the top, which I'm sure I'll talk about whenever we actually get to them.
We destroyed Crew's cargo.
Great. I'll send you a medal. Now, if you don't mind, I'm on a deadline, so scram.
Are you always this difficult?
Let me handle this, Jack. Listen, lady, we beat your stupid course, and we can outrace anybody in this city.
Wait, that voice.
Now, there's just two things you need to know. One, we don't want to join your stinking race team. And two, you just lost a date with Orange Lightning. Let's go, Jack.
Daxter, it is you!
Kira!
Oh, I never thought I'd be so glad to see your furry mug. And Jack, you look different.
It's been a tough ride.
The Baron pumped our boy here full of dark eco, and it did something to him. Now he's got super moves or something. And a few anger issues as well.
I've been looking for you guys forever. And planning a way to get us back home. Somehow that rift took us far into the future. I've calculated the time displacement, and I
found
think
your father. Well, sort of.
Working with the underground, fighting the Baron. But he's,
What?
You need to go see him. And I need to get to the Baron.
You could try to win the Class 1 Racing Championship. The winner of that big race always gets to meet the Baron in the palace. But you have to qualify by winning the lower class races. There's a Class 3 race starting soon. You can drive for my team. But Jack, we should think about getting out of here. I don't like this place, and some of the people are creepy.
Jack, my boy, I need that ruby key you found, eh? A special client has requested it.
Sorry about that, Crew. I must have forgotten.
Right.
Okay, so now we can actually go over and race. Oh, nice. A Class 3 race is about to begin. Let's go race. So, these are like races that take place with a Zoomer, the smallest of the vehicles that we can drive. And and they're not all that hard or anything. The later ones I think might be difficult, give us a little bit of trouble, but whoa, man, this arena has lots of adoring fans. Holy moly. Everybody's excited for a so-called Class 3 race. I'm also not sure where cutscenes are here, so, you know, you'll have to work with me on that one like you have been this whole time. So the races kind of work a little bit differently. I guess I was maybe misremembering the Zoomer sort of talk. We do have excuse me, we do have to come out first every race. So that's a little bit of trouble and a little bit of not trouble at the same time. We ended up in first there. That was a huge gamble, and I fumbled it just about every step of the way, and it worked out. I'm hoping that is the theme for these races. Because, you know, again, some parts of these are difficult, some parts not so much. I also did have to take a break after the Seer mission where we went and talked to Samos and Seer here recently, and we were at about 53% there. So we're about halfway through this game now. Let me do it this way. There we are. Okay, so now that I know that's kind of how that boost is going to have to go if I want to save a bunch of time. I think I'm getting the hang of it now. Of course, these races are always easier when you're not arm to arm with the other racers. Of course, they're still kind of bringing up the pack behind us. And I've only said this one last time, but the later race is harder. This one not so much. So this is a good sort of practice. I'm waiting for the one time that I eat it right into the side of. All right, we're basically back where we were, and we just got past, but that's okay. This one isn't necessarily more hotly contested, even though it's about to seem that way. I've died one other time to something similar to what I did before, but not in the same place. Now, you can't say that I kind of wasn't asking for it, because I did sort of see it coming, but, didn't see it coming. If I saw it coming, I just wouldn't have let it happen, but I recognized the probability that it might happen, and I didn't really account for it all that well. That there I've also took to just kind of like tapping the brakes for, which is probably going to lead to me losing this race if I'm not careful and I continue to do that. Same way as like right here, I see I've got like, you know, 2 more racers like right behind me. Man, hopefully the race doesn't end here. Okay, it doesn't look like it is. Let me just grab this little boost here. I think as long as I make that shortcut again and I don't hit the brakes too much, we'll be fine. Alright, so we're back where we were when I lost the last time, and okay, a few things. One, if I'm having this much trouble already, it's probably not going to spell good. It's like not a good indicator of how future races will go that are actually harder, but I do actually have a couple of tricks that I can sort of try now that I've raced a couple times. Hey, look at that. Total time 2 minutes 36 seconds. So that last lap was one of my slowest, but anyway, that's cool.
When is this city gonna provide some challenge, huh?
Hey, I watched your race today. You were pretty amazing out there.
Oh, thanks. Kira, this is Ashlyn. She's just...
Everyone knows who she is.
And Kira's,
A friend. A very good friend.
Thanks for helping out with that tanker, Jack. You've saved a lot of lives. I'm not my father, you know. Ever since I was a little girl, I've looked down at the city streets from that ridiculous palace and imagined a better place. By the way, they're hunting for you. I'd watch out for Errol. I can't protect you from him.
Whoa, she's a Betty. And she likes you, Jack. Not that I can account for her tastes. I bet you'd love to pin some medals on her chest, huh? What? What'd I say? What did you say, Jack?
God damn, Daxter hit all the notes in that cutscene. Very, very funny. The fucking panther growl was probably the focal point of that cutscene, and I'm not even so sure that like I play these games with headphones, and so like if you don't really listen to them with the Let's Plays with headphones, you probably aren't going to catch some of the stuff. But yeah, the Daxter purr there was very fucking funny. Anyway, so a few important things that have happened there. We've got Kira back in the saddle with us again. Oh, there went my little zoomer. You know, it turns out that she's the mechanic, and not only is she the mechanic, she doesn't seem to know where her father is, so they aren't like, you know, she also probably came through at like a different time than, you know, we did. Like, we got kind of spit out at a different time than Samos and Kira, like a different area, so that's how we got separated. And, you know, again, here, we've now been reacquainted with her, and our new plan is to race a couple of times until we're able to visit the Baron in his palace and confront him there. Ashlyn also is kind of in a love triangle, we can tell even now, with between Kira and Ashlyn. They've kind of like butted heads, and I have already miscalled one the other, not here recently, but earlier. I was like, we have to go visit Kira, but I was wrong. That was actually Ashlyn that we were having to visit. And now we're headed to what I assume is the drilling platform, but having said that, I have no idea where this little, you know, like cargo transport or whatever, troop transport's going to take us. Now, another thing, Crew did come to us before that cutscene there, or during that cutscene rather, and told us that he needed the key of Mar, or whatever that we had grabbed earlier, but we didn't go turn into him. And he supposedly has a buyer for it for whatever reason. And once again, just to reiterate, I'm not sure how many pieces of the Seal of Mar that we have. Not that I'm implying that they're related. I don't even honestly remember. But we either have 1 or 2 pieces, and we'll see. If I have 2 pieces, I'm thinking we'll get the 3rd piece here. But I'm not, you know, overly sure about that. I really don't even know exactly what we're doing here, to be honest. And once again, I don't think I can make this jump. Oh, okay, there we go. If I do a little extra high jump. Oh, nice, it's metalheads. So whereas we had to deal with the Crimson Guards before, looks like we've got metalheads this time. Lovely. Maybe I'll stay on foot until I can sort of figure out what we're tussling with here exactly. And I also have kind of lost track of exactly how many metalhead heads. 110? Alright. And it does look like I'm going to have to use our jet board here. Yeah, I've kind of lost what we're doing here exactly. Is it worth it for me to kill these little guys? What I would hate to do is to bother spending all the time to bother to get all the little metal heads and then not end up having enough by the end. Also, it looks like we have to hit 5 buttons. What buttons are they and what are they used for? Well, I guess we'll have to figure that out together, huh? I really don't remember this mission at all. This looks like another very platform heavy type of mission. Oh my god, not my stomach is sinking as in like I'm worried about anything, but I'm dreading very highly having to traverse this whole area. Okay, well there's 1, so we're gonna have to pop 5 of these supposedly to continue forward. At least we know what the button's purpose is now. Now of course that doesn't mean anything because we still don't know necessarily where these other 4 buttons are. I'm sure they won't be all that hard to find. Let me switch to blue. At least it'll stun him. There we go, thank God. So if we're at 120, maybe I should use one of these breaks if I run into another break to find out when the last metalhead skull, or how many this last, what I'm assuming to be last metalhead skull turn in, how many I need. Alright, so 4 buttons, but I've yet to find another button just yet. Okay, at least we're on this thing. Maybe I should bother to go down below us, see what's down here, because again, I haven't ran into another button yet. I also have another Dark Jack bomb I could do, if need would be. Also, what the hell? This place is just filled to the brim with little boxes. Maybe something good I could use. Of course, it's a lot of dark eco. Shoot. Oh well. Alright, 3 more buttons, and let's just cross our fingers, hope that they are in somewhere that's not, like, we're not lost. Hopefully we're not lost in this mission. I don't have an awesome feeling about this mission, though. This feels like probably the low point, probably, of the whole Let's Play. Okay. Man, this is... I can't even be informative. Also, what the hell? Is that a lurker? Okay. So what sort of is the plan? Should I maybe take my little hoverboard down there? I think maybe on lava I get hit. Is that true? Okay. And at least we only have... we're back to 3 buttons. So I might not have to make a cut. Maybe I will. Maybe while I'm hunting for these other buttons, because I'm sure this is not fun to watch. Here's what we'll do. Let me use my little jet board here real quick, and maybe like go over here and see if there's a button. I think... oh, here's a little back area. Alright, never mind. We're making progress. I won't cut while we're making progress. Ooh, sinking little lava platforms. That's a classic. Not exactly the same as the first game necessarily, but also, where the fuck... is this another entrance to where I was? You know what? I'll just be back in a minute. Okay, so here's another button, actually. You can see where we took these lava platforms earlier. Now I just hit that little button there, and that'll bring us up to the 3rd. I don't think we'll get away with it, but I think I used to try to get away with only hitting 4 of the buttons instead of all 5. I'm sure there's probably some method with which you could get away with hitting 4 out of 5, or maybe not hitting any of them at all, but I don't think I'm gonna get away with that. Now we have one last button to press, but God only knows where that might be. I'm gonna assume I haven't been over here, considering I haven't got that precursor. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. Considering I hadn't got that precursor orb just yet. Maybe, considering that there's another precursor orb over here, maybe I should come hop on this thing. Ah, okay. So what's the... oh, okay, I kind of got an idea here. What if I use these, like... uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, alright, so maybe that's how I'm supposedly supposed to get to this button, even though you could just come in the back way. Maybe I wasn't even supposed to know the back way was here. Alright, well that scared me a little bit. I thought for sure that we were about to die. I don't think if I died... yeah, I think I've already tested that. If I died, we wouldn't have to revert our progress, so that's nice. And there's nothing... yeah, like down this way, doesn't look like it. So now we're just kind of sweeping past through this level now that I know that there's some hidden buttons around. Again, I might just do another cut till I found the 5th button. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm not sure if this is a button I pressed or not, but this one's at the very beginning. Huh. I cannot believe I missed the very beginning button out of all of that. But hey, at least it's done and over with now. And now all I have to do is get back over there and we can be sort of done with at least this heavy platforming part. And I like the platforming in these games, but like sometimes you can sort of enter an area and like just tell that it's going to be a chore. I think maybe the roll might be my best option here. Yeah, nice. Again, I like the metalheads. I think they're cool. I just kind of like their interactions with the city more than I like going through a cave and fighting them. I think caves and sewers are generally the weakest parts of any games ever. It's funny because some of my favorite games, including this one, have a sewer segment that kind of operates in opposition to that. Like, I really like the sewer segment of this game. But of course, you know, I sort of have this rule that like if your game has a sewer, it's probably the lowest part of the game. And that's almost one of my favorite parts of the game in this game is the sewer section. Lot of weird lurker trapeze things, and I'm trying my best to maybe understand... there we are. If they're even moving forward and back, and they are. They are, apparently. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like... but... oftentimes, as I said, my least favorite parts of games are like areas that take places in sewers and stuff. I think like the Resident Evil games are sort of like that, even though I can't pinpoint exactly where. Same way with like the Silent Hills, I feel that way. And it's not even because they're scary. I promise, I'll tell you the scariest parts in those games. And it's certainly not when you're in the sewers. They're just more like some tedium than anything. Again, a lot of the same way that I kind of feel about, you know, well, this level, as a matter of fact. I again feel like this is sort of a slower part of this level, or this Let's Play. I see we got some weird spike releases coming out this way. Let me come up a little bit. Alrighty. And then, well, we should have probably eaten something over there. So this is a weird totem.
I'm on it. Wait a minute. I think this time you should go get the thing. Looks dodgy up there. Don't hurt yourself, Jack. It's a curse, isn't it?
Very funny. So there was some kind of like a totem here that apparently we, you know, hit. And I don't know what any of this is supposed to represent. Maybe I ought to look on the wiki another time. I think that bottom one kind of looks like Daxter, but for some reason all their eyes seem to have something going on with them. Anyway, we have another Seal of Mar, and so that either puts us at 2 or 3. I'm not sure. Oh, and a teleporter. Nice. So I don't have to go through all that again. That's something I was worried about. Oh, a cutscene? No. Nope. Once again, Vin or Core are not here unless they have a job for me. Back to the underground. Okay. I can make that work. They're surely not too far from where I'm at. It's interesting that we're now back to linear sort of missions. We don't have a divide, so maybe we have something big coming up. That seems to usually be the case in, you know, games. Whenever your sense of linearity gets taken away from you, it's usually because something big is hold up. Whenever your sense of linearity is returned to you, instead of having so many options to choose missions, that's when you kind of know that, you know, something big is coming up. I guess it's kind of like the Sly games a little bit. Like you always have several missions, and then like when you're down to just one mission at a time, and that's true in both of the first two. Well, actually all 3 of the games. You do all the side missions until you have main missions to do, like the not side missions, but like you do like several preparation missions for a big mission, and then you know, the big mission is like something you don't really have a choice in. Sly 1, actually, if you think about it, it's the same way, in that you can choose to play all the different little small levels, or you can choose to do the until the end, in which you have to do all the levels at Clockworks in order. Alright, another Torn mission probably.
The Baron's coming down pretty hard. Whatever you've been doing, you've really upset him.
I'm just getting started.
He's brought in new Crimson Guard Hellcat cruisers, making the streets dangerous for the underground. We've already lost 5 men this week.
Your men should be able to take care of themselves. But I wouldn't mind taking out a few cruisers if that's what you're getting at.
Never part of a bigger cause, eh, Jack? Fine. I'll take your help any way I can get it. Bring down all 5 Hellcat cruisers. That should send the Baron a message.
Alright, 5 Hellcat cruisers to go. Hellcats, if maybe you've heard the term and you still haven't kind of figured out what they are. Hellcats are the bigger of the, well, actually, fuck it. We can just show one right here, huh? Yeah, that there is what a Hellcat is. And in fact, I think, I thought maybe behind it there was another one. Oh man, that one was ready to go pretty well. And that one's done. So we have 5 of these in total, I guess. I'm not sure where they're at, so I'm just going to kind of head in a direction of one and continue to do that until we have all 5 popped. I can use the mini-map a little bit to sort of help. Oh, nice, we got a Hellcat coming, but there we are. The HP on my vehicle was just about gone. Alright, so there's a Hellcat. Looks like they have a lot of pretty okay, like, running away equipment. Like, they have a turret on the back of their cars that is able to shoot at us, whereas normal Hellcats don't have that. So these are the new, improved, revamped Hellcats. I always like the design of the Hellcats, and you actually get to see in the 3rd game Not that you can use it in this way, but in cutscenes you can see them like fly around the whole city instead of just like down here. I guess technically we already saw Ashlyn do that once earlier in the first cutscene where we met her, where she hopped in her Hellcat and then left. Where are we headed? The little water area? No, the other half of the slums, that's right. This Vulcan's doing us a lot of good for this mission anyway. I can see we're down to only two Hellcats left. Alright, well, that didn't work out even sort of how I was hoping. At least when I'm in a car, I can kind of take a lot of hits, which is something I like. We're already at half HP though, which has me a little bit worried. So the Hellcats are kind of splitting up in terms of what direction they're going. I guess we'll try and knock this one out first. No luck. Let me hop in a car because I'm a little bit worried about my HP. Again, we're down to the last two Hellcats, and we're like right on top of them. So, you know, if we're gonna choke, now is probably not the time to do it. Hopefully, but they keep sending these little Crimson Guards on their little bikes, and that's kind of what's giving me a little bit of trouble anyway. And we're down to 10 left in the Vulcan, so I guess we'll go for the blaster and maybe make our way out of it. I did end up using Dark Jack earlier. I'm not sure if that was on camera or not, but so I'm out of Dark Jack, or I would just hop out for this last one and just blast him with Dark Jack. We are smoking pretty heavily, and where is this Hellcat at? Aha, there he is. I mean, maybe just kind of angle in just such a way. There we go, and he turn around, just keep blasting. Okay, that was some real threading the needle there. And hey, we're in the in the watery area. We ended up here, even though I don't think this is where I thought the mission was gonna be. So that's all 5 Hellcats destroyed. Thank goodness. So we ended up helping the resistance kind of tangentially. You know, it's been a symbiotic relationship so far where, like, we do work for the underground in return for getting guns, and in return for meeting the Shadow and figuring out what's going on, and sometimes some necessary missions, and I guess kind of helping Samos too, young Samos. But that mission was kind of out of the kindness of our hearts, or maybe how much Jack hates the Crimson Guards. And I don't know if I made it clear. I probably didn't, but so in the next cutscene where we have Torn or Ashlyn, pay close attention to the tattoos that are on their face. That supposedly is meant to represent loyalty to the city, so that's really, really cool to me anyway. I'm trying to see if I can't jack one of these vehicles. Oh, thank goodness. That probably should have been the death of us. And we're still being chased after blowing up all 5 of those advanced Hellcats, which, hey, sort of makes sense considering that it was supposed to be a lineup of new and improved vehicles. I'm trying to... We probably have to go over to the other side of this market district, if I'm remembering quite right. Yeah, it's off in the corner here, so we can swap to our little hoverboard, and it doesn't look like there's any Crimson Guards around, and we'll be able to start the next mission, no trouble. No HP though, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Might need to kill myself.
Expecting that little boy to save us is folly. At his age, he's no match for the metalhead leader. Oh, Jack, we were just talking about Samos's plan.
Onan says your voice sounds very familiar. I'll bet you 2 golden oldies go way, way back, huh? Onan needs you to prove yourself, Jack. You've shown your brass and your brawn. Now you must show your brains as well. Frankly, I think she's pushing it. But I'm not the boss. Beat this test, and the 3rd piece to the seal will be revealed. Ready?
Oh, fuck. So this is, I think, just a, sort of rhythm segment. I didn't think this was until the 3rd game, but yeah, I was scratching my beard, so if you heard anything like, you know, weird as this was kind of getting started. That's what it was. I also remember this being really hard. You can afford, I guess, 20 misses, so that's good. I'm also playing this on an Xbox controller, so I'm just trying to kind of... we missed one. God damn it. Oh man, sorry. I'm kind of losing all faculties of my brain as they're becoming more and more devoted to symbol pressing. Hey, we hit 100 so far. I was maybe hoping that these kind of would go up in terms of score eventually, but nope, just looks like we've got a lot more buttons that we can press. Oh man. Sorry, if you hear me be quiet suddenly, it's because I'm trying to catch up all at once. Oh, are you really that impressed, Becker? Yeah, again, I am playing this on controllers, so we kind of have that going where an Xbox controller, so we have that going where I'm not sure which buttons translate exactly. Now, granted, I have played on Xbox and PlayStation 2 at different points in my life, so it's really not that hard, but to translate anyway. Alright, we got 17 more misses we can afford. Hopefully this doesn't get much more difficult. Oh boy. Okay, so it looks like this is probably the final... Oh, okay, only a little bit more to go. Wow. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble with this as a kid, and now I'm an adult, and I just had a little bit of trouble with it, I guess. Not the end of the world. And then probably another cutscene here, if I had to guess. Phew.
Behold, the seal of Mar is now complete. Onan says the 3 artifacts you retrieved from the mountain temple are relics from an ancient light tower. Old songs tell how this light tower once shined down on the actual site of Mar's tomb. I sing one of these songs for you. From the mists of time, Mars light would shine.
Whoa there, Iron Lungs. Just tell us what we need to do.
Cretins with no taste, huh? Puh. You must take the 3 artifacts to Mars Gate. Only then will the light tower rise and reveal the tomb.
Okay, so looks like we're actually gonna find Mars' tomb, or at least have the path revealed to us. By taking the 3 artifacts that we got from earlier, the earlier mission that we did where we went to the mountains for the seer, and do yet another mission where we're going to the mountains for the seer so that we can reveal where the tomb is at. Now, Cor was also there and talked with the seer a little bit, and they appeared to maybe recognize each other, and maybe she at least heard his voice and recognized him in that way. I'm trying to think if there's anything else there. I'm glad that, sorry about that rhythm section there. You kind of got to see the limits of my brain, and it's not very far. It's basically a normal human brain is basically a normal Minecraft map, and mine is like Minecraft Pocket Edition. It's about 1 to the 7th power. Well, 1 to the 7th power is 1. It's about... See what I mean? 1 to the... I can't believe I just said that. Fuck me. It's like 2 to maybe the 50th power, less size. Man, that's embarrassing as fuck. Yeah, 1 times itself a million times is still 1. Anyway, let's try and speed past that little road bump, and maybe see how we're supposed to go to visit this light temple. I think this one isn't necessarily that involved, but I don't remember. I can see, of course, this little actual light that we're following here. Aha, looks like it goes off to the side from earlier where there was this little precursor door. Oh, weird. You know, it had been some time, but I sort of assumed that the Seal of Mar actually opened, the Seal of Mar actually opened the door to Mars' tomb, and not the door to the location of where Mars' tomb would be. Also, where am I and what's happening exactly? Was I already here before? I feel like I'm completely turned around. Okay, so this is this side. So this is going to probably be our fast way back out of here. I guess, maybe. I, again, don't think this mission should be all that long. Well, it's also a thing where I'm like, I don't remember it, so who knows what is going to happen. Also, the grass is getting a little thicker and more defined here. Ooh. Alright, so it turns out that Mars' tomb at least appears to be in the middle of the city. How do we get out of here? Oh, okay, over this way. Yeah, so we are gonna have to head that direction. It's also kind of weird to me. I mean, what if that statue wasn't there? Was that where the light hit was not, well, where the light hit was not the Tomb of Mar. I guess it did hit the Tomb of Mar, but whoa, easy. Okay, well, let's see how I pay for that. Alright, okay, so take me down here. Now hold up, is that? Yeah, that's just from over there. Alright, cool. This is the other side of the teleporter, if I'm remembering right. Now we're kind of getting into the, you know, real meat and potatoes of the game. This is where we got some real intrigue going on and stuff, now that we have the Tomb of Mar to visit. You know, it's got a skull icon and everything, so that's how you know this is serious compared to the other levels we've had so far. You'll have to kind of forgive me if you find my commentary, at least in the transition phases here, to be sort of lacking. I thought for a Let's Play it would be very sort of unfair to not include the transitions between areas, because I had a lot that I wanted to say about this game. But I didn't realize, like, we're kind of getting into like the final third of the game, and I'm starting to realize that I don't know that I have enough to say for the last third. So if you find my commentary kind of lacking, at least while we're traveling around, then that's kind of why. But maybe you felt that way this whole time. I can't do too much about that. We don't have a ton of ammunition, but I assume if we need it, that'll get kind of fixed.
You did it, Jak. You actually found Mars' tomb.
Great. Now what? We send this poor kid into a meat grinder?
This is the day I've long awaited, to finally hold the fabled precursor stone in my hands.
You must be cautious, child. The tests of manhood are sure to be fraught with peril, and Mars Air must face them alone.
It's okay, kid. You can do it. It's just a deep, pitch black, sure to be filled to the brim with painful death old tomb. I wouldn't go in there.
Welcome, heir of Mar. Finally, the Chosen One stands before me. Enter and prove yourself worthy to claim the ancient birthright. No. This child is too young to face the tests.
What? No! Do something, Jak!
Jak, remember the sure to be filled to the brim with painful death part?
Great tree limbs! He's going to face the tests.
No, he's gone to his death.
Freeze!
Well, so here we are in Mars' tomb. B. It looks like our friends have gotten arrested by the Crimson Guard. C. It looks like we're going to have to go through several tests of manhood, as it's called, to, I guess, unlock this big door that's at the front there, and I think we can kind of tell which ways that we can go and stuff by these little fire pillars, and we'll have to beat all the tests of Mar. I remember this being kind of difficult actually, but I'm hoping that I'm misremembering. Oh, that's a cool statue back there. Sorry, I'm gonna get a little bit enamored here and there. I'm trying not to lose focus exactly. And there we go, I just got hit, and I'll get hit again. Oh man, can we not do this the whole way up? Okay, hold up. Let me just kind of... There we go. I need to repace myself or I'm gonna die already. How's this for HP? Nope. Decided I needed Dark Eco instead. Oh man, I'm a little bit concerned about between the platforming and the and the very low health, the squirrely spiders, and well, the platforming, but this time with spikes. I'm hoping that I'm able to get through this. Okay, is this right? Is it going to go up or down? Okay, I can deal with that. And then it's going to reposition these things. Alright. Again, I can deal with that. Now, back to spikes, or nope, we'll just miss the jump. Alright, we're back, and hopefully me falling doesn't... oh, come on. Oh boy. Phew. Me falling doesn't happen again. How about me not throwing myself over the edge to my apparent death doesn't happen at all? Also, I'm not sure exactly what the point of giving me a little bit of Dark Eco at a time is, but hey. Now, I'm trying to think of... this is where we get to some more traditional Jak and Daxter platforming. I do like that they include this in pretty well all of the games, like 1, 2, and 3 all have like a section that's pretty much like just the platforming parts, because those are some of, like, it's almost like on brand at a certain point, it feels. It looks like we've unlocked a way to get further down in the Mars tomb. And again, these are all the trials of manhood. Ooh, this one actually ought to be pretty good, I think. This is kind of interesting. Oh shit, we're playing as Daxter. Oh my god, that's what I get. I was just checking my phone. So yeah, we're playing as Daxter. We're running away from a giant boulder. We don't quite have Jack's moveset, so that's something to consider. Well, a little bit, in a sort of way we have Jack's moveset, but it's not, like, we don't have the... Does Jack have a double jump? I guess Jack doesn't have a double jump. What the fuck am I thinking? We definitely don't have Jack's little hoverboard. You can also see... That's a big kind of mood. Not the big spider. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Sorry about that, but yeah, we're being chased by a giant spider now, of all things. I'm not arachnophobic, but I can't say that I ever have been a very big fan of this spider guy. Uh-oh. And I'm kind of losing pacing here. Alright. Looks like we died? Oh, okay. Yeah, normally I cut for deaths, and I will if it starts to get tedious, but this is a pretty action-packed segment. Now, I'm using Daxter a lot of the same way that I kind of use Jack with his punch, where I use it to kind of jet me forward to give me a little bit more room to avoid the spider. I'd say that part there I don't like because the shadow for Daxter doesn't translate down very well. I guess this spider would also be pretty fucking big for Jack as well. Also weird that the spider just hatched and was that size. You know, it's not like a spider that's grown big with time. It's just a spider that was born big. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of tough. He's rising pretty quickly. Alright, we got the bounces in though. Hey, we kind of made it out of that. Oh man, but is he gonna speed up? Oh yeah, he's speeding up. I think the later parts of this segment in particular are kind of difficult. Uh-oh. Oh hey, we just made it in time. Not bad. Is it glitched? Nope. Okay, so all of that, and we're back right where we started, which isn't to say that I'm complaining, but then it kind of makes it feel like it was almost for naught. But hey, at least we're continuing through the trial of manhood, or whatever the fuck Mar has planned. So anyway, this is oh fuck. Okay, well, how far does that put me back? Okay, well, at least we're not that far. Sorry, that won't happen again. We're doing the trial of manhood for the Mars heir, who is that little boy. The platforming's getting a little bit more complicated. In fact, I hit the jump button right there and probably should have paid the price for it. Same way as that, and oh man, this is like really precarious. Now it's like, before I died at the beginning and it was kind of whatever, but then you get this high and not only does your stomach start to sink, being like, oh man, this is like, we're up pretty high, but also being like, oh man, I would have to do all that platforming up to this point again. And you know, Jak 2, I've already mentioned, doesn't have what I would consider the best of checkpoints, but I'm sure that they're gonna get less and less friendly as, you know, this area goes. So here is the first button, of which I think there's 2, and this, like, I think opens the first half. Man, if that opened the whole door, that would be really, really, really nice. I don't think that... Oh, nice, a little blue eco ray. Okay. I don't think that is considered to be open, though. I still think I have to go do the other half of this area. I don't think we're gonna get off quite that scot-free. I also have no idea what those animals are. They kind of look a little bit... in the first game, Gol and Maya in their big robot splice these splice dark eco with green eco with their giant robot, and it looks sort of like those guys a little bit. Whoa. Oh, okay, so we can't use weapons here. Lovely. Oh man. Oh, what are we doing? Okay, we're actually... Oh man, we need to hit these ones that have the X's on their back. I'm an idiot. Okay, so there's 3, right? Alright, not so bad. You know, now that I know what the objective is, while swimming, press and hold circle to submerge. I can do that. Oh, but I can also get shocked. Also, it's still... there we go. It stopped eating my audio. It was eating my audio there for some reason. Weird. Oh, wow. Also, I definitely jumped into that. I had to have jumped on the last frame that there was electricity. Uh-oh. Okay. I goofed it up. So what are we doing here? Red. Okay. Green. Oh, if it wants to do it like this, I can do it like this, no problem. This is a little bit less of like a very hard puzzle. This is also... they did something very similar to this in the first game as well, where you jumped on these different tiles. Now, granted, in the first game, whenever you jumped on them, each tile that you landed on dropped all the tiles of that color away, which is why I thought that's what they were going for there. Obviously not the case. Also, I just got shocked. That's not good. What if I go underwater? Oh, okay, it won't shock me if I'm underwater, but this last area looks like it's not quite, underwater. Where I can go underwater anyway. So this same thing again. Can we not... Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this exactly. We're getting a little bit to the point where it's almost going to be a guess. Oh, brother. Okay, what about this one? Yep, and we died. Okay, what does the checkpoint look like for here, though? We might have to do a little cut. Is this the first room or the second room? Oh, okay, I'm going to assume the second room. Yeah, flipping over a couple of these guys isn't so bad. Like, I can afford to, you know, guess wrong a couple of times, but there we go. There's all 3. Now we can get ready to leave. All right, and then we got this electrified water again. That time I wasn't able to avoid it. Also, we didn't get shocked again. I think I'm just getting kind of lucky in that regard there. Which area are we going? Oh, it doesn't look like it's unlocking the little buttons that I have to press until I hit all of the switches correctly. Okay, let's go back and try this again. So I'm going to actually have to do this right. That blows. Green. Oh man, I keep walking forward and dying. It's a shame that I died so much in this segment here. Oh, well, we'll be back in a second. All right, we're back. Let's do this again, but this time without all the hubbub. All right, nice. Now this, I guess, maybe if you want to think about it that way, we have to just like land precisely, no goofballing around. All right, there's our first, well, I guess technically our second switch, and we've got one more to hit, and then it'll probably lead us out of here if I had to guess. And hopefully there's only those 2 trials of manhood that I have to pass. For some reason I was thinking that there were 3 or maybe even more. Oh man, imagine that, more of these trials of manhood. This is a nice little change of pace from actually being above in the city, because what we do here is that we like do like this trial, which is kind of tedious and takes us away from the city quite a bit, and then we get like, you know, return to the city, and you know, it's like it gives us a second for our brain to take a break, sorta. At least that's the way that I kind of look at it. Also, I really just fumbled the piss out of that, but that's fine. I think what confuses me so much about that is the electricity should shock you under the water. I think that's where I'm having trouble. Oh man, another puzzle, and I remember this one. Let's see, where is it gonna start at? Do I just hit one? Oh god, I don't know what any of this means. Oh brother, I might have to cut until I understand what the fuck's going on. I thought this was like a thing. Okay, let me, oh, wait, there, what? 1, 2, okay, so I think I'm supposed to hit these in order, and that order is probably in time with like a tune. The only problem is I'm tone deaf, for 1. I'm an idiot for 2. What if I hit 2 of these at once? At least then it'll pause me. No dice. And this area is probably going to be the most boring part of the Let's Play. So what then? Have I not hit all these? Surely I've hit all these, right? Did I hit that? Yeah. Maybe we'll just work our way back towards forward. Oh, you know what it is? I'm an idiot. They're pairs. Okay. Not that one. Okay. Okay. Hey, lucky us. Okay, what about this one? And I think that one goes with 1 over this way. Hey. Oh, okay. At least they're pairs. So not that one. And I'm not sure about that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What about this one? Nope, that one goes up. Up and then down. Okay, so that one's like Christmas. That one goes down. Damn, I actually lost. Okay. I know that looked like I might have known what I was doing, but that was me guessing. What about this one? No. Okay, I got an idea. This one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey. I think they're all 7 beats, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they're all 7 beats. Like, that would help counting to 7. Like, okay, we know they're all 7. Man, I'm glad that's fucking done and over with. And here comes the other blue light. And I think that's it we have to do is 2. Hopefully all we have to do is 2. Hey, there we go. And it's open. Now we can go into the actual Tomb of Mar and get the, what was it? It was the precursor stone? Yes, I think that's what we're calling it. I don't think this is a spoiler, but there's a precursor egg, and it's either in this game or the 3rd game, and I just cannot remember for the fucking life of me which one it is and what it is. I think this is the precursor egg. Hey, there's Daxter. All right, let's go.
Daxter, there you are. What happened to you?
I had a hairy experience. No thanks to you.
Welcome, young warrior. Many eons have passed since our hope burned so brightly. Today you have proven yourself worthy to receive Mars' legacy.
He's talking about me. Thanks, your holy statueness. This tomb wasn't so tough.
What you are about to receive contains grave power, and with it comes grave responsibility. Eons ago, the precursors waged a terrible war with the Horoquan. those dark creatures you refer to as metalheads. Driven by their dark leader, the Metalhead Legions destroyed our great civilization, and now they swarm the universe unopposed, looking for the last relics of our power. Ma tried to hide the precursor stone in this tomb to protect it from them. It is our last hope, and you were chosen to keep that hope alive.
I think you got me confused with someone else. I just want the stone.
It is time to fulfill your destiny. Behold.
Wow! Let's get the goods.
Boom! You brought me right to the stone. Your pitiful underground friends were no match for my guards above. Now I will gain the power I need to crush my enemies. And after claiming the stone, I'll begin with you.
Abomination. The precursor stone is not meant for you.
Okay, so here we are once again. This time, okay, so they have electricity. I should just not even... You know what? We don't have a bunch of HP. Let's just go ahead and die real quick. I used to get mad in that last cutscene. Well, not like mad, but I used to be like angry at that last cutscene because it used to irritate me the fact that your teammates or whatever like failed to oh, we have to like beat these. Oh, okay, I got the idea now. That your teammates got like caught by the Crimson Guards. That used to kind of irritate me. I'm like, oh, you know, I'm down here doing the trials. The least you could do is like, you know, beat this Baron Praxis guy back. But then, like, now that I'm thinking about it, it's two old ass guys and a little kid. Of course, they're not gonna beat Baron Praxis and his guards. There's a lot of times that I don't beat Baron Praxis and his guards. So, anyway, you know, he's digging for the stone, or drilling rather, and we have to shoot these bombs at him. I think one more bomb, and that'll take us to phase 2. Oh man, we didn't get to that one, but that's fine. I don't think... there we go, now he's back down. Alright, whoa, shit, easy now. Hold up, there he goes again. Oh man, I'm trying my best to avoid that attack. Is he going to throw some more bombs, maybe? Nope, and we also can't shoot him. Interesting. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the bombs. I think my best bet might be to go from left to right, and then just... Hold up, I need to aim it quite right. 1, and then... Nope, that's a miss. I need to get at least 2 of these on every attempt. At least 2 of these. Oh man, come on. 3 and 4, and the 4th one missed. That's okay, that's okay. So only 2 more cycles. Shouldn't be that hard. So, oh man, he's back to drilling. Maybe I won't even have to deal with him blasting me. I think we will. I don't think I'm gonna get so lucky. Maybe I can get this little blaster ammo, because we are kind of running out of ammo. And at least these pillars seem to hold up, so that's cool. Yeah, so the Oracle had mentioned, you know, like, Jak is kind of like the last hope in the war against the Metalheads. So, you know, apparently the Metalheads, like, are scouring the universe for artifacts of the precursors to, you know, use against them, I guess. Oh man, he got the precursor stone. Not that I'm really surprised. Of course, that happens every time you play the game. Imagine if I was surprised. I was like, what? Oh man, okay. So, oh, he's tearing up parts of the arena. Oh, that's no good for me. Oh, I'm about to die also. Where is he? Oh, okay, there's 2. I better just send it out. I don't know where he got off to. So it looks like he's going to tear up parts of the arena, and then launch bombs, and then blast, so I can live with that. He also, if you notice, every once in a while gets hit by... oh, fuck. Whoa, I thought I was done. He also, every once in a while, gets hit by a piece of rock, which is kind of funny. There we go. So there's 2. I only have to do that one more time. Let's hope I don't die. Fingers crossed. Yeah, he's tearing up more of the arena, which is fine. Okay, he's firing those. Let me go a little bit to the... Oh, man, you're kidding me. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, wow. I actually got really lucky there and was able to hit him with 2 of the same... like in the same attack, 2 of the stones. So or two of the stones, two of the hits in the same sort of cycle. Also, I lost his other bomb there, so that kind of blows. Oh, nice. Thank you for the bombs, Baron. Goodbye, Baron. And I think I have to just hit him the one more time and we'll be good. Hey, there he is. And he's dead. Perfect.
Nice try, but the stone is still mine. Don't worry, I will use the stone to its full potential. Soon all who oppose me will be destroyed by its power.
Okay, so the Baron came in after we did all the trials and then got away with the stone. That's something in a game that I really, really always dislike. But hey, what can you do? We beat the tomb. The Baron does have the stone, and he also seemingly has our friends. So we're gonna have to make our way out of here, and maybe, if I'm guessing right, we're gonna have to break them out. We're gonna have to get the stone back. Oh, brother. Feels like we're constantly doing the same shit in this game, or at least we have the same objectives the whole time. We just haven't got any closer to it yet, it feels. Okay, let's go to the underground, and thank you for donating your car to me. Of course, it does mean that, you know, we get hounded by guards, but hey, whatever. Also, it looks like they finally incorporated the new guard type here, so that's kind of cool. And that is the guards that are yellow, the Crimson guards that are yellow. They have blasters, so that's kind of cool. Like exclusively blasters. Whereas I think that some of the red ones had blasters, some had shockers. These yellow ones only have blasters, if I'm remembering right. I also think they might have a little more HP. It's been a little while, so I kind of forgot. Alright. And I can only assume that the reason that we're headed back for the underground is because, you know, they're going to probably give us direction on how to get our buddies back, for one. And then maybe how to get the Stone of Mar back, or the Stone of Mar. We were at the Tomb of Mar with a Precursor Stone. I think, I'm just guessing here, I don't remember it all, but I wonder if Torn is going to be sort of suspicious of us since we all went down in the tomb and only Jak came back. I'm just guessing here, but I guess we'll see whenever we go down into the base here.
How did the Baron know we were so close to making a move for the stone?
It's my fault. The Baron threatened to kill Ashlyn for spying. His own daughter. I couldn't risk that, even for the underground.
Right. Very good thinking. Except Praxis has the Precursor Stone now, so he can do whatever he wants!
There is still a way to get our friends back. And maybe the Precursor Stone as well. I'll find Vin. Go to the fortress and we'll call you.
And why should we trust you?
Because you and I both know the Baron would have killed Ashlyn. It'll be a tough fight through the fortress. Probably suicide.
You just get that door open. I'll be there.
I think it's kind of crazy to think Baron would have executed his own daughter, but I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit, I don't know. Anyway, getting back to the point here, we are now headed to the fortress. The fortress is somewhere that a lot of early levels took place, I think, but we should not have been here in quite some time. And any of the fortress or even any of the Crimson Guard adjacent like facilities. Now, of course, there are drill platforms and stuff. Yeah, so we've been there, but we're now headed into the fortress where we did the ammo dump mission from earlier. I'm assuming you can kind of see the results of it on the left, on our left. And now this electric little pylon is gone. I assume that might be in part due to Vin. Nice. There's the yellow guards. And some of the flying red guards. That's kind of a pain as well. And it looks like they're going to continue coming from that side until we press these buttons for whatever reason. Are these? Yeah, okay, these are buttons I have to press. So I got kind of a plan here. We're going to hit this, and then we're going to Dark Jak, and then we're going to clear these guys, because I'm only worried about it insofar as I have to actually make a jump. Because I don't want them to knock me out of the air and it kill me. Oh, I didn't realize there was a fourth button. Oops. Let's maybe machine gun some guys, and then maybe use our little shotgun deal. Hey, those guys have a bunch of ammo there. Maybe if I can get away with getting some. Oh no, the one thing I was worried about. Okay, I'll be back. Alright, so we're back. I have died to the pit 3 times, and I've not died to being shot yet, but I only have one more hit I can take, so I'm sure we're not far off from that. Also, yay, there goes out the Tesla gate. Okay, so we're avoiding these turrets, much the same as we did earlier in this mission, although, remembering correctly, I did not exactly avoid them. I did get hit once or twice. I'm also cherry picking these crates so that hopefully I can get some HP. I'm not too worried about the turret segments necessarily. Really, even the platforming, I'm not worried about. That last point was just a little bit of bullshit, was all. Well, I'm headed the wrong way, I think. Oh, yeah, I'm headed the wrong way. Okay. Whoops. I'm getting all tipsy-topsy turned around here. Yes, this is the way we need to go. Alright, so now we got turrets here, and I was able to hop over them. Perfect. The whole time, by the way, I redid that segment a couple of times. Oh man, all the opposite the way it was earlier at the beginning of the game. Oh man, I hope I don't die here. Hold up, let me maybe kill these guys and get some HP. Alright, and these crates got any HP? Perfect. Damn. That's lame. I just got shot by that guy. Alright, I'll be back here in just a second. Alright, we're back where we were before. I have at least a fair bit more HP, as in I can get hit a couple more times. And that's it. I have probably fell maybe 10 times. I have been killed with bullets maybe 4 times. It hasn't been annoying, but it hasn't been awesome either. These little robot guys, remember them for the next game, because they remind me of an enemy from it, and I kind of wonder if they're not supposed to be from there. Also, you may recognize this place. I think we'll have a little cutscene here.
Hey there, sweetheart! The metalhead masher has saved the day! Oh, and I let Jack tag along too.
Oh, my little hero!
Samos, are you alright?
What took you so long? I added 6 rings to my trunk waiting for you 2 to get me out of here. Great yakkow horns! What happened to you, Jack?
Wait a minute! You're you! I mean, the other you! I mean, you know what I mean.
Yes, it appears I have an older time twin. Great grass grubs. I can't believe what a cranky old log I've become.
2 Samos the Sages. Ah, Jack, they're multiplying!
We need to find the kid pronto.
What are you talking about, old growth? The kid already opened the tomb. Our top priority should be to disrupt the Baron's forces.
Oh, look who thinks they've sprouted. If you were half as wise as I am, you'd know that the proper course of action is to find the kid.
Listen, you old dried-up leaf. I run this outfit, and I say we go after the Baron's forces.
Do we have to separate you two?
Finn's activating the warp gate. We need to get out of here now.
Alright, not bad. An easy escape. So we've got both Samoses now. It appears that one of the Samoses was probably in our in one of the cells nearby the whole time that we were out here. I think I'm gonna head for the bar next. Let's see, what else did we have to dissect there? I do love that Daxter is constantly impressing Tess somehow. She's constantly buying into it, and I think that's very funny. Although maybe she just thinks it's endearing. And yeah, both Samoses are there, they're fighting. And I don't think I have anything else to say. That level was, if I had beaten that one go, probably would have been one of the shortest levels in the game, for me anyway, but it was kind of long because I kept eating shit and dying. So anyway, back to the bar.
You boys are all right. And since the boss is out of it right now, I'm gonna give it to you straight. I've been cruise heavy for years, and I've done some things I'm not proud of. But this time, I think Crew's gotten himself and us into something really nasty. I'm thinking of getting out.
Oh, Sig's beginning to like us, Jack. Come here, you big lug. Hugs for everyone.
Knock it off! I think Crew's trying to...
What?
Relax. Watch me butter up Bun Boy. Hey there, stuffed crust! How's it feel floating on top of the food chain? Ooh, Crewmeister. Have you been exercising? You're looking good. You are definitely, living large. Mm-hmm. And those legs, they're so, chiseled.
I need you to escort 3 of my boys down into the sewers and visit that statue again. I've heard that Mars' cheeky face might contain another secret, and I want you to see if the stories are true, eh? Make sure all 3 of my boys get to that statue, and they'll do all the rest, hmm?
Alright, so another escort mission. This time, this is one of my favorite missions in the whole game, although this is another one of those where people say it's pretty difficult. I think what I'm going to do is take this middle path here, and as long as... Well, let me think. What's the best way to go about this? Let's do the race mission next. It looks like we're going to have to go visit Kira at the stadium, so let's go do the race mission because the sewer mission, which is where we're headed to next, and the underground mission are going to be side by side, basically, at least in 2 districts that neighbor one another. So I'm going to just head over to the stadium and get a race out of the way, and I think we'll have 2 more races that take place in a stadium, I think, and then we'll have at least 1 race that takes place outside of the stadium. And yeah, that's it. We're kind of getting into the crux of the action now, though, so that's cool. We still haven't yet made it to as far as I've ever been in this game myself. But you know, we're getting to the end of my knowledge a little bit. So, races. I'm hoping that this race that we're about to participate in isn't nearly as hard as like I'm anticipating, just because, well, like, you know, we sort of struggled a little bit with the first race, but I did say that I had learned a couple like little shortcuts and tricks and stuff. My thought is basically, as long as I'm not hammering on the acceleration like constantly, I can get handling given back to me as a result, and that's where we're gonna shine, is in how well I'll be able to handle by giving up speed. Also, where the fuck am I even headed? I'm starting to hate this side of the city. In the 3rd game, I feel like it's not so bad. There are also a couple of missions over on this side of town in the 3rd game that I actually kind of like, but this game, well, not so much, for 2 reasons. 1, it's where the races usually are. 2, it's hard to navigate. But at least we probably got another cutscene here with Kira, if I had to guess where we'll get a race again.
Well, if it isn't the dark eco-freak.
Where's Kira?
Don't worry. I'm keeping a close eye on her. You're the talk of the town, Jack. You give the people hope. How pathetic. I would have enjoyed killing you in prison. But now, it'll be so much more fun to take you on the track, in front of the entire city. I can hear the roar of the crowd now, as everyone sees their hope die.
It's good to have you back, Daddy.
Yes, it's nice to be free again.
You know, Kira loves a winner. Someday she'll be my mechanic.
Stay away from her.
Errol's the best racer I've ever seen.
He's not what you think.
And you're a good judge of character? Ha! Look at you. People say you get angry and change. Besides, the Jack I knew wouldn't be working for a guy like Crew.
I need Crew's connections to fight the Baron. Without my... You know what? Do it your way, and I'll do it mine. Just don't come crying to me when the walls fall down.
Jack, buddy? Where you going there, pal? Jack? Jack?
Attention all drivers. The Class 2 races will begin soon.
Now what are we gonna do?
You'll have to drive for the team, Daxter. We need this win to qualify for the final championship.
How hard can it be? Just hold on tight and point the thingy where I want it to go, right? And then there's the other thingy that makes it go fast. Fast is good. I can do this. I'm ready to race.
Well, that was probably the most useless argument I've ever seen before. Also, I'm trying to get acclimated here to sort of see how this track's gonna go. Okay, so this is a different track. Okay, so that's good to know for one. Two, we're racing as Daxter. Oh shit. Alright, so we're not gonna get away with the same kind of shortcut, I think. I think there might be a shortcut, actually. But I'm not sure. Oh man, I keep getting bumped. Alright, let's speed along a little bit. Interesting that Daxter actually gets to race here. Not that I'm like super surprised or anything, but I didn't figure like one of these seats could actually sit Daxter, and I also didn't think that Jak would like let an argument kind of get in the way of you know, winning a race, which he needs to do to meet the Baron anyway. But again, I'd said it earlier, probably one of the most useless arguments I've ever seen before. Just arguing about like who's not politics are better, like they're exactly for the Baron or anything, but just kind of arguing about like whose morals are better, I guess. I'm interested to see how they patch this up, because it's a stupid argument, and stupid arguments usually get patched up in the best kinds of ways. Wow. Okay, so I did go for the shortcut there, which was a risky move, but it did pay off, so hey, that's good at least. It also looks like I have second, third, and fourth, yep, racing up right behind me, and I didn't end up getting the boost there, which is tough. There hasn't been one lap yet where I've came out on first the entire time, so that's sort of tough. I have never hit the top of that though, which is good. Oh, I'm about to... Oh, I thought we were done for sure there. I really had to pull up there. Oh man, that guy took a shortcut? You're shitting me, dude. Okay, we're on the final... Well, we're getting ready to go on the final lap of the race, so that's something to keep in mind. If I boosted through there, I would have got that no matter what. That like first place at the end of that lap there. So that's something to consider. Maybe we'll see what kind of shortcuts this guy takes. And I'm dead. Alright, we're back pretty much in the same position we were before. I'm in first place. I have a really sizable lead. I have full boosts. I have like I'm in position to win this pretty much handily. I have not lost this race one time since you've seen me last, but I have died several dozen. So, anyway, that race is done and over with.
Now there's a handsome winner.
You did it, Daxter. You helped us qualify for the big race.
Did you ever doubt? I backseat drive for Jak all the time. Hey, when do I get the winner's big kiss?
Maybe later, if you're a good boy.
Hey there. We showed those Class 2 losers a thing or two, huh?
I saw. You drifted a little high in the turns a few times, but you hung in there. I'm proud of you, Dax.
Really?
Yeah, you did great.
No, we did great. Right, partner?
Hell yeah. Daxter covered for Jak there, but Kira and Jak are still fighting. Also nice, the yellow troopers are around for sure. Okay, getting back in the saddle again, because oh my goodness, I like was racing for so long. I don't know, maybe, let's see, probably like 20 minutes I was racing there, which doesn't seem that long, but if each attempt was 2 minutes at 10 attempts, oh. Anyway, glad to be done and over with it for now until we have the final race. I really don't think racing is too hard. It's just, again, like I said, I didn't lose a race a single time. I died several times, you know. But it's, you know, I'm trying not to dwell on it. Anyway, we could do the sewer mission, or I'm thinking we might go ahead and do the underground mission. I guess we're going to try and save the boy, even though I have no idea where he's at. And if we can't save the boy right now and they just give us a little mission to do for whatever, I have no idea what that mission would even be. I'm doing okay on bullets. I never have enough bullets for the Vulcan. The Vulcan having generally the same number of bullets as the yellow blaster is kind of a failure because the Vulcan goes through ammo way too quick compared to the blaster. So, whatever.
The Baron is still up to his old tricks. The Underground got word that several Crimson Blast bots are zeroing in on the hideout here. They're armored bombs which seek out targets. If any of those blast bots reach this place, we're dead. Ah, what are you worried about, old man? You're almost dead anyway. Well, if you'd taken better care of yourself, I wouldn't be in the state I am now. Take out those blast bots before they reach the hideout, Jak. They have proximity defenses, so do be careful. Good hunting!
Hilarious. The Simons both hate each other because they're so alike, and they're both annoying. I remember a while back somebody once said that, if you were stuck on a desert island with yourself, do you think you'd be able to stand your own company? And it's kind of a hard question. Do you think that you would enjoy your own company? I don't think Simon would. He's a little too annoying. Anyway, we have these bomber bots, blaster bots, what the hell ever to kill. Here's one here. I don't remember this mission being difficult. I do like the design of these blaster bots a lot. They're really cool. Oh, he's blown up. Okay, let's get another zoomer. I'm hoping I have enough time to go ahead and kill this one that's deeper in here. I don't know that I do. I'm probably about to lose the, the rebel base as we speak, but hey, you never know. Okay, is that thing about destroyed? I think the third game also has some of these little robots in them, like the spider-like robots that look like that. But I don't quite remember. Also, are they right on top of the rebellion hideout? No, I got a little bit of time if they're that far away. Because I do think you can, that's a tenet for failing this mission, is letting these little spider robots, get close enough to the rebellion hideout and destroy it. Good thing I did have enough ammunition, because I've gone through quite a bit of yellow ammunition as it stands. This should be the last one we have to kill, though, I would think. And there we go. I guess let's hop in the vehicle, then start to head over to the sewer. Alright, so at least it's weird that the Baron knows exactly where the rebellion hideout is, and we aren't getting accosted constantly, but whatever. Anyway, yes, we're headed to the sewers, and we've got the Crimson Guard on our back. So I'm aware of something now. I guess if you press up against a wall, I guess I could maybe sort of show this. We'll see if I'm able to actually. Can I press up against this wall? I can't do it. There's a mechanic in this game that I was not aware of until recently, but I guess supposedly if you press up against a wall and the Crimson Guards are nearby, they'll yeah, right here. Yeah. Oh shit, he must have spotted me before I got up on the wall. Man, I would really like to show that too. Okay, what about this wall here? There we go. This will actually make it so that the Crimson Guards have a harder time finding you, you're hidden. And then also, in addition to that, they call off the search quicker. So that is really, really cool. I'm hoping to show the search quicker here. I did this to test it earlier because I was still kind of apprehensive that this was the case. And it looks way better when you do it in a part of the city that only has these poles to hide behind. So, but yeah, normally they're always like right up your ass, know exactly where you are. But if you're pressed up against a wall, they actually don't. And to my knowledge, this is like never referenced anywhere that you can do this. Like people have figured it out, which is how I even know of it. Like saw it on a YouTube video somewhere, I'm sure. But and I know I said that this happens. They call it the. Oh yeah, there we go. So now if you look at the mini map, I don't have any enemies. And there they went. I know it's kind of lame, and it was like, you know, if you already knew about it, that's kind of like you just wasted a whole bunch of time. But also, whenever we get to the bottom of this elevator, we should have a cutscene, I think, where we meet these guys. Maybe there is no cutscene. I don't remember. Oh, nice. Weird that they're so much louder than the other audio. But anyway, we have to guard these three guys. As we head down to the statue of Mar. They all have explosives on their back. It's sort of weird. Oh man, this is going to be really hard. They're talking and they're so much louder than the rest of the game for me. I'm not too worried about defending these guys until we get to one specific part, and by then I'm hoping I have Dark Jak saved up, so, you know, our little freebie. These aren't so bad. They're kind of, I guess, like spiders with like blasters on their noses a little bit. Man, I was also hoping that maybe they would drop a couple metalhead skulls, but I mean, they dropped a couple, but not very many. Also, they're sneaking up behind us. Good thing I kept my eye out for them. Alright, and then one more piece of Dark Eco. Yeah, now we got Dark Jak. Alright, so you can see they're all like blasters. That guy just put down like a little bomb. So whenever it blows, we should be able to go through there. Oh, are you shitting me? I thought I was far enough away. Oh shit, there's audio for if you're not, if you're too close. That's awesome. So I took these guys all behind us. Shit. Now it is cool because they can also fire too. Oh, I just died. Okay, we'll be right back. Alright, we're basically back where we were. What was I saying? I don't think anything important. I just really like this mission. Oh yeah, I was saying that these guys can actually shoot. They're capable of like firing at the their Jak's. That guy just said, Jak's my hero. What the fuck? Who are these guys? It's weird that these guys don't have any cutscenes. Well, that's not exactly true. We're about to have a cutscene with them once we get to the end of this mission, but like there's no real character development or anything, which is fine because they don't show up. You don't character develop the piss out of somebody and then, you know. But I'm surprised these guys weren't like a criminal crew or something, but I mean, I guess technically they're part of Crew's crew, so I also am not aware exactly of any like checkpoints that we get in this mission, so I'm kind of worried that this is going to be like a, you know, do it all in one shot type of mission. You know, not no do-overs, because you can do over as much as you want. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Yeah, please feel free to stay right there. These things look deadly as fuck. Alright, so there's those three dead. Yeah, I was just looking to make sure I had some ranged firepower, but oh man, and they're dealing so much damage to me. Man, I really don't want to replay that earlier segment. Maybe I should let them take a couple of hits. And also, there's a marked lack of HP around. How about in here? Oh, you're shitting me, dude. Okay. Anyway, this is where I think I'll need Dark Jak.
You hear that?
Sounds like I got killed.
Ah! The ceiling's crawling!
Jak! Metalheads everywhere!
It's a trap!
Okay, shit ton of metalheads. I don't think... Oh, you're shitting me, dude. Okay, we're gonna do things a little bit differently this time. We're gonna do them a little bit more sort of my way. Yeah, it looks like they're getting hit back there a little bit, but oh man, we killed a bunch of them that were above us. That's good. I also do have a lot in the Vulcan gun, so I might go ahead and use that to clear out a bunch of these guys as well. Also, in case you're curious, no checkpoints at all in the whole sewers right now, at least to my knowledge. Maybe we'll get one later, but so far, not yet. I'm just trying to keep my eye out behind me so that these guys don't, you know, die. Wouldn't mind going out and getting some of this dark eco, just in case. Oh man, they're getting kind of whooped behind me. Man, that big guy has the lowest health right now. That's tough. Alright. Hopefully that is the biggest hurdle out of the way. Hopefully we get a checkpoint if need would be. Hey, that looks like the end, because there's the statue of Mar. Alrighty, fellas, let's go. I think we just won. Is that it?
Pretty statue.
Stand back. We're professionals. All right, boys, let's blow this sucker sky high.
Wait, who told you to... No!
There's what we're looking for. The Heart of Ma gem. Thanks for the escort, buddy. We'll take it back to crew.
Alright, so we came here for the Heart of Mar, and, well, I mean, we got it, but the statue of Mar is destroyed. Now, oh hey, this is right back where we were at the end of that last mission. I think down here in the sewer. Yeah, because all the water's gone. Anyway, Jak is not happy about the statue of Mar being destroyed, even though I'm not exactly sure why, because we got what we wanted. But anyway, we have a new weapon upgrade, I believe, that we can go get as our reward for that mission. And it is a very welcome weapon upgrade. Alright, where is the nearest vehicle? Let's take this one. Once again, we have to go back to the shooting range, although I'm almost 100% sure that we aren't going to have to, like, do a shooting range mission, but I don't know. Hard to tell in this game, I guess. Whoops, I accidentally hit the wall. Yeah, we're getting to the very end of this Let's Play. I think we're 3/4 of the way through it. I did take a look during one of the, like, deaths breaks for the, that last mission we just did down in the sewer, and we were at 71% as we beat it, like right before we beat it, so I'm thinking that we'll be at, like, you know, 73, 74, 75, so I think we're about 3/4 of the way through this game. Well, not thankfully, I've had a good time this whole time, but, you know, just so you have an idea of about how far we are through the game. Thankfully, in regards to, like, hey, we've almost got the game beat, that's cool. Now here we are at the shooting range where we can get another gun upgrade.
All right, our own peacemaker. Now we're rocking.
Alrighty, now we got the big guns. We got our own peacemaker. So the same, you know, kind of weapon that what was his name? Core, I think it has. Headed back to the bar, though. I'm sort of interested to see what we might be doing there. Let me get down and out. Yeah. We'll go around sort of this way. Yeah, we get probably the coolest gun in the game. In my opinion. I always thought the Peacemaker was always my favorite gun. Even in the third game, it's my favorite gun.
Hey, back to work, Toots.
She's working, Beach Ball. Quit your yapping.
Watch it, or you'll be yet another trophy hung on these walls. Jak, I want you to throw the championship race. Just let Errol win.
You bet against us?
Jak, it's just business. You've become a symbol to those townies. They'll bet everything on a glimmer of hope. What better time to make money? What do you say, my boy?
I'd say you're gonna lose a lot of money. Because I'm going to race, and I intend to win.
Oh, you little... You're becoming more trouble than you're worth. I wouldn't get too comfy if I was you. Everyone's expendable.
In a hurry to die, boy? Well, we don't have to wait for the big race. We can do this right now. One-on-one, through the city, using accelerator rings. Hit every ring from start to finish. Miss even one ring and it's over. Kira already thinks you're a loser, and I'll prove it now, once and for all.
You're on.
Okay, well, I think this is the mission. Yeah, the mission I could never beat as a kid, so best of luck to us. I also just watched a guy's video not long ago of a guy's video where he struggles with this mission. Now granted, he was going for a platinum trophy on PlayStation, which I think you have to beat this level in like under a really strict amount of time, like if for the platinum trophy like a minute or something crazy. I'm sure, you know, real Jak fans or whatever would know. Somebody who's, what the hell just happened? Someone who's like a, you know, really trying to plat it and stuff knows. So here's the rules. As you tell, we're racing through the city. Oh, this is bad. We have to hit all of these little acceleration rings. We can't miss one of them or else we'll lose. Errol can miss the acceleration rings though. Hey, it looks like he got hung up there for a minute. I don't think necessarily that this mission is like, you know, gonna be like hard to beat. Oh boy, I went the wrong direction. Okay, I'll be back. Alright, we're back where we were basically. That was just kind of my bad. I think I should make more use out of the mini-map because I haven't been using that very much. But it's kind of, you know, a little bit hard to get my eyes to bounce all over the place. As I was saying, I don't think that this mission is going to be that hard to beat. I do think that this mission would be hard to beat and go for like a platinum trophy. Again, I'm playing this on open goal. There's no achievements, I guess, thankfully. For better or worse, you know, whatever. I am just trying my best not to miss rings, not to get nailed by Errol. We are racing to the stadium, and I do think it is in sub 2 minutes, so that's about how long you can expect this mission would be. Rip to that guy who ended up playing this mission for almost like, oh, well, he had more time that was not recorded. Also, again, we miss the rings, we lose, so that was why I sort of fiended that one, and it's also probably why I'm about to lose unless I can really recover here. Okay, he hit the wall too hard. We hit the wall too hard, and there's the stadium. We're getting down to the very end of this race. It's neck and neck. Oh man, okay. The last couple of rings, here we go. Maybe we got time to recover. Okay, well sorta, but not really. Let's just gun this. Okay, and then one more. Is that it? Did we win?
Don't get too cocky, outlaw. Next time we race for keeps, and your head will be my trophy!
Blow it out your ear! You were bottle-fed, weren't you?
Okay, so that is that for that mission. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that was for a mission that was the barrier of entry for me for a long time, like for this game. We beat it in what I consider handily. It only took me 2 attempts. That first attempt you guys saw, the second attempt there where I won. So that is that mission done and over with. It kind of feels a little otherworldly, like you know, it's a mission that I haven't been dreading, but I've been like, I wonder if that's going to translate. So we have to go out to the ruins in Dead Town, and visit Samos's hut. We have to get something from there. Cool. I don't think that it will be that difficult, but, you know, I guess we never know. I do have all the new, or I have the new Peacemaker, all the new guns. Yeah, we only have one new gun, the Peacemaker. We also have the hoverboard, which is nice. Oh, is this the underwater level? Hold up. Square to smash things with the Titan suit. Is there? Oh boy, we're going this way. Okay. Oh, can I shake this thing off? Or is it like hurting me? Is that my health at the top? I don't know anything that's going on right now. I wish I didn't need the prawn suit. Is that? No, that's not what this is called. The prawn suit's from Subnautica. Hey, it looks just like the prawn suit, so. Oh, come on, man. Get off my head. There we go. And he's dead. How many metalhead skulls are we at? 176. And I've still neglected to see how many it takes to. R1 to grab blocks. Oh, okay. And I can move it around. I think we'll have to push it this way. I haven't looked to see how many metalhead skull gems we need for the last upgrade, or what I'm assuming is the last upgrade, but I don't think we're going to get it anyway, so Oh, nice. This guy's got a gun and is just gonna... It looks like he's aiming low. Oh, well, he's done aiming low. 800-pound Tigerilla. Alright, and we got the metalhead skull there. That's good. I'm not sure why we didn't just take the normal way there, but, you know, sometimes we just have to do things the Jak and Daxter way, I suppose, which is obscurely and with weird-ass technology. We are at about half HP, which I'm not really feeling. I hope we get a checkpoint. Sans that, I hope we win. Here's two guys. What if I just jump? Oh no, that made me way more of a target. It looks like from a distance it can't hit me very well, but like once I'm close, oh yeah, we're just about dead. But at the same time, it also looks like we're pretty close to where I'm supposed to be going. Do I go up? No, we gotta go forward. That's right. Well, this is really bad because I don't have any HP at all. I think the Darkmaker suit from the third game kind of operates, well, I don't know about operates as in it controls the same, but it looks a lot like this suit, and I'm not sure what this suit's called. Okay, we can see that, oh boy, this is like nothing but trouble. I wish I had a little bit more HP. And I'm dead. Are you kidding me? Alright, we're back here. I have way more HP than I did last time, just comparatively. It's still not much HP, but I think we're at the end of the level. Otherwise, like, I don't think there's much level to go. Now, there is this enemy, which I'm not feeling great about. Yeah, there you go. At least reload. Give me a break. Oh, you're shitting me. Alright, we're back where we were basically, and your first thought might be like, wait a minute, what? You know, what's kind of going on? Where are the enemies at? You know, actually, my question is what the hell's going on? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, yeah, we do throw this at that pillar, and I missed. Do I get another one? Or, okay, it does respawn. Okay, yeah, you can actually get out of the prawn... I'm gonna call it the prawn suit. It's not the prawn suit, but Titan suit. There it is, at the bottom of the screen. You can actually get out of the Titan suit, which I've just been doing every time an enemy shows up. So, Jack's HP actually sucks, but the Titan suit's HP is okay. Yeah, it looks like maybe we have an enemy coming up or something. I'm not sure. Let's just go ahead and throw that into the wall and jump across. Are we about to this damn Samos' hut? Okay, it looks like we got one more pillar to break. Also, it's 200 metalhead eggs to the next upgrade. I was wrong. And then another 100 after that for the next one.
I spent many a day cleaning up this place for old Greenie.
Good work, Jak and Daxter, I suppose. Before we came through the rift long ago, I was nurturing that life seed from the great tree. It seems the metalheads are attracted to its power. Take the seed to Onin now. She will prepare it for Samos.
You mean you?
No, the other me, Daxter. My younger self needs the seed's power to become sagely.
So, let me get this straight. It's fair to say that by bringing your younger self the life seed now, we helped you become the sage you are today. We helped you get your powers in the first place. And you never thanked us?
Thank you, Daxter. Now go do it!
Okay, so we have kind of an idea of, you know, what we're supposed to be doing and stuff. I guess we're going to be taking this life seed to Onin to prepare for Samos, young Samos, who uses it to acquire his sagely power, which is kind of interesting. Now, was there anything else that I kind of wanted to say there? Yes, we can step out of that little Titan suit. The computer said it's glad to see us still alive. I'm going to do whichever mission is closest, and I think it's going to pan out to be the Vin mission, even though I could not even fathom what Vin wants right now. Also, I re-looked at like where we are in percentage wise. We were at 74% before we just did that Titan suit mission, so I have not nary a clue where we are in terms of this game, because I felt like we did like an hour's worth of missions and we only went up 3%. So Anyway, yes, it is 200 metal heads until our next upgrade. Our next upgrade is invincibility. We'll be invincible while we're in Jack's dark form, and then at another 100 metalhead eggs after that is the next upgrade, which gives us giant Jack, or giant dark Jack. And that's pretty well it. I mean, that is it. It's not like there's another one I'm just neglecting to say. So 300 more metalhead heads, 200 before we can go for like the next upgrade, 100 after that before we can go for the next upgrade after that. I'm considering very heavily whenever we get 200 to just wait to... Sorry, we're really getting in deep into this recording session. I'm just trying to land this motherfucker. Whenever I get like 200, I think I'm just gonna wait until I have 300, and then we'll go ahead and do it all in one fell swoop, so I don't have to go visit the Oracle too many more times, because I don't even know that there'll be more missions over that way yet.
Hey there, sack of nerves. How's the bzzz stuff going? I've got good news and bad news. The good news is Core tells me we've got enough power online to keep the shield walls up. So for now, the city's safe. But I don't know how long the system can hold.
And the bad news?
We've detected a cluster of metalhead eggs growing up at the strip mine site. Now you gotta go back there and find a way to destroy those eggs before they turn into a whole new army of creatures.
I noticed the crane was lifting a large metal container. If we could jump onto the container, we could drop the crate from above.
Hi, jump, drop. Why don't I like the sound of that?
Come on, Dax, let's go.
Okay, I know I just had all that explained to me, but I don't understand at all what the fuck they're talking about. A giant metal crate. Where the fuck? Okay, there's the crate, there's the eggs. So how to get up there then? Somewhere maybe we weren't able to get before? Maybe over this way? I see like some platforming shit over this way. Man, this is going to be really embarrassing. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Maybe we have to go up via the very last place that I went the last time we were here and we're doing the little bomby stuff. Because so far, this makes the most sense to me. And if this is wrong, then I guess I'll just cut it until I find out where I'm actually supposed to go. But yeah, I see some saws this way. This is the way that we'll probably have to go. Whoa, that one got a little precarious. Cool. So this is just going to basically be a little jetboard mission. It kind of reminds me. It kind of looks like. Also, why would I want to do this? Okay, because it's cool, I guess. Yeah, a little jetboard platforming mission. You know, fingers crossed. Hopefully, there's not too much more involved in it besides that. So we're probably what, about maybe halfway there. So this here, I would have to like come up over the ramp on, I guess. Let me go up and over. Right or wrong? What am I doing that's so wrong here? Am I like, hold up. Let me get some more speed going. Up and over. Surely we aren't like supposed to just go, yeah, no, not this way. I don't think, no, that's where we were earlier. Okay, I got an idea here. So what if we just kind of like, again, just kind of build up speed? Yeah, because I think that's where I'm kind of missing here. There we are. Nice. I got an idea for it now. We just got to have enough speed to get over these things, and then we can angle it in sort of a specific way, and we're able to get over them. Oh boy. Okay, well, at least we made it. And then this side, well, kinda. We almost made it there. You know what? We'll just take it. Like I said, I'm just trying to land this Let's Play, dude. That's all I want to do. I just want to succeed at it. Maybe get to the sort of fun ending parts I'm aware of. Please don't. Come on, man. Oh hey, thank God. This is the friendliest checkpoint in the whole game. What the fuck? That must mean that this part we're about to come up on is a fucking nightmare. Okay, well, we can land this. Nice. I don't necessarily think we need the speed here, so I'm gonna avoid the ramps. I can see we surely have to be close to having the height on that, having the height on that, container. Oh yeah, this has to be it, right? Like as soon as we jump, we'll be on top of it. Okay, what a mission, I guess. And at least we're back down here where the teleporter is, and we destroyed the eggs. So, win-win-win, I guess. Yeah, and once again, Vin is gone. What a weird quest Vin just sent us on. I feel like a million metalhead eggs, and he's like worried about those there. Whatever. It's weird how many times I think I've seen that as a kid and never really thought that it was like important, those metalhead eggs. Obviously, I didn't realize it because I hadn't yet made it to the level where those are important. But the whole time I was like, well, yeah, of course there's metalhead eggs there, you know? Like, not like, of course, like, duh, but like, of course, like, I mean, they're probably all over the place. The metalheads probably have eggs everywhere. Now, my hope here is because there was like a slight little difference between me and the wall there. Before I would have been in over near the seer, so I'm hoping very desperately that we don't have to go traversing through too much bullshit to actually make it to the seer. Yeah, it looks like we're in the market here. Yeah, whoops, I didn't mean to run that thing over, but oh well. Yeah, like I said, just land this let's play. Was there any more trivia I had? We're kind of, you know, getting to the end of it. Oh yeah, the guards have a lot of unique dialogue. I think up to about 10 minutes of unique dialogue where they're talking to each other, which is kind of rare.
Onan says, what took you so long? We had to skip lunch waiting for you too. Okay. She really says, thank you for saving the live seed. But I wouldn't say that if I were her. Give Onan the seed, and she will prepare it for Seamus.
Back off, featherweight!
Listen, Tiny Tail. I was leading my 100 flocks south before you had fur one between your legs. Not that your fur means anything.
At least I'm not some overstuffed, over-yapping, feather-dusty mouthpiece for the world's oldest professional. Jack says, have a nice day. Jack says, I can't think on my own. Jack says, go bite yourself.
That's it, rat boy. Now you've really pissed me off.
Knock it off, both of you.
You're lucky I'm famished. Onan says take the energized life seed to young Samos in Haven Forest. It will give Samos the power he needs to finally see the forest from the trees. Go, quickly.
Damn, I'm surprised we didn't have a little shitty mission to do there where, like, we stop Pecker and fucking Daxter from fighting by getting them burritos or something. Alright, the mountains shouldn't actually be too far from where we're at. Now granted, if you don't see green, you're not that close, but oh yeah, I wanted to show this animation, where we can knock the fruit off of the little fruit stands there, and they just kind of explode. That's always been one of my favorite little graphics in this game. Every time that I ever unlock the what is it called, that little market area, I've always loved destroying those. And we're kind of getting into like the intrigue sort of side of things now. I also noticed that we haven't yet been given a mission to save the boy, despite that being heavily emphasized. That should be something we were doing earlier. So far, since then, we have stopped the little robots from blowing up our base. We have gotten another artifact from Mar. Well, we did get the Peacemaker, so if we have to do like a, you know, like a sort of, you know, charging the gates kind of attack, you know, at least I have 2 bullets for the Peacemaker. I did use a couple of them earlier because I don't think I even showed that yet, how the Peacemaker goes, because I was using it on the Titan suit mission, firing it at those guys just to kind of see how it looks. Maybe this has got some purple. Nah. Damn. I bet that purple ammunition is going to be kind of rare. Yeah, the next game, Jak 3, has like attachments for all these guns, so they have an alternate firing mode, which is really cool. I don't remember any of the yellow ones. The red ones have like little explosive mines that act like grenades. This one here has like a turn off gravity function. Also, where exactly is Samos down here? Did we discuss that? You know what? I think I have a map. This is the first time I think I've opened and shown the map. Okay, so we're up there. Okay, he's at the base of the tree. Okay, I recognize that that part of the map anyway. Now, yeah, let's not take the long way. I was just thinking about it. I was like, I know how to get there via the long way, but I don't know how to get there the short way. But that's fine. I think as soon as this like spits us out, yeah, and then the sage should be, I guess, in the front of the tree. Oh yeah, there he is. Nice, it has a little glowing thing.
Samos told me to, I mean, you told me to, or, well, I mean, your older version, whatever. We heard you needed the life seed.
Yes, its power will help me speak to the plants.
There he is! Roger, we're en route. I see him.
Jak, protect me from these guards. I must ask the plants vital questions about our future.
Oh, okay. We can make that happen, I guess. Sorry, I'm a little bit thrown off just a shade. I like that this Samos is nice to us. I guess, you know, the other Samos didn't have to... This young Samos didn't have to, like, raise us or anything, but, you know, still, I like this young Samos who's nice. Oh, I also see Samos is getting attacked. I assume that this is going to be a thing where, like, we generally advance things by, like, actually killing enemies instead of, like, just a time-based thing. It kind of sucks that, and I don't know if it was just easier to track back then, but a lot of these kinds of missions, where you would assume that you just have to guard them for a certain amount of time, are instead how many enemies you have to kill, so that's kind of lame. Maybe it would just do me better to just sort of stay close to Samos. I say that and then I get very far away from him. At least it looks like my gun is not like tracking him very closely, so that's nice. Oh man, this is a lot of enemies. Maybe I should switch to the Peacemaker. Or maybe we're almost done. The music is kind of letting off just a shade. Who knows? I could use the Vulcan a little bit too, I guess. And then finally, I wish I had some Dark Eco, but I mean, I kind of understand why I don't. Hey, there was some Peacemaker ammo. There you guys go. I'll light these guys up. Cool. Oh yeah, I was saying it earlier. Hopefully I don't get cut off by a cutscene, but there's like 10 minutes worth of like dialogue where they talk about like races and taking bribes and stuff. That's awesome. I need to listen to it. Because I was like running into so much of it whenever we did like the prison break mission. Like they were talking about that shit so much and I just was like listening to it. So that's kind of cool. Let's use the Peacemaker a little bit. Nice, just shot that motherfucker right out the air. Is there any more? No enemies this way. Uh-oh. What now? Is that it? Samos.
The life seed gave me a terrible vision. The Baron is planning to destroy the precursor stone. He aims to crack it open somehow. If he does this, the energy released will be beyond comprehension. It will destroy the world and more, ending all life. The plants are crying out for protection. You must stop the Baron, Jak. Stop him, however you can.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Supposedly, if they crack that egg, it destroys the whole world. That is, I mean, that's like so much power. I mean, you know, Peacemaker maybe blows up a rather big enemy. Let's see, what else have we had? Dark Eco kind of blows up like, you know, like a sizable portion of town. Can blow up an arms factory, like a bunch of Dark Eco. But then we have this precursor egg, which can supposedly just blow up the whole world. But this isn't the first time the world's safety has been at stake. I'm also, I wonder if the Baron has any spin on this now that I'm thinking about it. Because again, I never made it this far. I wonder if the Baron thinks that it would be less energy, or if he could harness that energy. Of course, if it was less energy, he probably thinks that he could just blow up the metalheads, crack it right in the middle of their base. Or if he thinks that maybe he could harness the energy sort of well, I don't know, maybe nuclear fission or something. I don't know. Okay, okay, looks like we can head either to the electricity place again, where we can talk to, what's his name? Not Vin. Yeah, Vin. Where we can talk to Vin, or we can head back to the bar. I don't think I'm gonna do the bar, though, for right now. Actually, is that the bar? Hold up, let me look on my map if you don't mind. Which two do we have? No, let's do this fish, whatever the hell that is, first. I thought that was the bar for some reason. I have no... Oh, you know what? This is the brooder guy. Oh, that's right. Here he is.
It's Brother Jak and his little orangey pal. Thank the totem I sees you. You help lurkers once time. You help us twos?
Look, Brooder, we've got our own problems to deal with right now.
But you no big to do ruckus you cause it dig? I know all caves like back of claw, and Mars Tomb, nowhere there. Now metalheads find hidden lurker village in caves. They bite and hurt village real bad, and me lurker brothers trapped like animals.
Hello, they are animals.
We're no longer evil lurking bad to bones, orangey boy. We good now. Metalheads are bad. They is enemies.
Yeah, I guess we're all on the same boat now.
And this ship is sinking fast, brother.
Please, save 6 lurker brothers quick, and Bruder will kiss you foot.
Okay. Oh, those are guys that are gonna be nearish? I figured that I would have to go to the drilling platform, since he was saying about a village, but okay, I see we have some to the right. I also, oh, you know what? I wonder if I have to pick these guys up in a car that can fit them. I'm not sure. Hopefully it's not that involved. Maybe I can just kill people near them. Oh yeah, I see. Let's do the yellow gun. Whoops, I keep hitting the wrong button. Whoops, didn't mean to hit you, buddy. So he's gonna hop in our vehicle now? Alright, so, oh no, we're not, where are we taking this guy? Huh, yeah, it's kind of cool, the transformation that the lurkers have. I guess we just kind of dropped them off right there. Was there something in that cutscene I missed for where they're gonna be going? At least we only have 5 more lurkers to go, and I really don't see a way we could fail this mission unless the lurkers can die and I pick one up and it blows up my, the guys blow up my car or something. There we go, there's another lurker. I was thinking about this earlier too. I don't know how much of my audience is into this, or who is into Jak and stuff, but I think it would be really cool to do a 40k or a oh no, we're going the wrong way. I figured we would go that way. I wonder if it would be cool to do a 40k or a D&D off of this. Not that I'm asking people to play with me implicitly, but I just am kind of I wonder how interesting a D&D campaign off of this would be, or a 40k sort of sans that, because you know, the characters and the artifacts and shit are really cool. Okay, so we're dropping that guy off, and I guess he's doing good. I don't think those are in the city normally. Let me get off of that. I'm getting blasted by a turret. Oh hey, there's another transport there in front of me. Since it's so close, I might just try and blast it with the Peacemaker. Oh my god, it could not be closer to where I think we need to go. Okay, well, you know, I maybe should have predicted that, maybe, but, so this is another slave freeing mission, right? Very weird. And did Brooder say something about why they're being enslaved so much all of a sudden? Oh man, I'm getting my ass taken. Hold up. Okay, let's kill that thing first. Then let's kill those guys. Alright, can somebody give me a car that can fit this big motherfucking lurker, please? There we are. And once again, the turret's back up. Okay, what if I just... Oh, thank God. Please get on, Lurker. Okay. You're gotta be shitting me. I'm about dead off this. Maybe if that, like, turret would just stop for 2 seconds. Okay, so it's done. I'm blasting that guy. He's on. Alright, so we have basically no health with which to do this mission. We got 3 lurkers dropped off. I think the other 3 are in the, like the agriculture sort of district. Oh man, I'm glad we're done with that. You know something I was also kind of thinking about? I don't know how people's general feelings on this are, but these are my personal feelings. How far from grace Naughty Dog has fallen since, like, you know, the Jak and Daxter games, and I think I could be wrong, but also the Ratchet and Clank games. Like, now granted, they have made a couple Ratchet and Clanks, if they're the ones who've made them. I'm not, like, familiar with that. But like they went from, like, these people like went crazy. The Jak games are like all-time favorites, and then they made The Last of Us Part 1, and everybody was like, you know, pretty hyped about that. But then, like, they seem to have fumbled the bag, at least as I understand it, on The Last of Us Part 2, which is kind of unfortunate. You know, at least I'll say this, besides The Lost Frontier, which I do admit that they did, like, fuck up on pretty badly. Hold up, I'm trying to not die, hopefully. Okay, yeah, he did go down there. Perfect. So we only got 2 more lurkers left to go. Besides The Last of Us, which I do agree that they've kind of, like, fucked up on, like, they haven't really done anything. And I'm dead. Fuck. Alright, we're back in a much better way. We have much more HP and everything. Like, I don't think I've been hit once. As I was saying, I'll just make it, like, pretty short and simple. It's crazy how Naughty Dog went from someone who was, like, known for their games being incredible based on their merits, like the games were really good and they felt great, like story maybe, or like setting, or whatever, to being a company that's now kind of known for, like, how monumental their failures are. Like, and again, you know, people like some of their stuff, and if you like it, there's really nothing wrong with it, especially their newer stuff. I feel a lot the same way myself about, like, some media that other people don't like. I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, you know, if you like the Last of Us TV show, which I didn't really like myself, or if you like, you know, The Last of Us Part 2, which I'm aware of and I didn't really like myself. You know, it's fine if you like those things, but I think on the whole, you know, people consider them to be like a failure of storytelling, which is kind of, you know, rough considering what Naughty Dog used to be. And that is all 6 of those. Let's go visit Vin, see what kind of mission he has for us. I thought, wasn't Samos gonna do something, or I don't remember. Anyway, the lurkers just offered help to us, and it looks like the audio there had a little bug at the end. That was weird. Yes, Vin is over in the power district, of course, right where all the utilities seem to be, the power, the water, the sewer. I guess technically the water plant is outside of the city walls. And also, speaking of the water plant, I think we're done being outside of there after the Ashland mission. I think we're kind of getting to, like, the penultimate part of this game where, like, we're just gonna have, like, 4 or 5 or 6, like, missions that are all linear, and they, like, are all really important to the story and have a lot going on and are potentially pretty lengthy. So all out of ammo for the Peacemaker, which is kind of a bummer, but whatever. Also, I just blew that up. That was a complete failure. But yeah, I'm not even trying to shit on, like, Naughty Dog. If you have strong feelings about it, I understand. I just don't. I don't care for it anymore. I think their old games are incredible. I'm playing this one, so.
I can't believe it. We were so close. The Baron stole the precursor stone right out from under us. And after all of our planning and hard work, Torn has betrayed the cause.
Torn meant well. He was protecting one of our own.
We must get that stone back.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I've underestimated this Baron, and now it appears he has taken the boy as well. Think, what will the Baron's next move be?
Well, if I had the precursor stone with all that power, I'd use it to build a giant palace. A palace with the biggest harem of women the world has ever known. And there'd be a swimming pool filled to the brim with chocolate. Slightly minty. Yeah, a massive pool of gooey chocolate. Then the girls and I would jump in together. What?
I want you to go out to the drill platform again. If you can destroy the main control tower there, it should temporarily stop the Baron's use of eco to harm us.
Huh, to harm us. Could you be a little more specific? Oh, we're here, okay. And there's the suit, cocksucking motherfucker. I hate this fucking suit, dude. Okay, well, at least the direction we're headed is this way. Oh, we have to hit it a couple of times. Okay. Oh, alright. So we got 10 control panels to destroy, it looks like, I would guess. Well, fingers crossed this mission goes at least a little bit smoother than the last Titan suit mission. Okay, so we have lasers right off the bat. I think we should be able to handle these pretty alright. Now, well, I think I have enough of a gap to lay into that there where I don't have to, like, well, I also don't know. Yeah, that hurt quite a bit. Alright, that was my mistake. Now, what is the point of that over there? Anything? Probably not. Let's just continue forward. So here is this. Is this gonna go anywhere, or... what if let me just get out of this mech. I think I'm missing something here. So we've got this, okay, and then this. Oh, that ain't good. Okay. Alright, I think I got it this time. Yeah. Alright, at least I kind of understand what we're doing here. And once again, the metalheads are still here. That's interesting. Hold up. Oh man, I don't want to fall. I just want to crouch and then jump. There we are. Alright, and continue our way forward. This, I had mentioned before, long missions, no checkpoints and stuff. I think this is going to be a very long mission. Based off of, well, I've been platforming for a minute here and I've yet to blow up a computer, so unless they're all maybe in like one room. Also, it feels like there's like not music here, which I'm not sure is if it's either like open goal not playing the music, which I played when I played that race mission for so long, it eventually just, oh, you're shitting me. Wait. Oh, brother. Alright, we're back where we were. I don't think that this is going to be any real trouble or anything. I think if worse comes to worse, I'll just take that little bit of damage there. No problem at all. Also, we got these enemies coming up, so I think I've already shown, but of course I can get out of the little suit. So there's our little platform we'll be jumping across. Hopefully it's not timed or anything. I don't mind if it falls, like, if I step on it, that's okay, but wait, easy. I want a little bit more momentum. Oh man, I'm really not feeling this. You can see how much of this platform this drilling rig we've been through, but okay, maybe if I can just angle it a little bit. Nice. You can see how much of this platform we've been through, and I still haven't destroyed 1 of 10 of whatever we're looking for. I really hope that they're all just in one area. That would be nice. Or maybe that I've missed them. Oh yeah, speaking of which, just so we're clear, there have yet been no checkpoints yet. So this is going to probably have to be a do it all in one fell swoop type of mission. Okay, so we can at least maybe skip to the third one. Okay, I can do that. Oh, nice. And a little bit of flame there, not so bad. We're about 2/3 of health, maybe a little bit less than 2/3. That's, well, nah, probably about 2/3. I can only guess where we're going, and if I don't get a checkpoint soon, good grief. Here's the computer. Alright, let's destroy some metalheads. So that was 2 computers there. Yes, I'm going to go ahead and hop out and just blast these guys. I don't want to risk losing the Titan suit. Yeah, I don't want there to be a feasible way for me to lose the Titan suit. I'm alright with HP. I've got plenty of HP to spare, but can't afford the Titan suit to get fucked up. Anyway, so you can see we've now only got 4 more computers to go, and it seems as though I was right. All the computers are going to be in one place. And again, I have no idea why. Well, I kind of have an idea why Core was like, this eco is hurting us. He means a different us than maybe we think he means. And hey, that should be a cutscene? Oh boy. Okay. A minute and a half. Now, is that a minute and a half to, like, leave the same way we came in? Aha, perfect. Okay, I can kind of deal with that. And I bet we take the teleporter out of here with just enough time to spare. Man, this elevator is killing me. Alright, so we have got some platforming to do. I think we should be able to, yeah, just jump over it like this. We shouldn't have to wait on the flames. And we got a whole nother minute left, at least before this place blows up. And then this little area. Was there 2 elevator segments? Yeah, I was about to say, if there's 2, we're out of luck. But as we rounded the corner there, I could see that we in fact only appear to have the one. Oh dear, not the eco grid growing unstable. I thought the eco grid was a good thing. Apparently not. Anyway, okay, so that's where we used the prawn suit to bust through, and this is where we had to get the prawn suit out of, or use the elevator to get the prawn suit up. Alright, and where in the hell is this elevator at? Oh man, like I said, with just enough time left, hopefully. 10 seconds left. Oh man, this is going to be a closey. I'm going to unequip the gun. 6, 5, 4. Oh shit. Okay, well, that worked, I guess. Man, this place probably doesn't look all that great. Well, I guess there's no metalhead eggs, but lots of metalheads, and you can't even really see where it exploded, so oh well. Anyway, let's get out of here, see what we'll do next. Okay, I think we'll head back to the bar next, if I'm thinking correctly. No, another race. Okay, we can get our 3rd and presumably last race in. That'll be over in that, what was it called? The entertainment district or something? Anyway, that's where we're headed to next. Yeah, we're kind of wrapping things up here a little bit. Now, it is funny how often they mention how important the boy is, but then, like, every time that, like, he's ever brought up, it's like, we have to free the boy, but first, let's maybe go shopping or race. How's that sound? And the shopping is a little bit presumptuous. So far, they've had to stop them from blowing up the underground HQ, which kind of warranted, and then shut down an eco grid, and then that proposal is covered in red question marks. Oh man, it is interesting, not interesting, it is funny. I like every time that, like, we complete a mission, it feels like we get, like, one step closer, but it's like that one step in the last mile. But this should be the last little race we have to do. I'm not looking forward necessarily to another race, but hey, it does have to be done. So man, if I could map out maybe an area that had smoother terrain, like if I could have went the port way and it would have been a little bit longer, but I could have just hammered on the throttle the whole time, that would have been really nice. Yeah, I don't know. Jak 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I do like Jak 3 better still, I think, even though there are some elements of Jak 2 that I think are incredible. Some of the missions are cool. I like the dystopian vibe of this place. It just kind of has a really specific vibe that I sort of fuck with. It's sort of cyberpunkish. I think cyberpunk is kind of, I don't know, it's not like Cyberpunk was ever really that great. I think I just kind of grew out of it. But I was always kind of interested in Cyberpunk. I do like some of the older materials though, from like I think the 90s maybe are pretty good. Oh, and then we'll probably have another cutscene here if I had to guess with the mechanic.
I'll show you guys what I've been working on if you promise not to laugh.
Ooh, I love surprises, and I love to laugh. Show me, show me.
I've been building a replica of our crashed Rift Rider machine from old artifacts.
That's my girl.
But I'm still missing 2 pieces.
Figures.
Vin says I need an artifact called the Time Map and an old energy gem history books call the Heart of Mar. And I've looked in every book on precursor history I can find, but the Rift Ring seems to have vanished.
You did all this? I mean, that's useful.
Oh, will you two stop moping around and make up already?
I've seen the Heart of Mar. Crew has it. We'll get those 2 artifacts, Kira.
Attention all drivers. The Class 1 championship race is about to begin.
Well, here goes. The race of my life.
Jack, I just wanted you to know, well, you're the best racer I've ever seen.
Hey, what about me? I helped get us here.
Do you want to drive?
Against that crazy loon arrow? No way! You got the handlebars, brother. And you'd better keep us alive or I will never speak to you again. Obviously.
Leave him in the dust, Jack.
Okay, so time to race. Yeah, this is going to be pretty fun. I also I don't get why we have to go from one side to the other instead of just getting dropped in these arenas, but whatever. This one should be pretty exciting. Hopefully there's even more fans here than the last time we were in. That would be cool, huh? Looks just about the same. We got purple little energy balls this time instead. I think a cutscene here? Oh no.
Just to win, eco-freak. I want you!
Greetings, racers! Today, your nerve and skill will be tested for our amusement. If any of you should by some small chance beat our grand champion, Harold, then you will be awarded a month's supply of eco!
And a short tour of my palace to see how the other half live.
Good luck, and die bravely. Ready? Get set!
Alright, so let's get this race under our belt. Something I've always been really interested in was that month's supply of eco. So do people like live off of dark eco? Or like, you know, obviously the grids are powered with it, but like, uh-oh, we're back. But like, what could you use dark eco for that you would want a month's supply of it, if you can even use it? Something I was considering is like maybe dark eco has like a money value. Like you couldn't necessarily use it. Like you could use it if you had a reason to, but otherwise like it's for you to just sort of have. It would be kind of like I was thinking earlier, like if when you won NASCAR, you got like, oh man, watch out, Arrow. It'd be kind of like if when you won NASCAR, you just got like a bunch of gravel for some reason. Like you couldn't really use it. You can't really use dark eco, the average person, I would assume. But, you know, you could just sell it. Same way I assume that, like, you know, sure, somebody could come up with a reason to use gravel if they won NASCAR, I'm sure, but it'd be ahead, I guess, to just sell it. Now, we are kind of not doing too hot in this race, and I'm planning on maybe in the second half. Alright, we're generally back to where I was, I think. It has been very neck and neck between Errol and I. Now, I think what I'm going to do is maybe like... so I do want to win, of course, and I'm not like going to take any steps to not win, but I do think so that I hopefully don't die, like... We're going to kind of just sort of take it easy-ish. Like, as long as I'm in the lead, we're not going to go too crazy if I can help it. And there comes Errol, just to snag me at the side. We do have to win this last lap, though. Not that this is the last lap. We still have one more after this. Oh, man, Errol also took that turn way too sharp. Hey, I do that all the time, Errol. Don't worry, buddy. I also figured out that, like, so there's this shortcut here, and then there's another shortcut to the right, and I think that this is pretty well, like, you know, how you're supposed to do it. I like Errol as a villain a lot, which is maybe kind of surprising to hear, because one-dimensional villains, I think a lot of times people don't really like somebody who's just evil to be evil, it sort of feels like. And that's like what Errol is, but I think I've mentioned this before. I'm not sure if what Let's Play it was in or whatever, but like sometimes you just need a villain to be like a villain and nothing else, you know, no redeeming quality. Like, he's cool, but like he doesn't have like a big reason to be a villain, you know, necessarily. And that's that. That's the end of the third and last race, I think.
Thank you very much. Mwah. I love my public.
A brave man of the people. And who is this worthy opponent? In my world, good men are either bought or broken. So which is it going to be?
Surprise.
What?
Just a little closer. We need to talk.
Fool! Don't you get it? It's over, Jak. All the heroes died long ago. Only survival remains, by whatever means. This city is mine. These lives are mine. This war is mine. And in war, people die. Kill him. Look out!
I win, Jak.
I'll never really understand what the fuck Errol was even trying to do there. I guess we're just running on foot out of here. Oh, palace security pass. Cool, we could get into the palace. Maybe that's where the boy is at, you know. Oh, we're headed the wrong way. That's always a good, good. Hey, at least now I can jack one of these machines and hopefully get out of here. Alright. I'm not sure where Ashlyn is going to be. But of course, seeing as she's the only mission right now, that's where we're headed. Was there anything else that I was going to say? Oh yeah, Errol. I'll never understand why he does that. Okay, I get the basic idea. He's trying to just run Jak over, kill him, and the competition's over. You know, like, because he's dead. He's like, oh, you're the only guy who could beat me, and then kills him, and then nobody can beat him again. But I don't really think... I don't know. It's cool the way in which he dies, for several reasons, most of which you probably won't understand right now, but it's cool that he's dead the way that he died. But I don't know, there's still like some shortcomings to it, I guess. Also, where the fuck is this Ashlyn mission going to be? Maybe like right outside the palace? I don't know. We do have a palace pass now, so that's nice. We can go visit the Baron. Another thing I thought was kind of funny was whenever Jak was like, you know, the Baron's like, oh, good men are either bought or broken. Which is it going to be for you? And then Jak like turns around. He's like, hi, Baron. You know, like, was the Baron not watching the race? Were they really going by that fast that like they had no idea who the racer was? I just sort of feel like, you know, the Baron was just kind of being a nice guy. Did he not see the lineup at the beginning? You don't even watch the horses as they race, man. I mean, come on. Maybe Ashlyn is all the way over in the market. No, there's the market right beside me. I guess here right in front of the palace makes sense, huh? And then what are we thinking? Kill Baron or save boy? Purple clearance. Oh, I got all the clearance, buddy. I guess we're just coming in. No, nothing special. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll just go up to the palace and fight these guys. Oh, yeah, I forgot. This is that fast elevator that would make me sick if I was on it in real life. What is sort of the deal? Oh, okay, so that's like maybe like a little statue. But what is happening? Oh, okay. My bad. Went the wrong way. Oh, probably a cutscene here, I would guess.
I shouldn't have trusted you.
Back where we started, huh?
Don't play with me. All along you've been trying to undermine our war with the metalheads. Whose side are you on?
Listen, Ashlyn, your father's planning something terrible. And if...
My father can destroy the metalhead armies once and for all.
If he cracks open the precursor stone, the explosion will kill all of us. Don't you get it?
That's right. Not so hard, huh? Even I can figure this one out.
Don't you move. Vin, come in.
What? I've got my hands full here, you know.
You know all about the precursor stone myth, right?
Sure. I did my economic energy doctorate on pre-Curian theoretical physics. Why?
What would happen if the precursor stone were to be, say, violently cracked open?
Great. As if I didn't have enough to keep me awake at night, you give me one more thing to dread. Thank you very much. If someone actually had the stone, according to my calculations, a runaway eco surge from cracking it open would theoretically destroy everything.
Everything?
All things. Every single thing. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go throw up. Bye-bye.
Trust me, Ashlyn. We have to stop him.
I'll try to find out more. But right now, my father is meeting crew at a secret weapons factory near the dig. Here, that's my top-level security pass. It'll get you into the factory, but it won't get you back out. We never had this conversation.
Did I just come all this way to get... Did I unlock a pass so I could come up here and get another pass? Very funny. Okay, also, where the fuck am I going? Is the way out that hard to, or I guess the way in, like that, you know, hard to get back out, I guess? I don't know. This game sometimes. Now, we're in another segment of, you know, platforming. It looks like this is going to be, you know, a lot of Crimson Guards, a lot of platforming that we're going to have to do to get out. Maybe one of these crates will one day have a heal in it even. You know, you never know. This game could always surprise you. Alright, so what? Am I just stupid? Or, oh, okay, we have to grind on this rail. Gotcha. Sorry. Well, on the jet board, blah, blah, blah. Yep, I gotcha. And no heals. I would take a heal over 100 bullets, I think. Now, is this close to being out of here? Ooh, this is a cool little palace room, I guess. And I just got shot by... And I got shot by twice. Is this close to the exit, maybe? Ah, the elevator's locked down. Son of a bitch. Thank you for the heal. Maybe another heal in another one of these crates ahead. I also think I heard somebody reference that this place has really shitty checkpoints, if it has checkpoints at all. And I'm hoping it not only has checkpoints, but has amazing checkpoints. Okay, let's kill these guys from far away. Alright, and hop back onto this ring that I'm sure we have to grind across. What a very peculiar, like, what function could this possibly serve? this area. Okay, there goes another guard. Perfect. We can just jump that, no problem. Here's a bunch of guards. And we got our heal back. Okay, so we're more or less at an acceptable HP. The only thing that could really fuck us is if I get blasted out of the air by one of these guards and I fall over the edge. But we're not going to have that happen, thankfully. Okay, there goes the door. Is this like a back entrance to the palace? Okay, that wasn't such a bad mission after all. I bet the checkpoints do suck, because that's another one of those areas that, like, strikes me as very short but kind of a pain in the ass. I didn't have nearly as much trouble with that as I did... Oh, what was that area I was hella struggling with earlier? I'll jack this. Okay, so we have to go to, like, maybe the... Okay, we're headed to the weapons factory, but we're taking the same little... Oh man, this is the first time I'm driving a Hellcat. It drives like shit. Damn. Well, this sucks. Can I have another vehicle that doesn't operate quite as much like shit? Looks like we're going to take that little cargo, well, I said cargo, but troop transport out to wherever this weapons factory is. Okay. Not bad. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen crew in a minute, but... Oh man, of course my red gun always ends up with like a bunch of extra ammo. My blue one, of course, doesn't have anything. Yellow one just kind of has a mediocre amount. And then, okay, sorry about that. I ended up actually going the wrong way. I ended up going down into the dig site, which is obviously, well, obviously to some people, I'm sure, not myself, not where we have to go. We have to go over this way. It's kind of crazy to me that I didn't even bother to look over this way before, and I didn't bother to look over here until now. So this is the weapons factory. To my knowledge, this shouldn't be anything too special, but this is supposedly where we will find Crew and the Baron. I guess doing some kind of deal, making something. There's a fair few enemies. You know what? For this first area, we'll just go ahead and clear everybody out. Okay, we did get everybody. Good. I was a little bit worried there at first. So what now? Do I have to break something? Oh, okay, I see. I'll have to turn that button off. Gotcha. So this is a weapons factory, huh? It's right next to the dig site, so I wonder if maybe they moved the eco straight over here and that's what their guns are made out of, or these little eco things. It'd be interesting. Maybe I should read the little wiki on it or something. Now, I can't go up this way. Maybe I gotta shoot the, oh man, I bet we're just coming to learn. I bet there's gonna be a really involved segment with that later on. Now, what is next? We got those two guards over there to kill. Oh boy. And a bunch of robots, it looks like. I don't have any bullets for that. Oh boy. Okay. 2 more to go, I guess. Alright, not bad. Now what? Oh, it moves that automatically. Cool. I don't have any, machine guns. I got blaster rounds I guess I could use. So, yeah, we spin that. Looks like a corkscrew back down. Now, I would like to have some heals. How are we feeling about that? Alright, not bad. Do I? No. Surely don't do that. Probably over this way for the elevator. That's right. I wish I had a general idea. Thank you for shooting me, by the way. I wish I had a general idea of how far I was through this area. But no such luck. Again, we're getting down now to what I believe is like the final little bit of this game. So that's kind of nice. Maybe we'll take the little hoverboard. Okay, hold on. Before we get too involved here. So we can shoot that, put both of those down. Now if I just like jump and then spin, perfect. Maybe more HP? Nope, a couple more rounds for some guns. We'll put that down. Now this looks a little precarious. Okay, hold up. Oh, you kidding me? Okay, the checkpoint for here was actually extremely forgiving. It was right on the other side of that conveyor belt. Also, what the fuck is in all these vats? So there's some more blaster stuff. I wouldn't see a reason why I would want to shoot that. There is some HP. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm still good, I think, to hold up. Alright, there we are. Perfect. Now if I switch it again, nope, nothing special. Alright, not bad. No, I surely have to... Can I, like, turn the switch if I shoot it now? No, it's still coming at me. Alright, well, is there anything I can shoot from this direction? Yep, I sure can shoot the switch. It looks like that first area where there was that switch was a little bit more unforgiving than like anywhere else. Like it looked like you had to use this switch in that area, but like these other areas, I'm not so sure that they're a necessity or anything. Oh my goodness, a lot of robots. Maybe their plan is to use a bunch of robots to kill the metalheads. Oh, nice. I guess I could go ahead and... Okay, not gonna happen that way, I guess. Maybe we could kill that. Alright, and it turns the power off over that, which somehow was blocking my bullets. Alright. Hopefully we're a fair bit of ways through this facility. Oh man. No, I died. Alright, we're back. I have at least some more HP. Oh man, I completely fucked that one up. Okay, there we go. Maybe more HP there. Thank you, God. Oh, come on. Okay, so I have killed a couple of these guys with you know, some distance weapons so far. Sorry, I didn't. I mean, I recorded it, but I wasn't talking. I was just like, I've been here for a minute. I've been like sweating my ass off trying to just kill these motherfuckers. Just be done with this mission. It's been a session. I think what I might do, just because it's been that kind of night, I think I'm just going to record this level maybe and call it. At least the next time that I sit down to record, it'll just be for what I consider to be like awesome levels, I think. Anyway, so I don't have very many or very much ammo left. Is that okay? I have no idea how long this mission is. It feels like it's been going on for a fucking year. This is going to be an area with a lot of robots. Okay, might as well get it started, I suppose, huh? Hey, at least if it is going to be a lot of robots... Oh man, it doesn't kill in one hit? What? Okay, well, it should spawn me right here. You're shitting me. Alright, I'm not sure that you'll necessarily be able to tell, but it's a new day, a new mentality. I just needed to take a break, and I'm here and I'm ready to go. We got full HP, I've got a plan. I'm just going to use this Vulcan cannon and just completely blast these guys. I took a little bit of a time to sort of like get an idea of how we're doing and stuff. We're at 85% on the save screen for one. Two, we've got maybe like an hour of gameplay left, so and also once we beat these guys, I'm pretty sure we have a boss fight, so this should be the end of the weapons factory, an area for which I haven't been that excited about yet, but I think we have a cutscene once we get to the very top here. I'm not so sure. Again, new day, I'm in a much better mood, so ooh yes, here we go.
I knew you were special when I first met you, Jak. And I commend you for making it this far. We've come a long way, eh?
Yeah, I'm getting real teary-eyed.
I love weapons. I love how they look, how they feel, even how they smell.
I think you need serious help.
My favorite was the impossibly powerful weapon Ma built to blast open the metal head nest. Poor fool died before he could use it. Ah, well. But I have a new favorite, the piercer bomb I've just completed. My masterpiece is powerful enough to crack open the precursor stone and release the untold energy inside. As soon as the Baron shows up with a stone, we'll hide it in the last shipment of Eco and deliver it to the metalhead nest. A surprise dessert, eh? Just take this gun upgrade and forget what you saw here.
Not this time, crew. I'm through being your hired gun.
Then it's war, isn't it? You know
Alright, if crew even thought that I was gonna betray him there, betray is a very loaded word, but if crew even thought I was gonna betray him there, what the hell was the point in giving me the weapon upgrade? He seemed not surprised, I guess is the word that I would use. Also, this is a boss fight, so I don't know if I should mention that. I guess I have, so it's too late if I shouldn't. Yeah, crew here. So what they're planning to do is to use whatever weapons factory this is here with crew to I'm just going to use a peacemaker. Oh, nice. That was nice. Am I supposed to be doing something else? Let me use another. Okay, well that didn't really do a whole lot for me now, did it? No, there we go. There's crew. He's not too hard, if I'm remembering right. I do want to maybe get a cycle in on him every time that he comes down. There we go. So now we're on to the next phase. These electrical crews don't seem to be, too much trouble. I could always switch over to my Vulcan, which is what I'm going to do, I think, to sort of clear out this wave of crews here. Oh yes, I was saying what they're going to do with this bomb apparently, or they're using this weapons factory to build a bomb to blow open the precursor stone in the last Metalhead Eco shipment. The only thing that kind of strikes me as a glaring issue is I sort of assume that it takes this whole facility to pop open that egg. or precursor stone or whatever. And if that is the case, I'm not sure how they're going to put this on a whole ass shipment of eco. But hey, you know, I'm sure they've thought out the logistics better than I have. Anyway, I'm not too worried about losing this fight with crew. Again, we got 3 more hits that we could take, and we're in the final sort of, you know, phase, I guess. Oh boy. Okay, those only deal 1 damage. That's not that bad, relative. And it looks like these Crimson Guard crates do respawn, so that's nice. I guess if worse came to worse, I could probably hole up in a corner and just blast them with this blaster, but I don't think it's gonna come to that. Here's some more Vulcan rounds I can use on these guys as well. Alright. Oh man. I thought for sure I was gonna get got there. I do like Daxter's little quip that he does while we're fighting crew here. Oh man, I can't take but a hit now. Man, watch me eat my own words after talking so confidently. Whoa, easy now, crew. Okay, 2. Not so bad. Alright. Daxter was saying, like, oh, as if there isn't enough a crew to go around already. You know, he's fat, so we don't need more crews, I guess. So we're on the last little bit here. I bet if I just kind of hound on him. Nice. He's down and out.
Is it too late to give my notice?
Yeah, we quit.
The city is already dead. I've sold you all out.
Jack, I think maybe we should be anywhere else just about now.
Ashley.
We're out of here. You guys find my father. I'll take the heart of Marta Kira for you. I'm sorry it's come to this.
Alright, if I understand a little bit better, I guess that bomb was actually a circle that was on top of, a sphere that was on top of, that little, site that we just fought crew on. So it wouldn't have been the whole facility, it would have just been a little sphere. I understand that now. Anyway, I think this is gonna be, oh, I'm dead, actually. What the fuck? How far am I? Okay, there's something I wanted to say anyway, so I'll go ahead and take a second to get back over there. This next mission that comes up is one of my favorite missions. It's not exactly cool, like you're not going to see anything awe-inspiring or anything, but what ends up happening after this is really cool.
Hey guys, whatever Crew put in that machine, he looked really nervous.
Whatever it is, Crew won't be needing it anymore. He's, shall we say, not altogether these days. Step aside, Jack. Let the game player do his stuff.
You're such an animal.
Okay, so pretty simple, whack-a-mole. I guess we have to get 1,500 points. I'm a little bit sort of worried about this. I don't think I had too much trouble with this as a kid. Oh boy. But you know, anything could sort of happen here. Excuse me, I'm sure we don't have to hit that. There we are. I guess it's kind of just trying to map it out in my head where exactly we need to hit and stuff. And I also don't know if we can miss anything. So that's another thing to keep in mind. Oh nice, we've already lost some of the audio. That's a good start. Oh hey, well, we'll find out real quick if I can miss anything. Man, thankfully I didn't miss any of those. And again, we're aiming for 1,500. This is another one of those mini games I think later on you can go for precursor. Oh, I'm dead. Oh boy. How many times can I get hit like that? I mean, probably not too many times, huh? Yeah, sorry. This is a lot like the Sears mission where I just, like, have to concentrate quite a bit because I'm, you know, whatever. It takes a lot out of me to kind of think about where I should be hitting and stuff. 1,500 is what we're aiming for, and we're a little bit, you know, about halfway there, I guess. I don't know what exactly the fail, you know, is. Like, how many we have to miss or how many times we have to hit that electricity. I sort of see on this sign to our left, like the zeros have been getting less and less the more times that we've like been hitting the wrong things. And I also think it's been going down for misses. Oh, we won. Very cool.
The time map! You know, Sugar Plum, if any real metalheads came to town, I'd bunk them just like I did in the game.
Daxter?
They'd be all, "Don't hurt me, please!" And I'd be all, "Too late, metal monkeys! You die screaming!" Know what I'm saying? Jack, I think these trophies are still working! Metalheads! Metalheads! Where's Sig when you need him?
Sig? I think Crew sent Sig on one last mission. Something about using Mars Ruby Key to open a secret door in the Underport.
Of course. Come on, Dax. We need to get to the Underport right now.
I'll take the time map to Kira.
Be careful, Angel Chicks, and your hero will return shortly.
Okay, so I was saying that we have some cool shit going on. The Crimson Guards are going to be fighting with the Metalheads for the, like, I think until, like, the last mission. Anyway, where is... sorry, I'm looking for a vehicle. Vehicles, of course, are going to be, you know, I guess less? I'm not sure. Anyway, what is sort of the plan? I know Vin was screaming for help not but a second ago, but I don't know where he is trying to send me off to, or what even we're supposed to do wherever this is. But yeah, this is my favorite because there's like metalheads now invading the city, so you now have to like not like fight them off, you don't have to, but then like you've got like the Crimson Guards who are trying to focus the metalheads. It's like a full-on war, and it's so fucking cool, dude. What am I supposed to be doing something particular here? Oh, there we go, the door finally opened. Must have had to load it, like it has the little loading zones or whatever. I thought I just mistook it. And nice, we're back in the Titan suit, and this is generally what some people consider to be one of the hardest missions in the game. I'm not looking forward to this. I don't remember this mission. I don't, some parts of this game I can kind of get away with, like, not necessarily remembering because, they're not that difficult, but this, I don't have, either the memory of how to beat the game, or the fact that it's supposed to be an easy mission. So we've got those little mines around that we're kind of avoiding, and then also we have to we have to get air from those little air deposits that are around. I think that most of this is probably self-explanatory. I mean, it'll be self-explanatory whenever I run into a mine and I get blown the fuck up, like right there. And I already ran into one of the metalheads who hurt me. Also, where to go from here? Ah, nice, over this way, the opposite way from where I thought I had to go. I'm already at a third of HP, which I'm just like, I don't have like a sinking feeling in my gut like, oh fuck, I'm that afraid to lose, but I'm definitely not feeling great about this mission, especially how much it's been talked up, how hard it is and stuff. Oh nice, and we're almost dead. And I also assume, just assuming here, that a mission like this probably isn't the most friendly for checkpoints. Alright, we're back up at full air. What is the plan? Do I hit these? Okay, I do hit these, and look, I bet that knocks them free and I have to platform sort of my way up, if I had to guess. Or do I have to... Oh, there's a little... I bet I can bounce off of this, this thing to my left. And... Oh no, it actually just goes above, above ground. Alright. Or above ground, above water. Okay, not bad. Oh man, those actually rock. Okay. We'll redo that, and if I fall off of it again, I'll of course do some cutting, but... Okay, first jump. Nice, landed it pretty solid, but it is rocking. Oh god. I'm not even trying to walk like that. I think I'm just gonna... Okay, yeah. Alright, let me try that one more time, because I'm really not, like... It's not that much progress that I'm really losing. I'm not even really losing progress, but okay. Let's just keep moving doctrine. I'm going to adopt. Okay, not bad. Nice, we're over on this side now. Can I get a checkpoint? Oh hey, there's a precursor orb. Oh yeah, I also probably need air. I can't be goofing around down here. Okay, there's an air thing coming up. And as long as I keep avoiding these metalheads, we should be fine. Oh, okay, we made it just in time. Weird that this thing has an air tank, but that it's so small. Maybe it's supposed to be hooked up like a scuba diving suit to... Well, sort of like a scuba diving suit to like an air hose of some kind. You never know. Alright, so jump across over to here. Again, I'm just guessing that the checkpoints in this area really suck. So I've been very lucky not to have lost any more HP so far. And we're, in terms of the story, are looking for... I keep saying his name is Core, I noticed. That's definitely not his name. Alright, let me out of this fucking suit. Oh, you got it, computer. I'm also not doing incredible on ammo. Oh, hey, there he is, Sig. It's weird, whenever I see him, I know his name.
Hey there, tough guy.
Get your skinny ass over here and start shooting. Man, was I set up. Crew sent me down here to open some old doors with that ruby key you found. And when I did, metalheads came streaming in from some passage outside the city walls. Just like they were waiting for me. There's one.
Crew's dead.
Yeah? Well, he's lucky, because he would not want me to catch him alive.
The metalheads must have promised Crew plenty for him to betray the whole city like this.
Let's get out of here.
So this is what apparently Crew meant whenever he said that he sold us out. And I was just thinking, I was like, man, I hope he kept the receipt because, you know, we're not going to take it lying down. Okay, what is the plan here? I think I have to, like, yeah, get these into the right squares. Oh, man, I hope this isn't... I hope we don't have a lot of bullshit puzzles here. I'm really just...
Shooting this is only gonna get it mad. Run!
Oh god, it's a metalhead centipede. Something kind of cool. This breed of metalhead, of course, in addition to other breeds of metalhead heads, well, this is a little spoiler, I guess, appear in the third game. So that's kind of neat. I thought that this metalhead in particular... I thought that metalhead in particular was exclusive to just this game, so sort of a good thing that Crew saved Sig saved us there. Of course, we want to live, but I doubt he would have been able to solve that very simple puzzle by himself. So, man, he cracks me up. He treats me in a very specific kind of way that sort of makes me laugh. He's like, oh, you're good at puzzles. These are your thing, dude. You should have to do all the puzzles. Come on, man. It's a children's puzzle. We can both do it. Oh, okay. Man, I say that and I bet I start struggling with the puzzles here. Oh, man, lots of metalhead heads here. If I can afford to, I want to come back and get some because we're really close to an upgrade from the Oracle. So this one puts us at 200, so we can get another upgrade from the Oracle, and then we need another 100 for the next upgrade.
Great! Here comes that bad boy again. Move!
Damn, crazy that the centipede is back. Oh man, I'm getting shocked a couple of times. Oh, okay, he just shot that. Gotcha. So he's kind of showing you how you might have to do those sections, I think. Okay, yeah. Oh, man. I'm trying my best to sort of focus. This is another one of those areas where the perspective kind of changes, like when we were blowing up the ammo depot. Alright, let's go. We keep going? Alright, come on, Sig. Oh, man. I almost missed it there.
Let's go, we're
Looks like we finally lost them, Chili Peppers. Piece of cake, huh? Now you boys are real wastelanders. I say it's time we take this fight to the metalhead leader himself. What a trophy he'll make. We find a way to juice up Mars' old gun, and then boom, baby! We storm the nest, guns blazing. Hell, we'll take them all on together. You and me, side by side. Nothing'll stop us, 'cause we're...
Shit! So, what's plan B?
Damn. Well, I assume plan B is probably the same as plan A, but this time without Sig. Alright. So we are... Oh man, I actually don't know what we're gonna do now. We didn't end up needing that much ammunition on that mission, and everything taken into consideration there did not go so bad. Also, what the fuck is happening? Okay. Where... Alright, I'm over here. Kira has all the pieces that she needs, and we can go for the mechanic where she's at, Kira, or we can go to the Oracle. I think what I'm gonna do is head in the direction of, you know, both of them, and then if I can afford to go to the Oracle, I will, and if I can't, then I'll just go to the mechanic, because I'm not really that pressed about getting a simple invincibility upgrade. So unfortunately the Oracle's kind of a little bit out of the way for me. Man, I love this fight. Whenever I was a kid, I used to spend like hours just watching the Crimson Guard and the Metalheads fight and fighting with both of them. So let's go ahead and open the map real quick and see just how far away. Oh man, I would have to go all the way up and over, and nah, let's just go to the mechanic. I kind of went into that map looking at that map with the mentality like, yeah, I just want to go to the mechanic and continue the story. I'm sort of excited for it. If the Oracle was on the way, I would stop, but I don't know, again, it's just like so out of my way. I was saying, I always thought it was so cool, the Metalheads and the Crimson Guards fighting. Sometimes I would be like on the side of the Metalheads, sometimes I would be on the side of the Crimson Guards. The Crimson Guards kind of disregard you while the Metalheads are loose in the city. I'm sure if they didn't have any Metalheads right nearby to fight, they would, you know, fight with you instead, but they're pretty preoccupied. On the other hand, the Metalheads are kind of indiscriminate. They don't ever treat you even semi-friendly or focus the guards over you. So yeah, like right there where all those citizens were running, what a crazy awesome shot, man. Considering I'm playing this on open goal, I bet there's an awesome camera mod where you could get some amazing shots of the Metalheads like chasing people. Also, I'm very nearly dead. Oh, damn, I was too late to save that Crimson Guard. That's tough. Oh, hey, there's a couple Crimson Guards. Yeah, see, like, they don't, like, focus you or anything. They're way too caught up with the Metalhead problem, which sort of makes sense considering that I'm not, you know, causing any more trouble than a bunch of Metalheads are. Whoa, I just noticed something. This used to have Errol's face on them, and now it has our face on it, Jak and Daxter. That's awesome. What is it sort of asking me to do here? It surely isn't asking me to race in the middle of a war, is it? No. Let's go talk to Kira.
The Rift Rider's finished, but if my father's right and the ring is somewhere in the Metalhead nest, how are we going to get the Rift Rider there to use it?
Look! Bruder just knew friends would need lift if Metalheaders attack.
Bruder, you the man!
Lucker balloons are finest lifters in world, but they is easy target.
Right. You guys get the Rift Rider to the nest. I'll stay here and defend your takeoff and getaway.
Once again, being your friend sucks! I want to go on the balloon!
You keep Stadium safe while we prep balloon for lift away. Oh no! Here they come! Metalheaders!
Okay, let's get this done. I guess we're guarding the two Samoses. Something I also wanted to point out that I only came to learn recently is the voice actor for Samos he actually passed away. I'm not sure how long ago, a little time ago, I guess. But yeah, he died, so that's kind of, you know, tragic. Oh man, one of the Samoses got hit there. I don't think I have to worry about accidentally nailing one of the Samoses, so I'm just gonna maybe sort of stick close to him. Wow, is that the first time we've seen the frog variant? They're all over the second game. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're generally back to where we were. I don't know that oh yeah, I was saying that the voice actor for the Samos is dead, and I'm not sure if both Samoses are the same Samos in voice actor. I sort of assume that they are. I also don't know necessarily anything else that the Samos did in terms of like voice work. Like there's a one person who did Robin's voice from the original Teen Titans, and maybe the new one, I'm not sure, but he like is voice acted in like a ton of shit, like on both Cartoon Network and video games. So you know, whenever you say like I just don't recognize Samos's voice for anything else. So anyway, our Samoses, speaking of, are really low on HP, and this is not good. Oh, he just died. Alright, can I ask a very simple question that probably doesn't have an answer? Why didn't we just move the floater to the machine instead of the machine to the floater, considering the other thing can fly? Oh, then because we wouldn't have a mission, that's right.
I'm popping away!
Must be nice floating away while we die down here.
We'll meet near the nest. See you soon, Jack. Be careful.
Yeah, Jack. Be careful.
Goddamn, Daxter's funny sometimes. I don't think... Oh, we have to go to the construction site for core. I want to look on my map, if it's all the same with you guys, and see, is it trying to get me to race? Let me look at the missions we have. Okay, go to the Oracle, check the construction site. Yeah, I think the stadium is just trying to like let us know we have a mini game nearby. Not necessarily that we have a mission there. Ooh, nice. Thank you for flying by. I would like this car because there doesn't seem to be any others around. You picked an awful place to drive through. Yeah, very cool that Jak and Daxter's faces are plastered all over the place. Like I say, the whole rest of the game is pretty well to get to this point. I also mentioned earlier that I made it to this point in the game, but I did say even earlier than that I hadn't ever gotten past the Arrow mission before, which is true. Both of those statements are true. But two things. One, I had a friend who had actually played, you know, further into the game than I had, and he had this area unlocked, and I think I either cloned his save to a memory card at one point, or like I'm not sure, because we both really liked this part of the game, and we saved our game here and like cloned it, I think, so that we could continue playing this part with all the metal heads and Crimson Guards fighting. And then another time I bought a memory card that had a save that was like 100% completed or whatever, or close to 100% completed, and that's how I did it there too.
Now that you carry the weight of darkness on your shoulders, you alone cannot save us. Our last hope rests with one still untouched by pain, and you must protect this young soul in our moment of truth. I grant you another dark power.
Okay, Dark Jak is now invincible. I'm glad, I guess, it automatically made us dark, but I'm just going to go ahead and wipe everything, which I think wiped the only car that was in the area too. Oh no, there's another car there. I'll just jack that and head to the construction yard. I did that because I think we're getting sort of to the penultimate part of this game where like we're not able to you know, I'm not sure that we'll get enough metalhead eggs before the very end of the game. And I don't even know how you go about in the post-game grinding for metalhead heads, and I'm not even sure that I would do that not that I wouldn't be willing to do that, but it seems so wasteful to just be like, whoops, and here's the last power-up. I would like to have it, just sort of on a technicality, I'd like to have it, but I wish these metalheads around here gave metalheads, but you might also be asking yourself, construction site, where the hell's the construction site at? It's actually in the service sort of district, or not the service, but like where all the like the sewer is, the power is and stuff. That's where the construction district or construction site is. And apparently, if you look at the code for this game, there were actually supposed to be a couple other missions that take place in this area, and I guess this area has a lot of collision that for an area that you just blow by, you know, compared to an area that you just blow by, this place has like a lot of collision. That makes sense. Like, you know, they didn't just take care to make it so you could screw around here for no reason. It was probably part of a bunch of missions. And we're coming up very closely on the construction yard. It is kind of in like a little obscure spot right off the corner here, and I do think that it is maybe a cutscene here soon enough. Oh man, I don't remember this place at all. Oh, there's a door.
Core, what's going on?
I'm sure you know. Deep down in your darkest nightmares. We've met before, remember? Everything's going exactly as planned.
Jack! It's the metalhead leader!
Now you see. Without the shield wall disrupting my powers inside the city, I am my full potential now. So for the last time, give me the Precursor Stone!
If the city must die, then we all die! Ah!
I will find that stone if I have to crush this city one brick at a time!
You are the supreme weapon, Jak. And I made you. Still, any leader worth his salt always has his backup plan. Remember, the first rule in making a bomb is to always make two.
No, okay, I'm going in. Man, what a mess of junk in here. All jumbled coils and switches. Should I unhook the blue wire? Wait a minute, are Otzel's colorblind? Let me just break a few more things and see if anything pops loose. Boom! Gotcha! Like candy from a baby.
Well, I'm glad they didn't try to humanize the Baron at the end there. Oh yeah, I guess considering that we bothered to come out here to the construction site, we might as well just take a quick look around. And I think what they, well, I don't want to look there, but what I think what they meant by like collision is like some stuff up there, probably, maybe like there. I don't know. I just read this before I actually, you know, got to this part, and it made sense what they were saying, but this place is still sort of empty. Also, there's the Baron's dead body. I'm not sure that I said it, but I am really glad that they decided not to like humanize him in his last moments. He was kind of a, well, a type of character. Again, I think sometimes bad guys just being bad guys needs to be. Now, another thing I wanted to say, oh, it looks like we're headed to that little troop transport. Oh, we're going to the wasteland. Yeah, so I think this is going to be the like last mission. There was something else I was going to say as well. Oh, sorry. This son of a bitch turned so hard. Sorry, I'm just way in my head now. Let's see. Bad guys being bad guys. We're getting really close to the end here. I don't know. I think maybe that was it. But we are getting close to the end. We've got to take the troop transport to the metalhead nest and probably use that stone to bust it open. Oh yeah, the two bombs thing. That was cool. It sort of reminds me of Dr. Eggman when he made 2 ships in Sonic Adventure a little tiny bit. Now let's see where we go. Okay, so we are in the wasteland. Man, look at that place. It's got it's like thundering. It looks dark and foggy. Kind of looks like Goal and Maya's Misty Island from the first game. Oh, lots of different kinds of metalheads around here as well. Lots of spider metalheads, flying metalheads. Oh, all manner of metalheads. I guess I'm gonna pick these up. If at the end of the game I have enough metalheads to go to the Oracle, I might go to the Oracle. I'm sort of tossing it around in my head if it's even worth it. Now where... Okay, so this is the other side. Also, there's Crimson tanks there, so a lot of fighting has been going on wherever we are. Probably a lot of campaigns to try and, you know, destroy this metalhead nest have been happening over the years. Oh man, these little monkeys hopping around. Alright, we got 32 metalheads. I don't know necessarily that we would end up with 100 metalheads, but, you know, I guess we'll see how that sort of pans out. That spider isn't all that deadly either yet. Where are we headed? Over this way? I'm not familiar with the architecture of, you know, this area, so, and it's a little bit... it's urban, I guess, so it's a little bit hard for me to navigate.
There isn't much hope now. With the shield wall destroyed, it's just a matter of time before the metalheads overwhelm us. You should just go through the rift back to your own time, Jack, and get away from this horrible place.
I see your point. Come on, Jack.
This place is worth fighting for.
We'll hold out as long as we can. Farewell.
Precursor stone, gun, nest.
Light her up, Padre!
Eat this.
That ought to wake him up.
Let's go take care of business.
What? You mean go in there? I'm right behind you.
I like how often Daxter is like the dissenting voice, like back to back to back pretty well. Like sometimes he's like, yeah, I get your point, let's go back in time. And then like another time he's like, well, I don't know about this. And then he's like, let's go in the metalhead's nest, or let's fire up the gun, you know. Daxter's always on about something, I guess. How close are we to another Dark Jack? I know it's very hard to tell on the little wheel thing. It was even hard to tell way back in the day too, on the original PS2. But for now for some reason I think it's even harder. So that's a big elephant-like metalhead I'm trying to avoid. Kind of crazy so far. I knock on wood, haven't been hit. Man, that guy's just a hip hopping around. Yeah, you can't kill these metalheads, no matter how much damage you deal to them. There was something else I was going to say about them too. Oh yeah, they just basically put off electricity. It only hurts you, as you probably could guess. Let me go for the Vulcan. Maybe we could get some quicker kills in this way. There we go. And I thought there was another monkey back the way we came from, but I don't remember. Alright, we're up to 51, and I also thought that there were like several of those elephant monsters, but maybe I was... Oh yeah, there's another one. Because what I used to do was go Giant Dark Jack and just try to fight these guys. And I had... like I mentioned earlier, a Game Shark. So what I would do was just like get all Game Sharked up and then like come out here and fight for, I don't know, not hours, like maybe like a half hour. Just keep trying to fight the elephants, fight the other metalheads as they spawn. It was a lot of fun. Whoa, easy now. That's a new move by the spiders. One I haven't seen yet anyway. Maybe I've just been lucky so far. Okay, so we do have a Dark Jack ready to go, and he is invincible now, but I'm considering saving him for the boss fight, which might be wise. I don't remember if this boss fight is extremely difficult. Whoa, no, no, no. Where's that put me at? Okay, I sort of have a plan for this though. If it's that big a pain in the ass, like I have that much trouble with the upcoming area, I'll just cut. But I think what I'm gonna do is we'll dark bomb here. Okay, not bad. And then we'll go ahead and hop up. Oh man, I'm getting electrocuted. Okay, we'll hop up here, and then I'll use the jet board again. Okay, there we are. We're more or less back where we were. I'm gonna just avoid those spiders specifically and head back down here. Not so bad. Oh man, lots of monkeys around. And it's starting to eat some of my shots again, the audio. Watch out, tarantulas. I'm out of here. I see another elephant coming by. Oh man, I can't tell what's going on with the floor either. Excuse me, other tarantula. I'm honestly just kind of trying to hit a checkpoint more than anything. Or some more HP. Oh man, this is... There we go, there's some more HP. I can afford to be a little bit more reckless. Man, look at all those tarantulas that have been following us. And all these monkeys hopping around. There's a lot going on right now, holy moly. Hey, at least they're on an elevation where they can't really hit us, so that's good for me. Alright, we're up to 69, nice. Metalheads, 72. I don't know, we just might make it up to 100. I don't know how much further we've got to go. I'm glad I might have time to build up another Dark Jack before the boss fight. Considering I haven't seen like huge metalhead nests, I would say we're probably okay, but I don't know that for sure. Also, is there a reason to be? I don't think there's a reason for me to be climbing these stairs. Let's go over this way where the actual boxes are. Oh man, the floor keeps glitching and it keeps scaring the shit out of me. It looks like they still have this to work on for the open goal, some of these late game floor textures. Oh, there's the nest. Holy moly, we still haven't walked into the nest yet. Wow. Alright. Oh wow, lots of monkeys around. I would say almost assuredly we're going to get 100 metalhead heads. And again, assuredly we'll probably end up with another Dark Jack. Okay, I see where we are. We're like 2/3 of the way through another Dark Jack. And I also don't necessarily see how we're going to progress either. Like I don't see the way forward. Is it over here? Yeah, it looks like it. And there's no Crimson Crates because the Crimson Guard probably hasn't been here. Oh, brother, I need HP. I think what we're going to do cutscene here, and then I'm going to throw myself in a pit.
Finally, you've decided to join us, and you brought the Precursor Stone. Good. The boy will now play his final part.
Not this time.
Oh, but this child is such a part of this. Such a part of you. Don't you recognize him? The boy is you, Jack. And this place, this is where you began. In the future.
But how?
You were hidden in the past on the hope that you would gain the skills to face me today. But Onin was wrong. Now that you've been altered with Dark Eco, the stone will never open for you. Your younger self, however, still has the pure gift. He alone can awaken the stone and the precursor entity which sleeps inside.
This stone is a precursor?
The last precursor egg. Ma was clever. He covered his tracks well through time, hiding his last egg from me and building the shield and city to defend it. It has been a long siege, but today I will finally feed on the last precursor life force.
I think you're forgetting one little thing, Metalomaniac. We've got the Precursor Stone.
Not for long.
Alright, and it completely drained my dark eco, I think, so I'm gonna just hop in this bit before we get started on this boss fight. Okay, now we're ready to go, I think. I don't know how this boss fight goes. I don't remember it. I don't know that I ever have even really played this boss. I did see where some people said it was fairly difficult, though, so, whoa, easy now. I do know that we're, fighting Core, which is something that I neglected to mention earlier, is that Core turns out to be the big bad guy of this game, at least for the metalheads. So far, I've been doing okay dodging him. We gotta keep that luck going for a little bit, though. Man, he just keeps standing there taking my hits. We're up to 93 metalheads. I also kind of have, like, another objective in my mind, which is... Oh, man, I just got hit. Oh, man. Oh shit, they knocked me in the hole. What? Alright, we're generally back where we were, down to 1 square. I don't know that this will be too hard of a boss, but of course, we're just in the first sort of phase right now. Here, we'll go Dark Jack so I can clear these flying monsters out of the way. We are extremely close to... Oh yeah, we just hit another, like, if we ran into, if we went back and visited the Oracle, we would be able to go Giant Dark Jack. Maybe I'll end up showing that off. Okay, time for phase 3. I bet that this is going to be the hardest part. Oh man, he's freed himself from hanging there, so man, that does like no damage to him. Hold up, I need to go over to the yellow gun. Oh boy. And he's firing a bunch of that shit again. Okay, so we've got some distance between us and him, and he's firing out of his head again. Alright, so maybe this won't end up being so bad after all. I was a little bit worried about this boss being harder than I figured. And I keep saying this, but, maybe there's like an attack pattern, or I've gotten lucky this sort of attempt so far. He just keeps kind of fiending us, and I keep putting distance between us. Yeah, I think the storytelling where Core is actually the bad guy is really, really good. Also, Jack being the kid is something I don't just want to gloss over. That's kind of crazy that Jack apparently is somehow from the future. And that supposedly maybe Mar is his dad if he's the rightful heir to the city. Something to kind of think about for sure. The third game gets even more complicated. Apparently this rift gate, which you can see over our head, you saw in the beginning cutscene, is the thing that's hooked up to that rift cart or whatever. Apparently that was originally going to be under the city, so maybe that's where the metalheads were going to be, or there was going to be more to do with Mar underneath of the city. Instead, it seems like we just got that little tunnel part with Sig, and the time portal or whatever ended up out here, the time gate. So weird shit for sure. We just about have won this one.
It is finished. Our ancient enemy is no more. Take hope, brave one. The terrible darkness inside you is now balanced by a glorious light. We will meet again.
We haven't much time. I've sent the coordinates back to our village. Let's go home, everyone.
But we are home.
Kira, I'm afraid your Rift Rider must be used to send young Jack here to a place where he will grow up, safe from harm. He must become old enough to complete the destiny he has fulfilled today. Wait a minute. It's you. I mean, it's me. I have to take him back and watch over him, don't I? Ah, grub roots. Talk about being in the wrong time at the right place.
Hey kid, you take care. Oh, and trust me on this. Stay away from any Wumpy nest on your 9th birthday, okay?
I sure hope I built this replica right. I don't know if it...
It's perfect, Kira. This is the very machine we found, or will find later.
What? I just built this. After seeing the first one, I mean. It's based on what I remember from before.
Honey, the more you think about it, the more it hurts the head.
I'll take good care of the child. And don't worry, I'll be back in time for the celebration. Farewell!
Thanks, Amos. Without you...
It's funny, the boy won't remember any of this.
No, I do remember the light.
Your transport is ready, milady.
Thank you, Captain Bruder. Come on. We'll be late for the party at Daxter's new place.
I've got so much work to do. Besides, it's not my thing.
Ten hut! As the new governor of this city, I ordered the commander of the New Crimson Guard to escort me to an official function. Is that understood?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
You can start rebuilding the city tomorrow. Tonight, we get to celebrate with our new friends. Besides, tough guy, I'm dying to see you dance.
Not likely.
Welcome to the Naughty Otso, the hippest, happiest joint in town. Check out the new decor.
Ooh, what a big trophy.
As if size matters. I bagged that bad boy myself, baby.
Onan says she doesn't know who has a bigger head, him or you.
We must not forget Vin and all the others who sacrificed their lives to defeat this evil and protect the child.
I still can't believe that little boy was me. Better times, huh?
You miss him, huh? You know, the kid grows up to be a handsome hero.
Hey, that's enough for you, lady. I'm cutting you off.
Trust me, she gets real mean when she's like this.
What'd she say?
Something about rubber tubing and certain parts of your mother. You don't want to know.
Ah! A metalhead!
Sig!
Sig! I knew that.
You're okay.
You cherries didn't think some nasty-breathed, giant-sized lizard was gonna keep me from the biggest party in town, did you?
I knew you were too tough for him, big guy.
You saved the city and more, my boy. Metalcore and his menace are history, and somewhere out there, an ancient race has begun again.
I'm just glad to be back home.
Yeah, well, rest up. We've got a lot to do, and so much time to do it in.
Don't say time. The Rift Ring was destroyed, remember?
You know, my mama used to read bedtime stories about Ma when she tucked me in. Give me a nice glass of warm yak cow milk, my little poopsie bear.
Bedtime stories? Warm milk? Poopsie bear? Buddy, you just blew your image.
I've got a feeling we'll meet Mar someday. He may be closer than you think.
You're the designated driver.
Oh, no. I am done with adventures. Besides, you'll tell us before something happens next time, right, Samos? Right, Samos?
You never know what the future may hold.
Wait. You know something, don't you, Feather Breath?
Who, me? No, we're just guessing, right, Samos? Hey, tomorrow, only time will tell.
No, you're gonna tell right now!
Why, you little...
Why, you... 35!
That's not my beak! That's not my beak!
Watch your
Don't
pet.
touch it!
Jack, my boy, a future awaits.
Alright, so that's basically it. I thought there might be a little post cutscene there, but that's a-okay. There is something I want to do. I want to go ahead and get the last upgrade from the Oracle and just talk about a few things real quick and close up the Let's Play. So, a couple important things to note. Firstly, whenever you saw that precursor egg, as it was an egg from the precursors, and it had the body of a like an elf man, kind of like all the people in city are like elf people. It had that body because the developers had not yet decided what they wanted the precursors to look like. Yeah, even as far back as the first game, they weren't sure what they wanted them to look like, but they do settle on what they want them to look like in the third game. So we can look forward to that. Another thing, yes, Jack is the boy, and he has to go back in time to grow up to be, Jack. Let's see, there was something else important. Oh yes, Samos. Something that always kind of struck me as odd is that the other sages, the blue, red, and yellow sages, are all, supposedly from the time period that they were from, like they were from Jak 1, but Samos, who was the green sage, appeared at the time to have been from that time as well, but turns out he's from the future, even though he's younger. So Jack and Samos are actually from the future. I know things get kind of confusing here. And I'm just kind of covering some parts of the story. Not that we didn't just get this explained to us, but so maybe sometimes talking out loud kind of, helps you think about them a little bit. I think where a lot of confusion from Jak and Daxter comes from, like the series, like Jak and Daxter, Jak 2, Jak 3, is twofold. One, it's because the designs of the storytelling elements in the game, like Mar and stuff, changed so much between the games, and things like the precursors, they didn't even know how they wanted them to look until the third game. But then it's also because time, there are generally two ways to tell time travel. The first of which is to tell a story where time changes, and then another one where it says cyclical in order. And this game dips between both of them. Anyway, let's get the last upgrade.
The forces of evil are converging. Only by destroying their leader will we ever know true peace. All will be made clear to you as the ending gives birth to the beginning in the great circle of time. The last dark power is yours.
Okay, so now when we were Dark Jak, we can just hit L2 and we become giant Dark Jak. I didn't even know, yeah, we can actually get out of the door, which is something that surprised me greatly. I think it improves like our basic powers. Maybe, no, I thought it increased the radius. But anyway, that has been Jak 2. I really hope that despite my bitching at certain points and like really, choking at certain points and the commentary failing at certain points, my god, it sounds like a complete failure. Despite all that, I hope that you guys still enjoyed the Let's Play. I hope maybe I made some things clearer in the story. This isn't like a story analysis, it's still a Let's Play, but the story is something that's always confused me, and I actually finally got to beat Jak 2 all the way through, that I can remember anyway, beginning to end, pretty well 100%. Got all the Dark Jak powers. Anyway, that has been Jak 2. Expect Jak 3 in the far future. Who knows? I'll see you guys then. Later.